AI mod, just R-worded tourniquet. All right, it's over for him.
Wait, Tourniquet, he's not even, like, threatening to date someone's kid while they're right there. He's letting them know it's gonna happen in the future. It's not like an immediate threat. Just something to, like, lose sleep over.
Also, like, yeah, that's just Darius's vibe. I don't know. It's whatever. I guess it's also super weird. You guys, wait, you guys don't believe it when they go, oh, well, Erudite booked that guest. We didn't have anything to do with it. You realize, like, that's probably the worst excuse of all time, right? You don't take that. I just want to know that nobody takes those things seriously. Like, we can just see it's transparently, like, it's probably just a joke on its own. No? Nobody's gonna actually respond to that? Okay.
I don't even know what to say. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna say anything nice.
Need to ask Ranton for the truth. Maybe.
I feel like anything else should go without guests for a little bit.
No, they'll be past the election, and then they can stop pretending it's serious for 2 seconds. I think it's infinite drama after the election. I think drama is back on the menu. I think,
so?
yeah, because I think it's either gonna be Trump in the White House and nobody will want to cover stuff because it will make you feel depressed, or it's gonna be Kamal in the White House and nobody will care to cover it because it'll be fucking boring. It's like one of those two things. Nobody's gonna care about politics, or sorry. People will care about politics, but it'll get extremely boring following Trump.
Okay, no. I feel like you're not considering the January 6th documentary or whatever. If it's Trump who is in the office, then the fact that that documentary is coming out like next year is going to that's killing the vibes, you know?
I'm totally gonna join and be like, you could have stopped this, right? You could have stopped it. Destiny, you had the chance to stop it, okay? You could have stopped this guy from being president again, but instead, you just had to be lazy.
Okay.
You didn't put in any work, okay? Bro, did you even spend any time doing on this? Did you just like fuck off for 4 days and not write your scripts at all? I'll strive to get banned, okay?
Odds. Yeah, we need odds. Does JStock get banned from the Discord by the end of the year?
Oh my god.
Is he on the blacklist by the end of the year?
I had the funniest comment that I'm so glad Destiny didn't see, because I'm not sure. I wouldn't have had the strength not to ban myself. Where is it? It's yesterday. Let's stop fighting, guys. Take the documentary approach and do this election night stream a few days after the election. Just what they were talking about, like delaying stuff and like not getting. I was just like, bro, everybody chill. We don't need the doc. You just remember the documentary got delayed. We'll just delay the election night stream. You just do it a couple days after the election. We can get a replay of CNN. Okay, nobody will fight. We'll all be chill. All right. Be based. 100% accurate predictions. Exactly.
Also, take it in the other direction. Let's say Kamala wins, and then he is working on this documentary about January 6th, and it comes out next year. It's like, okay, he lost. Okay.
Yeah, but I think the movement will be a little more perpetual anyway, though. So the documentary might still be useful.
I think it will be useful.
Yeah, I don't know if the movement like falls apart as badly as some people think.
What I'm basically saying is I don't feel like the fog of everything is serious is really going to be lifted after the election. I feel like there's no way it's lifted until after that documentary.
Yeah. We'll see. I just realized that I could go and do Wait, where are the markets? I'm trying to look for Oh, too bad. Oh, this never was very high. I was looking at the JStock anti-fan market. Did I ever buy into this? No. I never buy into it.
Is that manifold thing still going on?
Yep. Yeah, it is. I don't know why I'm pulling this up on my other screen. I just figured I'd pull this up and see. Oh, all these people losing all their money. Losers. Easy. Easy. Oh. It's all of the sex pests. All of the former stream sex pests are lining up their money against me. Fucking crazy. God damn.
Are you Baby Peach is a sex pest?
Yeah. 100%.
Okay.
Okay.
After you swept for Paragon? Listen, no regrets.
The Paragon stuff was funny though. That's the issue. Jesus, this guy just spammed a whole bunch of ass and titties in my chat. What the fuck? There's a bunch of ass and titties. God damn. Those from his channel? They are. Paragon lost his mind even more? Yeah, did you hear that Paragon, like, doxed Boblax's sister and then sent the information to Mr. Girl? You hear about this?
Was this similar to sending?
Yes.
his
No,
news
it was the
whatever
same
to
thing.
cause
Yes,
harm?
it was the same thing because he literally said in the email to Max, I can't imagine who giving this information to would cause more psychological harm to Boblax than you. So that is why I'm giving you this information. Like, bruh.
Dude.
Bro. Like, I think Max just posted it. He just said, like, hey, I got this email. I don't know what, somewhere. Or somebody posted it. Maybe it was Paragon. Jesus Christ. Don't post those, Antonio. I had to time you out for a minute or something.
Saw some message. You're gonna unban Shellboner or something?
Oh, yeah, I said if
Getting
Kelly rejoins the Discord, I'll unban her livestock from the channel. From the Discord or whatever.
Oh. I thought it was just Shellboner. Okay.
No, I'm not unbanning
Then, like,
Shellboner.
5,000.
Well, wait, I said 5,000. Yeah, sure, 5,000 for Shellboner. I would do that.
That's crazy if anybody pays for that.
Well, that's the whole point. It's like, realistically, if that's really what you want, it's fine. Unban Lav? How much money are you guys giving me to unban Lav? I'd think about it.
Unban Lab? Cherry needs
But
a
here's the
nemesis?
thing.
That's not my nemesis.
I would unban Lav, but the problem is the second she comes in and shit talks Destiny, if she's gonna talk about Destiny, she's just gonna get banned again. And I just don't think there's almost no reason to even try it because I think she can't not do it. Which sucks.
So why put her through that?
If you were to actually come back and be a regular, I'd do 1K. Yeah, but I can't make somebody be a regular, Death by Chimp. I could give Lav all of the perms. I would be fine with that. I wouldn't care. But I can't make her come back.
How do you watch this stream and not know that my nemesis is JStock? Name one friend that I've brought on this stream that he does not shit on.
Dick Masterson.
No, that is the problem. All of the worst parts of Dick Masterson you uphold. I'm trying to fucking fix that guy.
Yeah, Dick's hilarious. Dick's really funny. Dick won.
He's like all over my Twitter telling people, go vote Trump, go vote Trump. Don't let a woman in office. I can't listen to that cackle for 4 fucking years.
That's going to be another part of the new show.
Fuck, my soundboard doesn't work on your end, but I just played the dick laugh, so. I also need to fix that tomorrow. I really badly need to remember to fix my virtual audio cables tomorrow. Like, I have to do it.
Okay.
Cherry, your nemesis is the top shelf, says Makito.
You know I got ladders.
She got ladders. Okay. Okay, in order to release me from hell, okay, I need one of you guys to sign up for the Patreon, okay? I need one Patreon sign up. Okay? One person. I need one sign up. I need one. $5 even. I need one sign up. One person has to sign up for the Patreon to release me. And let me go to sleep.
From what?
The stream.
The stream is over.
Go to sleep. Let me leave.
Wolfgang, it wasn't a raccoon, it was a possum. Oh, the mop? Bitch, I know what to do with a mop. Like, why are you as a man telling me what to do with a mop? Think about that.
I just told Full of Hell that I'll invite Lab back if he subs at Euler right now. Okay. In the new year, he said. Well, he said in the new year. Might be before the new year. We'll see. I don't know what I'm doing for Christmas, okay? Maybe it's bringing Lab back. Maybe that's the Christmas gift to the stream. Okay? To Wolfgang, specifically. Who misses Lab very much.
I hope my ass is on vacation for Christmas.
Wolfgang just really misses her. Alright? Really misses her, guys. Okay.
Wait, Wolfgang does not miss her.
Excuse me. Excuse you, actually.
End the stream.
Excuse you? I truly wish she could find happiness, says Wolfgang. And you think he doesn't miss her?
The rest of the message. Read the rest. Why did you just randomly stop in the middle of a sentence?
I don't know what you're talking about. Do an Israeli accent? I don't think I can do an Israeli accent. Oh. Once again, we will find our joint purpose for the Israeli and Iranian people. I'm doing like Russian. I can't. I don't have an Israeli accent. I can do super racist like New York Jew, or I can do nothing. Okay? When I start running, my glasses fog up. My glasses, they get very foggy. Okay, I can do that. That's the best that I can do, okay? From talking with Just, I just learned Jews sound super French. They do. Israelis, yes. Zionist, as it were. If I join Euler, will you stream longer? Nope.
No.
Kyle's cousin Kyle? That is the only voice I can do. Slightly. Is Kyle's cousin Kyle. Please watch the replenish video, please. I beg you, please. Replenish video. What the fuck are you even talking about?
What is replenish?
I don't know. Jupe, can I watch this on stream? God damn, every time I tune into the stream, you are shilling. That's just not true. I shill so little. I should chill every hour.
Every
and
time
I do not.
Tune into the stream, you're yawning right into the mic. That's the chat we need.
Wolfgang just DM'd me. Oh, Jupe said I can also watch his video too. Okay, hold on. Watch Jupe's video first.
I can't wait to go back to, like, anything else.
Doing anything else.
I've been around. How can you think anything else? Anybody. And if you ever do anything else, you lost your mind and you don't realize.
Watch something else! Watch anything else!
Oh no, I have it sped
You
up.
ruined it.
I ruined it.
I can't wait to go
from
back
the
to,
beginning.
like, anything else.
Doing anything else.
I've been around. How can you think anything else? Anybody. And if you ever do anything else, you lost your mind and you don't realize.
Watch something else! Watch anything else!
Wait, was
No,
was
I like
Dantes
that.
on anything else?
Yeah.
I don't think I watched the Dantes episode. Was it good?
It's
This
a
is
bunch
very
of
good.
men
I like
talking
this.
and saying nothing of importance or interest. So yeah, it was good for like podcasting.
Replenish!
So it was not unique, but it was good.
Replenish! You're supposed to take the warm ones and fill it up after you
You
finish.
didn't have one today. When did I finish?
Oh, I saw you have a soda pop today.
I had one yesterday. Like a million yesterday.
You had a million.
But I definitely might.
You're supposed to
Was it-
replenish. You take the car and refill
You
the
didn't replenish,
refrigerator.
goddammit.
I can't believe it. I never had anything after you've been here.
Oh, fuck! If I taught you anything, I taught you to replenish.
Seriously, look. Refrigerator, everything.
Right in the basement. And if you went downstairs in the basement and got a soda, what was the fucking rule?
You'd replenish.
Okay. What the fuck? Danny doesn't fucking replenish.
No, listen, I think it's a microcosm of more serious things, but,
You know what? I'm fucking done.
Family failure.
Replenish.
A microcosm of more serious.
Well, it's just a microcosm of more serious things, you see. Like,
Danny doesn't replenish.
all right, that was a good video. Thank you, Wolfgang, for that video.
Oh wait, they're Jewish?
Yeah.
Is that
what?
why it's
You're supposed
funny?
to take the warm ones and fill it up after you
You
finish.
didn't have one today. When did I finish?
Oh, I saw you have a soda pop today.
I had one
Just laughing
yesterday.
at
Like
white
a
people.
million yesterday.
You had a million.
But I
yesterday?
definitely might.
You're supposed to
Was it-
replenish. You take the car and
You
refill
didn't
the
replenish.
Oh, are they really Jewish?
Dude, what the fuck? Your clock's...
Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, sure. Don't. Thank you, you two shorts, for saving me. Okay, you saved me. You saved me from getting any more into that. Okay. Wes is the best Jewish impression. Link me Wes's Jewish impression.
Yeah, Stalin is. I was not aware we were laughing at racism. Not cool.
Oh boy, we literally didn't make it. I wanted to get something on Patreon. Nobody signed up for the Patreon. It's unfortunate, but we did make it. What, 6.5 hours basically with the stream? Not so bad. Not so bad. Not so bad. Was on anything else? I believe you. Wait, I'm not doing it. I'm going to sleep. Okay, guys, thank you for tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully,
Bye.
maybe a little earlier. We'll see what's going on. We'll see what's up tomorrow. Okay, I was out like basically the whole day today. So again, I just did not have time to. I mean, I put together a show. We had a stream. It was 6.5 hours. All right, but tomorrow I'll have like more time to do stuff. So hopefully I get to fix those audio cables or whatever. All right. Okay. We'll be back tomorrow, guys. Have a good night. We'll see you later. Bye-bye. Good night.
I'm
Sweet dreams.
gonna record myself mopping.
it's great, dude. Like, it's really good feeling, and I love that. So I'm into it. They got me. Have you seen MapleStory's new origin skills? No, I don't know anything about that. Yeah. I can't access AOC until 11.8. What do you recommend to scratch the itch in the meantime? Space Marine 2. It's like, so here's kind of my go-to games right now. I can't wait to play Metaphor again. Metaphor, Ashes of Creation, Space Marine 2, and World of Warcraft are kind of the things right now. Keeper's Toll was fun as shit the other day. I really enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, I was surprised at how much depth there is in there. Helldivers 2? I don't have any reason to play Helldivers 2. If Sony walked back their change, I'd be into it again. I love what Arrowhead has done with that game. Legitimately, I actually really like that game. But what Sony has done is made it so that a person like me, who has a global community, has no reason to engage in it. Yeah, that's the problem with it. Did they make another change? No, they just never walked it back. Let me show you this. So what Sony did is just insane to me. But we'll go pull this up real quick. Sony originally stated that they wanted to, 3 months after launch, it was like 3 months after launch, they wanted to make it so that the game was no longer playable in any region that didn't have PSN. Or actually, if you didn't have a PSN account, you couldn't play it. So we're going to go to Helldivers 2. We're going to go look at this. And the community revolted against this, straight up. We'll go look at this down here. You can see very clearly the community is very mad. So if you owned a copy of the game, but you didn't have a PSN account, you were going to lose access. Now here's the problem, right? This is the issue with this. Yeah, people don't know about the... People always ask me, like, why don't you play Helldivers 2? I did. This was actually the top stream in the world for the video game. Like, it was massive on here. So with this, the problem was this. They wanted to do this. Community revolted. Sony walked it back. But 2 days before they walked it back, they did this. We're going to go look in packages. We're going to go look at Helldivers 2 now. That's the Japanese version. We're going to do the US version. There we go. Look at the metadata. See this? So they walked back the ability to not play the game if you already owned it. But then they made it so that any country where PSN is not available could no longer buy it. We have a global community. This is 170 countries. This is 2/3 of the world that can't buy the game because PSN isn't available in their country. I have no reason to play that game. Now, the part that's crazy about this is Sony didn't stop there. They went and did this to Ghost of Tsushima as well. Right afterwards. So we go look at packages, we go pull this one up, and you can see they did the same thing. And then they did this to God of War Ragnarok. Which God of War Ragnarok, by the way, has no online functionality whatsoever. It's completely single player. And yet they did this to it. Sony is sacrificing banger titles to try and get PSN numbers up. So as a result of this, what I did was on Steam, I went up here, and I clicked on PlayStation Publishing LLC, and I clicked Ignored. And then I contacted our sponsorship company, SideQuest Media, and I said, if any sponsorships come in from Sony, deny them immediately. Any game that touches Sony, any game that works with Sony, we will not be working with. Straight up. Like, I'm out. I won't support them. I won't take their money. I don't want to touch it. Because what they're doing is damaging the game industry by killing developers' work for their own gain. And that is not what you do as a publisher. A publisher is there to make the game more successful, not less successful for their own ends. That is completely opposite of what a publisher should be doing. And I don't want that to be a thing. At all. I get the disagreement on Helldivers, not the others. God of War Ragnarok is a single-player video game that doesn't require online functionality. Making it so that 2/3 of the world can't buy the game because it can't have PSN numbers go up is insane. That makes no sense. There is no reason for them to do that. And as such, I won't support them. Yeah. No reason for them to do that. So no, I think what Sony doing here is idiotic. And I think it is completely opposite what a publisher should be doing. No publisher should ever be limiting the sales of a video game for their own gain. That makes no sense. That's not what a publisher is for. A publisher is there to make a game more successful. Always. Hands down. That is the role of the publisher. Insane to watch. Don't they lose money too? No. And here's the reason why. By pushing people to go and make PSN accounts, Sony is ensuring that over time they make more money. But guess who loses? The game devs. The developers of those video games end up losing when they do that. Arrowhead loses. Sony ends up winning in the long term because they have more PSN accounts, which leads to more conversions and more sales overall. But Arrowhead themselves, they lose. That's the problem with that. That is a publisher devouring developers instead of helping them. That is opposite of what a publisher should be doing. Insane to watch them. It pissed me off so much that I actually put out a message on social media saying either I was going to, go and work for a publisher and work with them to try and fix the industry, or make my own publishing house. And guess what happened after that? I became the director of strategy for Off-Brand Games, a publishing house. Because I could sit there and bitch on social media all the time, or I could go and try and fix it. And I've gone to try to fix it. And that's why I've been doing that ever since. This pissed me off enough to go do that. Can the dev leave Sony? No, Sony owns the IP. Yeah. Oh, Big Mode's awesome. Big Mode's great, dude. Love them. Yeah. Love what Donkey is doing. Big Mode is great. Yeah. So it just pisses me off. They didn't need to do that shit. They really did not need to do that shit. Ooh, kill that. Yeah, pissed off so bad I got a job. Sony made me so angry I got a job. Yeah. Yeah, don't prove your point with words, but with actions. Exactly. I mean, that was the first thing I did was I went into... What I did was this, is I went to a bunch of publishing houses, and we did a bunch of interviews, and I talked to all of them. And the test that I gave everyone was this. I said, if you were going to publish our game Heartbound, I want you to show me what the contract would look like. Like, if I was an indie dev and I was showing you this game, show me what the contract would look like. And they all showed me the contract. And then I reviewed the contract. I actually reviewed it with Kronos, because Kronos is a lawyer. Went and reviewed it, looked at it myself, looked at a couple things, redlined it, said I wouldn't do this, I wouldn't do this, I would never sign this. Here's what I would change this to. Edited everything, and then sent it all the way back, right? And I showed this back to Off-Brand, and Off-Brand said, okay. And they got back to me 24 hours later, and they said, done. And I was like, what? And like, yeah, we changed the contract to have that. It made sense. One of the things that I actually changed was most contracts require the rights to a video game. So they demand the rights to the game, usually in perpetuity, like the publisher owns the game. What we do is we actually get a license to the rights for the duration of the contract, and only in necessity to perform our role. So we can't take the IP and then fire the original developers. We take the license to be able to do things like marketing and stuff like that only for the duration of the contract, which is not generally standard, which is quite cool, and I'm quite happy with that. What are you expecting their answer to be? I was expecting to be likely no, because that's not standard in the industry to do that. And they were like, yeah, absolutely, that makes complete sense. And I was like, okay, sick, I'm in then. And that was that. Sounds like it should be standard? Yes, that's how I feel. Yep. How do the other companies react? Well, I'm working for Off-Brand Games. You know, it's kind of an answer to your question there. One sec. Why do you use Obsidian? Obsidian's good. Have you checked out The Bazaar? What do you mean, The Bazaar? Like in Block Game or somewhere else? Good morning, Ice Cream. What's up? Yeah. How's the chat so slow with 1.4K? So on YouTube, we have 1.4K. On Twitch, we have another 8,500. Twitch goes really fast. YouTube usually goes pretty slow. Usually. Reynard's game? I don't know anything about it. Happy Sam Hey, dude? Hell yeah. The Bazaar is in closed beta. I don't know anything about it. Oh, also, if you're ever on YouTube, make sure you're on live chat, not top chat. Top chat will delete a bunch of messages. It's weird. Chat's going so fast, Thor will never see this. That's wrong, Road Spikes. See, what you don't know is I try to read at least 80% of chat. Yeah. Did Off-Brand announce its next game yet? No. We're in deliberations on when to announce. We were going to announce this week, and we might still. Maybe. We'll see. About 80%. Try to. Read D's? No. I refuse. I would need a microscope to read D's. Your move. Your move. Yeah. I don't have a microscope. Sorry, bud. Thor actually reads chat? Yes, true. How's it going today? It's going good. Sadly, I'm the other 20%. False. Love yourself. Whose skull is it? That skull is actually William Osmond's skull. Yeah. What's your routine? Usually about 18 to 19 hours a day of work. On average. What are you working on right now? Talking to you. What's your favorite terminal? Oh, dude, one of these things that always makes me laugh is like a lot of people get uppity about like different tools that you use for shit. Like I'll give you a funny example of why I don't think it matters what tool you use in a lot of situations. You should use the one that actually makes sense for you. When I was at Blizzard, you would expect everyone to have like the biggest, most awesome drawing tablet, right? How many of you guys think that like, oh man, you're at a major game studio, everyone's using these big, awesome drawing tablets? It wasn't the case. Everybody would use something that made the most sense for them as an artist. Some of them use a big drawing tablet. Some of them use just like a little shitty tablet. Some of them like to work on like iPads and shit. Artists, as long as you were producing the quality that was required, the time that was required, in the time that was required, and it had the output of the file type that it needed, you were good. And that was it. So like really it comes down to work in the tools that make the most sense to you. As long as you're making the output that's required, it's irrelevant. You know, that's it. And I think many times people get kind of uppity about operating systems. Like, my flavor of Linux is better. Why don't you use Linux, right? And it's like, I don't use Linux because there's no reason for me to. I'm using Windows because it works with all of my tool set, right? Because I'm a streamer. And the other thing, too, is, like, people are like, oh, man, you must use a tablet for this. I actually draw all of this with a mouse. It's all with a mouse. What's your favorite WoW class? Guardian Druid right now. Yeah, I use a Guardian Druid, but I used to play Mage for like 15 years. I use Arch, by the way. We are the unread 20%. No, you aren't. I'm reading you right now. What are the top musicians you're listening to lately? Let me go look. Let me see if any of these are from my list. I'm looking at my... Oh, yeah. Dreadnoughts. I'll pull the rest of them. Lemon Demon, Tally Hall, Creature Feature, Mother, Dreadnoughts, Jockstoppers, Micropop, Oingo Boingo, Jukebox the Ghost. Those are my top ones right now for the week. Yeah. Favorite RTS? I don't play RTSs. I haven't had ages.
Portless7777 with 500 bits said, "Heya, it's you Twitch conbud that registered the day of the meet and greet.
Oh.
How did your ammo dump go on the survey? I suggested taking away the button after being full."
Ammo dump on the survey? Wait, what? Bro, what? Your ammo dump go on the survey. I don't understand what you're talking about. What survey? What game? There's so little context. Why Thursday stream? Because it's Halloween. Yeah, it's Halloween today. In fact, I should probably change the stream name. Give me a sec. There we go. Yeah, I love Halloween, dude. Halloween's like one of my favorite holidays. Boop. There we go. Saved. Did you peel your hot dogs? I do. I hate hot dogs. Where's your spooky costume? How dare you? How dare you? Rating with a party of 740. What is up? Thank you for the raid. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm gonna time that one out. You can calm yourself for 10 minutes. Do you know what Alveus Sanctuary is? Yeah, actually, I talk to Maya quite regularly. We raid over to Alveus Sanctuary quite a lot. Oh, we got ads. We're gonna wait to the ads. For those who are new, don't worry, the ads are running. But you miss nothing. I pause. I pause the stream during ads. Look, I even disappear. Ah! But am I really gone? The answer is no. Oh. Where's my ad? You don't get one. That's right, you specifically. No ad for you. I'm watching you. I don't know what you would do with it. It's all a costume? You're a costume. I'm gonna go check something. I'll be right back. What? And I'm back. One sec. What time is it? 2 a.m. Do you think game industry is in the midst of a reset due to the state of AAA? No. I think the industry is not in the middle of a reset. I think it's at the tail of a reset. Either AAA adapts or it doesn't survive. Indie is just doing gangbusters, dude. Like, straight up. Yeah. What are your opinions on piracy? Pretty easy, actually. Piracy, in general, is not people being jerks. It's a service issue. If you make your game too expensive, people will pirate it. And this includes regional pricing. If you make your game not available, where people can't get it because they live in a region where it's not available, they're going to pirate it. This is generally where piracy comes from on a global scale. It's 100% a service issue, nothing else. So a good example of this is we made our game 20 BRL in Brazil. This is about $3.50 US, marked down from $10. So it's 65% off. Massive discount, right? For people of Brazil. Brazil generally has a problem with piracy because people don't localize their games there, for the prices anyway. Well, by doing this, the people of Brazil supported the shit out of us, and it ended up being about 25% of our overall income from games globally, even though it was 65% off. Localize your game's prices. Do that. You won't have to deal with piracy anymore. Global, localization of prices is huge. Absolutely enormous. Won't this cause people on Steam to just buy a key in Brazil currency? You can't. You have to have a bank account in that region. Welcome to Steam. VPNs don't allow you to buy games in different prices. Yeah, it's super important to understand, dude. Do you have a degree? No. I went to college to be an entomologist and I dropped out. Sony is incentivizing piracy? Yes. Sony's behavior where they're locking out their games from being able to be purchased in 170 countries, so 2/3 of the world, is incentivizing piracy. That sucks. It's like the worst goddamn thing you could do. Makes no sense.
The mods were fed $5.
Thank you for the $5 to the mods. I was going to study bugs? Yes. Now I write them. Shit. Whoops. How much does a AAA game cost in Brazil? So think about it this way. The average household income in Brazil is about 180 US dollars. And if you don't localize the price of the game, say the game is 60 bucks before anything else, just 60, right? That means you're making them pay 1/3 of a household's monthly income for a single video game. Of course they're pirating the game. Why wouldn't they? What are you drinking? It's water with electrolyte solution in it. It's nice. Do you live in Brazil? No. I live in Washington State in the United States. We just have a lot of people in Brazil in the community. Yeah. Sony shuttering Firewalk Studio and Concord for good. I'm not really surprised about that, to be honest with you. I do think that Concord could have been kind of cool, but you have a game entering a very saturated market, doesn't capture the eye of the community whatsoever. Beautiful animations, cool, interesting characters, but the art was quite strange. The look of the characters was quite
The
strange.
mods were fed $12.12.
Thank you for the $12.12. Thank you very much. Very nice of you. Thank you for supporting the moderators. So yeah, no, it's super weird. How many jobs do you work before you started streaming? So I was a freelancer for 5 years. I was a QA analyst at Blizzard Entertainment. Then I was a senior red team... then I was a lead of application security on Battle.net for Blizzard. Then I was a senior red team specialist at Blizzard. Then I was an automation engineer working in Python on Lumberyard, the game engine at Amazon Game Studios. Then I worked for the United States Department of Energy. I hacked power plants for the federal government. And then I was a freelancer and streamer and owned my own studio. And that's what I've been doing ever since. Now I'm also the director of strategy for Off-Brand Games. Done a bunch of shit. What's red team? Offensive security. I'm a hacker. Dun-da. I've done a lot of things. Mold. I can't figure out how to put in a battery. You listen here. No one would know to pull the head off that thing. It's weird. OnlyFans win? I'm gonna show you something. If you go to my Twitter or my Blue Sky, I'm gonna go to Blue Sky instead, because it's better. If you go to my Blue Sky, and you go over here, and you look at this, you see this? This Linktree link. And you go to the Linktree, you'll see this page. You see this? And there's something on this page. Something that's definitely real. And you should totally click it. Definitely. Go on. You feeling lucky? You feeling lucky? Huh? It's totally what you think it is. Definitely. Good luck. All I gotta say is I pay them $5 a month so I can see the analytics on that click. And 1,500 of you click it a week. It's the most clicked link on that page. And my God, is that funny to me. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I only clicked it 1,400 times. By the way, if you're afraid to click it, it definitely couldn't just be this. Couldn't be that at all. Definitely not. Oh, it's so good. In 2024, imagine getting rickrolled in 2024, dude. Imagine. What a mess. That's so damn funny. Yeah, that's actually where it goes. Yeah. Oh, it's so funny. The oldest trick in the book. Yeah. Only ferrets. It's funny. No Easter eggs in the link tree? No, just that one. Yeah. Did you give away candy? I live in the middle of nowhere. So it's gonna be really hard to give candy to people? Yeah. Yeah, so Duty, you're right. So Duty actually put in the thing there saying ferrets died to H5N1. H5N1 is actually a bird flu that we've been keeping an eye on since we run a ferret rescue. It turns out H5N1 is 100% kill chance in ferrets, and it's highly virulent, so it'll spread through the population really quickly. So we're keeping an eye on this. There was actually a pig in a home farm in Oregon, right below us, that had it. And they've been seeing it pop up in random states around the U.S., so we're keeping an eye on local, like, bird populations, trying to see if it spreads in the local wildlife, because we're really nervous about it. Like, yeah, it's 100% lethality in ferrets now. They did a bunch of tests and they found 100% lethality. It's on the uptick right now, it is. So we're really, really concerned about this, incredibly so. So the problem that I have is we have ducks and chickens here, and if a local wild bird interacts with the ducks and transmits H5N1, because it is in wild populations of animals, and then Shay or I interact with the ducks or chickens, and then it's on us, and then it gets to the ferrets, it will kill all of them. So it's like the scariest, shittiest scenario right now. It's like the scariest, shittiest scenario. So, like, we have to figure out, it's a viral thing, yeah. So we're trying to figure out what to do with this, and just keeping an eye on, like, all of the local, like, any alerts, any information whatsoever. Shay also works at a vet, so Shay is an exotic vet assistant and works with animals all the time, like 2 days a week. So working part-time doing that, and that's a significant risk now. It didn't used to be like this, but H5N1 is turned out to be very, very, very scary shit, specifically for ferrets. So not too happy about that. Really, really not. Yeah, why is it 100% death rate? Don't know yet, but we know what it is. In clinical tests, they found it to be 100% death rate in ferrets. So it's like, okay, that's not great. And since it's like a virus, it actually transmits through the population. And that's not awesome. So, yeah, when we run a ferret rescue, this is one of the problems with ferrets is they transmit diseases between themselves really quickly because they're social animals and they interact with each other really, directly. They're always sleeping with each other and, like, cleaning each other and all that kind of stuff. So if you have a ferret that gets sick, you have to isolate it from the others because it'll spread really fast. Same thing with fleas, all that kind of shit. So this is probably the largest concern I have for the rescue right now. That is the largest concern I have is H5N1 right now. Yeah, it's really bad. It's really, really not great. Is there a vaccine for the ferrets? No. Ferrets can also get COVID, and there's no COVID vaccine for ferrets yet either. And that's not great. Loki actually got COVID pretty early on when I got it, and we had to put her on an inhaler for 6 months. And to give a ferret an inhaler, it's wild. You have to get this mask thing, and then we had to put salmon oil inside of it, so she'd go and do it, and then you do the inhaler into that, and she breathe it in. Yeah, it was a whole thing. It was terrifying. We had to do that for 6 months straight, and she survived, so it was really nice. Yeah, it was really good. She's still alive today. Loki is. She's getting old, though. She had an infection this last week. We didn't know what it was. Her blood glucose dropped down to 55, and we're like, oh shit, it might be insulinoma. And we took her in, checked her lymphocytes. Turns out they were really high. So she had an infection. We gave her antibiotics. Blood glucose went back up. Lymphocytes went back down. Just an infection. Happens when they get older. Yeah. How's the new ferrets that were taken in last week? They're doing great. Yeah, they're doing really good. Yeah. Why ferrets are not something mainstream like cats or dogs? Because there's a real and present need for the ferrets. And I like them. That's about it. Right. So this is part of the medical stuff of, like, keeping up on current trends and current dangers and current risks and all that shit, and that's it. How's Tofu? Shay doesn't want to name him Tofu. So I think the name might end up being Toby. Because that's a good middle ground. Still has the word toe in it. But also Toby. I also put forward the name Toblerone, which was shot down summarily. Toblerone would have been funny. But I will take Toby, because it's almost Toblerone. Tofu. Yeah, no, it's Toby. It's probably going to be Toby. Literally 1984, I know. Wasn't Loki one of your first ferrets before the rescue? Yep, she's still alive. She's got a big spleen, but some ferrets get large spleen when they get old. Ferrets are still illegal in Hawaii, which makes me super sad. That is the only state where I could agree that ferrets being illegal makes sense. if ferrets escaped in Hawaii, they would be able to survive in the general population there, like out in the wild, and they would destroy your guys' local ecology. Straight up. They would kill all the animals. Ferrets are voracious killers, dude. They are obligate carnivores. They only eat meat. They would kill everything that lives on that island. And they would be able to survive in all seasons in Hawaii. The other state where they're legal is California. There I don't agree, because California gets too hot in the summer. Ferrets would die in the wild. They actually can't survive. So the ban in California makes no goddamn sense. Like, zero, actually. So, yeah. Which ferret's the ankle biter? Yes. The answer to your question is yes. They wouldn't overheat in Hawaii? No. There's too many areas that are allowable there. What is too hot? Ferrets start to have problems at 80 degrees Fahrenheit or hotter. At 85 or hotter, they can just spontaneously die. At 80 or hotter, they may spontaneously die. They can't regulate their body temperature very well. They will live underground, though, and they'll come out at night. But in California, it's not possible. There's too little for them to be able to survive it. And that's the problem. What's that in Celsius? I don't know how to count in centipedes. You're going to have to check Google. Yeah. No idea. No idea. 26. Okay. Wait, they banned? Who is they? And where? Gotta be specific. Yeah, 26.6 is the max for ferrets. Yeah, Cronus has got it. They equals government in the Netherlands. Oh, okay. My mom banned me from home. Are you telling me your mom told you to go outside? Yeah, 26.6 isn't much. As they get older, too, that temperature starts to drop of what is allowable, right? Like, that's what ends up happening, right? So that starts to go into the direction of, like, older ferrets just can't survive. And it starts getting lower and lower. Was it a permaban? I swear to God. Yeah. Washington's a good choice, then? Yep. We also have the room fully climate controlled, and there's a backup for that, so. The government or the FBI? Yeah, but it's a global community. It could be any country. That's why it's important to know. I don't know how to count centipedes. I don't. When's the snow coming? Dude, I thought it was going to snow the other day. It started to get really cold. It was like 38 degrees. I was like, all right, here it comes. And the next day it was like, it's 50 again. I was like, but why? But why? How many ferrets in the rescue do we have? 55 right now. Some of them are temporary. Most of them are here forever. We do not adopt out, but we do take them in as kind of like a temporary basis for people that we know. Yeah, it's a rescue. Yeah, it's a rescue. The rescue that we're going to be opening, we're actually going to be building a rescue building. We've been talking to Humane Society. Humane Society is going to hook us up with some contractors sometime in the next couple months. And we're going to be building the largest ferret rescue in the United States. Should have capacity for up to 250. At that point, I'm going to expand out the amount of employees that we have to try and increase the number of employees and go from there. So that is the whole idea right now, is to do that. Also, all of that is run off of ad revenue. So just watching the ferret stream pays for everything. You don't have to even, sub or throw bits or anything. You can. You don't need to. So if you go to ferrets.live, you'll pull up this. Shay still hasn't made this banner yet, but you can go and click on this, and it will take you to the ferret stream. And you can see, I believe some of the oldies are out right now. But this is their whole room. Who's sleeping? Somebody's sleeping in the corner over there. Sleeping. Yeah, they're sleeping. That's pretty cool. Yeah, they're pretty good. But there's 1,234 people watching it right now, which is cool. And the ad revenue from this channel pays for everything, man. It might be Henry. Is it Henry? He's over there curled up in a little swirl. Little Henry. Yeah, he's very good. A lot of them will be sleeping in the cages right now because it's the wrong time of day. But I know Shay likes to leave Henry in here for hours at a time because he likes running around. Yeah. Yeah. Put the Space Marine with the ferrets? No. It's a big, heavy object. Why would I do that? Doesn't make any sense. Ridiculous. What'd you do to your lip? I fell out of my chair in first grade. Caught my mouth on a chain, and it ripped all the way to the back here, and I had 365 stitches and reconstructive nerve surgery. And then my my nickname in elementary school was what was it? Frankenstein. Yes, Frankenstein. Frankenstein. Yeah, it was 365 stitches. Yep. They rebuilt me, and now I have this tiny little scar from it, which is great. My dad talked about it on stream. Yeah. Want to see how I got this scar? Yeah, exactly. It's that, dude. Yeah, it was nuts. It ripped all the way to the back. All the way. It was all of this. And they rebuilt it all. It's kind of... I think the thing that's craziest about it is, like, you don't realize how much your face changes as you get older. But, like, being a little kid and having a tear, like, this big has become this tiny little piece of my face. Right? That little tiny thing. So, that's the thing that's crazy about it, is just seeing that. Yeah, muscle too, everything. It just ripped right through. It was like my whole face opened up, like, out. Yeah. Just ripped all the way through, dude. It wasn't a surface wound. It was an all the way through wound. Yeah. Lived. What ripped it? Fell out of my chair. Caught my mouth on a chain. One of those eye hook chains. Just... That was it. You ever say the Joker line? No. I'm mostly just happy I can smile on that side of my face, dude. Why ferrets specifically? I just like them. Yeah. Like, to be real with you, there's a couple of things. So, ferrets are exotic animals. Anything that isn't cat dog is counted as exotic. Exotic animals cost more money, generally. People like to buy ferrets because they think they're going to be really cool. And then they find out, oh shit, they're really goddamn expensive. So a ferret on its own is about $450. Pretty expensive shit. Then from there, they usually need implants of $250 to $500 per year. This is for adrenal disease. Also, they can get insulinoma. Insulinoma adds extra cost depending on what vet you're going to. And this usually goes off, it's like a monthly thing. Think of insulinoma as the reverse of diabetes. It is super low blood sugar because the body's producing too much insulin because of microtumors inside of the pancreas. Shit. Right? Really bad. Can't get fixed. You got to give them prednisolone is usually what it is. So that's extra money. Usually on a... It's like a weekly or monthly basis. You have to give it to them all the time. It's every day. Every day you have to do this. Outside of that, they can also get things like heart disease and other issues like that. And as they get older, they may even form impactions depending on... Like, I'll give you an example. Beans one day didn't want to eat, and he was very lethargic. And I was like, what's going on with Beans? And we took him to the emergency vet, and it turned out he had created in his gut a gigantic thing of hair because he had been grooming everyone. And he created a gigantic beanie baby that got stuck in his gut, covered in fat. It was hair and fat. He just made a big old Bezor. Yeah. He made one of those big old beans pearls. And he would have died. So we got him a surgery to remove that object from him, and it was about $4,500. Just out of nowhere. That's ferrets. Now, on top of this, ferrets are a social animal, meaning you cannot have just one. You need to have 2 at the very minimum and 3 optimally or more. On top of this, on all of this shit, they only live about 5 years in the United States on average. They can live longer. But not always. Yeah. Yep. So, you combine all of this, and you know what you get? Spiky medical bills for people that generally can't afford it, and the animal's not kept in good conditions, so it gets really ill. Maybe it doesn't get adrenal support, so then it goes bald, and they don't know how to take care of it. All of those come to us. These animals arrive at the rescue. People surrender them to us all the time, and we try to fix them. We do everything we can to make sure that they have the best possible quality of life going forward. Sometimes we succeed. Sometimes we don't succeed because there's not enough time left. It's rare that we don't succeed, though. It's rare. The best thing we can do is give them the best life they can until the end, or buy them some extra time in a way that is good quality of life. You know. We also work on new treatments for different conditions. So like Mocha, for instance, has what is called disseminated idiopathic myofasciitis. Idiopathic meaning we don't know how it's caused. We have no clue. And what it is the neutrophils in his blood. So neutrophils are a component of the immune system. It's an autoimmune condition where the neutrophils actually attack the soft tissue of the body. This is part of your immune system. So they attack the soft tissues of the body. Best way to describe this, they melt. The animal melts. It liquefies the whole body all at once, slowly in little patches. It's horrific. And they die usually in 1 to 6 weeks. Mocha had this. We actually don't know what causes it. We have no idea. So we reached out to a veterinary in Oregon, which is the foremost research person on this in the world right now. Formed a treatment plan with an experimental chemotherapy. Because we're like, we have 2 ferrets that have this. It's Mocha and Latte. Let's find out what we can do. Let's maybe save their lives. And even if we don't save their lives, we at least learn something to maybe save animals' lives in the future. Because they're dead otherwise. There's no way to save them otherwise. They cannot survive this, right? So I was like, okay, let's do this. And what we did was we found out that this chemotherapy, this, planned one, suppresses bone marrow. This is the best way to describe this. Suppresses bone marrow. Bone marrow is where your neutrophils are produced. Bone marrow is also where the blood cells are produced. So we're like, okay, now it's a balancing act. You need to suppress just enough that neutrophils go down, but not too much so the blood goes down into the bottom of the where they can't produce blood cells anymore. This would be called what is called non-regenerative anemia, meaning they don't have enough blood cells to survive, and the bone marrow is broken, so it can't produce them. So you have to basically plate spin until you can get to this point where it's like, you can produce enough blood cells, but you don't produce enough neutrophils to kill yourself anymore. And that's effectively where we would try to get them to. We did this for weeks. It was chemo every 3 to 4 days. Basically, the animals could only poop on themselves and couldn't move. It was horrible, right? Mocha's perfectly fine now. He survived. So did Latte. Both of them, we had a 100% success rate, and they've been in full remission for months now. It's been like 6 months. I think it's actually been longer than that. So because of this, we now have a treatment plan. The problem is, this is too expensive for the average person. And it only works with a shitload of effort. You have to be on it all the time. You have to give them subcutaneous fluids 2 times a day. You have to clean them constantly. It is a full-time job when you are dealing with an animal like this. From Shay, who works in vet med, this is not easy to do. So each of these treatments was $450, and we did one of those every 3 to 4 days for 6 weeks. It was a lot. And the average person can't afford that. So now my plan is to get more research into DIM, which there doesn't seem to be a huge amount of research towards this because ferrets aren't really well taken care of. A lot of the times when you find out that something has DIM, a ferret has DIM, they just euthanize, is usually the case. Because it's like, this is a death sentence or thousands of dollars, right? Just an absurd amount. So with that in mind, usually euthanasia is what they do. They end the animal's life because it's horrible. There's also a rise in this recently. We don't know where it's coming from, why it's happening. We have no information on this. That's why it's still idiopathic. My hope is to get rid of that I in this over time. We learned enough about it to get rid of it, and just trying to help vets to get the money that they have. Is DIM only in ferrets? As far as we know, it seems to only be in ferrets. It's really bad, too. It's wild. And it can have late onset, too, which is the weird part. A lot of the times, this happens to, young ferrets, usually when they're about 6 months. But Latte, it happened at 2 years. So that's the biggest problem with this, is we don't know what causes this. There might be a genetic component. There may be an environmental component. We have no clue. But we know that it's on the uptick. And we don't know why that happens, right? So, we're now at this point where it's we have a treatment plan. We know we can do this. The biggest issue is catching it early enough to be able to do it, right? To be able to figure it out and, maybe save the animal's life. So 3 of them came into Shay's vet recently. 2 of them died within 4 days. Not enough time. Can't save them. Because they didn't get, couldn't find out what it was first. Those ones didn't come to us. They stayed with the owners. The owners opted to treat, but 2 of them died within 4 days. It shows you how devastating this disease really is. Still don't know what causes it. I'll give you guys some research for this, actually. DIM in ferrets. I think it's really important. It's something that I want to focus on fighting as we go forward. And after we get the full rescue building together, I want to do a research part of the rescue building so we can get more information. Similar to chickenpox? No, not at all. Chickenpox is not similar at all. This melts them. Their own immune system. It's an autoimmune condition. Their immune system attacks the body. How many fur missiles do we have now? In the rescue, we have 55 currently. Yeah. Yeah, definitely different from Chickenpox. You gonna play Dragon Age? I don't know. Maybe? Yeah, Chickenpox is super survivable. This is not without treatment. Yeah. It's not like cancer. No, it's not a cancer. There's a lot of different cancers. Like insulinoma is a cancer. It's a pretty common one. How do you balance treatment and their well-being? So in this case, it was more of a treatment of, we think this might work. We've seen that it had worked in the past with other ferrets, and we want to give them a chance and see. And if they die, they die. But we started seeing immediate effects about 2 weeks in. And we started seeing that going the right direction, right? Of this is having a real and obvious effect. And it was mostly because Mocha couldn't move at all. His whole body couldn't move. And then one day, he lifted his front feet, and then he fell back down again. I was like, that's really good to see. And then one day he got up on all fours, and then he got back down again. And we'd never seen that before. So you could see it was having an effect. Yeah. So you could see them start to, like, become an animal, right? And I remember the day that Latte felt good enough to bite me in the foot. We got ads. We're going to wait. Yeah, Mocha runs around and fights everybody now. He's great. He's awesome now. Waiting on ads. Which ferret keeps trying to escape? Which one doesn't? They all try to escape. They're ferrets. It's like their whole deal. All right, so ads are over. If you're wondering how Mocha's doing now, there he is. Mocha is doing just fine. He is a normal ferret. He's a big lad. He's a big boy. Fights all the time. Runs constantly. Super muscular. Runs in tubes. Socially normal with the rest. Goes in and chills out in the giant cuddle puddle all the time. He's always cuddling with the other ferrets. He's a normal animal. Like, he's in full remission, and we check him every few days to see if there's any indicators of dim again on him, and he's fine. He's 100% a success story for this. He's an absolute success story. What about Latte? Same thing. The difference is Mocha is very nice to humans. Latte wants to rip your skin off. That's he loves to bite feet. Latte is a little goblin creature that loves to bite feet. That's what he does. That's what he's like, you saved my life. I bite you. And it's like, no, dude. Thank you. Why? Oh. Yeah, here we go. Is there a Mocha clip? Oh my god, it'd be great if I could click this. There we go. Yeah, there we go. There's Mocha right there. Look at him go. He's in the rice bin. He's going crazy. Dig, 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 dig. Dig, 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 dig. He's pretty good, man. Yeah, he's absolutely a normal ferret now. And it's just so rad, man. And it's... I think the part that's crazy to me is when he came in, I was like, that's the saddest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, it messed me up, you know? I think that's the thing that really bothered me, was seeing how awful it was. And seeing him now like this is just great. So, Pepper's on stream? Good. Also, Unstoppable, you're in the queue. That is a massive
Matterfall
amount.
Trades with
Holy
500
shit.
bits said Happy Halloween Goblin Lord and Minions. I hope everyone has a wonderful day today. Here is today's random fact. Hippos cannot actually swim. Enjoy.
They float. They float and they run on land like crazy fast. They will catch you and they will eat you.
Blue Super MN4 with 1000 bits said Yar cheer 1000 hey Thor. Do you want to play more Ashes of Creation as bad as I do?
Yes. Yes. In fact, I have a post about this. Every day I think about this. Let me show you. Yeah, I actually fully dress up like Wolverine at night, and I just think fondly of Ashes of Creation. This is me. This is what I do. It's a ritual now, really. It gets to end on Friday, but then it'll start again on Monday after the alpha closes again for me. It's a real photo of me. I know.
Linkmaster with 500 bits said hello Thor, I wanted to let you know, I'm not worried anymore. The advice you gave me has greatly eased my nerves and smashed my doubts.
Nice.
I have taken that bet and have made progress. I'm
Good.
a month into my C++ course on Codecademy and have just broken 69% completion. This is not a joke. I thank you from the bottom of my heart for the words you spoke to me.
You're awesome, dude. You're awesome as hell. Thank you very much. What? Kronos, isn't that gonna be really weird? Is that gonna be weird, Kronos? Is that for everyone that I have to do that? Also, what? Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Okay. Kronos just sent me the list of all the money that I have to send to all the moderators for the month. And I forgot, we just did TwitchCon San Diego. Okay. Because we pay for all their travel and everything. And I just got the list and I was like, why are there so many numbers in these numbers? Kronos, why are there so many numbers? Why are there so many numbers? Oh, god damn it. There's so much complexity in this month. Oh, you did that, and then all the Game Jam winners get their PayPal stuff. Thank you for adding that. Good. You even put Don't Get Mad at Kronos 2 in the calendar? Let me look at Google Calendar. What's in the calendar? Let me look at this. Jesus Christ. There's so much shit in the calendar today. Why is there so much shit in the calendar? What? Why is there so much shit in the calendar? So anyway, normally I don't work on Thursdays. That's the reason. That's the reason. Normally I don't stream on Thursdays. I just work on everything else. Then why are we here? Because it's Halloween. Because I always stream on holidays. I always do. I stream on Halloween and Thanksgiving and Christmas and Valentine's Day. And I stream on Easter, mostly because I think Easter is bullshit. Easter's a bullshit holiday. I think Easter is bullshit. So because of that, we have Mothman March. Because Mothman is way cooler. And I think Mothman is a better thing to celebrate instead of Easter. Because Easter is dumb. Easter makes no goddamn sense. Easter stupid. Mothman March. Mothman March. Mothman March. Mothman March. In fact, in Block Game, we even released Mothman March. And I had a Mothman, and you can get moth gear. And you can become a Mothman. Yeah. That's right. That's right. You're unfollowing? That's fine. Unfollow all you want. You could be upset about Mothman March. I don't give a shit. Mothman March is superior. And you could be upset about that if you want to. Oh? Bro, what? What is this? Wait a minute. What did you just send me for World of Warcraft? New ring available in patch 11.0.7. Cersei's Circlet. Be available to players to earn while on the Siren Isle. What is the Siren Isle? What the hell is the Siren Isle? What? What? It's on the PTR. Located in the Siren Isle are 3 large caves. These caves are sealed off and each imprisons a horrifying enemy. These caves have garnered the attention of the Earthen, the Goblins, and the Arathi. The Earthen want to examine the strange energies emitted from the Shuddering Hollow. Goblins want tremendous loot. What is this? It has 3 sockets? Bro, what is this ring? A ring that has 3 sockets. And it shows up on your character's hand. I think there's only one other ring that does that. I think it's the, Black Ice or whatever it was called. Yeah, actually be visible in your character's hand when they have it equipped. Bro, what is this? They're bringing Plunderstorm back? Arathi ear customizations for humans and Kultiran. Oh, now you're like weird half-elves. I'm really interested in knowing what this is. Statistics-wise, that's quite insane. I wonder if you're going to be able to modify the stats, because if they're doing one ring, there's going to be some classes that it's good for and some it's not good for, but 3 sockets is broken. Yeah. Yeah. I'm wondering what that does. Last expansion in an amulet like that? Yeah, and people used it in what was it? Time Walking forever. I don't know anything about this expansion. Like this new Siren Isle thing. I don't know anything about this at all. I have not heard about this whatsoever. I haven't been keeping up on this. We don't know the release date yet either. We know that it's starting today on the PTR. Calling no stats just sockets? It'd be worthless then. The only thing I can think of is the Mechagon shit. You remember that? Where it was like, you could choose your stats in it, and it was amazing. You remember that thing? It was like a trinket. And you like put punch cards in it to make it amazing. That was cool. So like, this is gonna have to have stats of some kind. Because the gems today have no stats comparatively. I hated farming that. I loved it. I thought it was awesome. I think the gems are specific from that island. Okay, that would make sense if they have special gems for it. But I wonder how that would work, because right now they have a Blasphemite, which is a gem that you have to wear. And then it gains extra crit damage bonus based on the color of gems that you're wearing. So this would impact that negatively. So if it has its own gems, they'd have to work with gem colors, if that makes sense. Check the video. I don't think it's in that, is it? Let me look for this. Here, we'll watch this, because I kind of want to know now. Whoop. Audio browser. Turn this down a little.
Hi, I'm Kayla Brown, and I am a game producer on the WoW team. I'm here joined with a bunch of our talented developers in order to show you guys a little bit of a sneak peek into what we have lined up for our 1107 content update. One of the awesome features that we have coming in with 1107 is actually a brand new zone that we have named Siren Isle. Our design philosophy when creating this zone
That looks
was
cool.
to make
Look at
sure
that shit.
that we made a very engaging outdoor end game experience that would cater to a whole bunch of
Wait a minute. This is Timeless Isle 2.0 then. That's what that is.
different play styles and player types.
Siren Isle is a mysterious island located in a particularly stormy part of the ocean. During the Fourth War, it was used by the Kulturans to mine azurite, and then everybody mysteriously disappeared. Recently, the island
That seems like a great place to go, right? That's
has
good.
sent out a massive pulse of energy, and everything heard it. And your allies are mounting an expedition to this island to find out what happened and investigate.
Yeah, everyone there just died and disappeared into a blood mist. You should go there and find out what happened.
In Dornigal to meet up with the goblin Skagit, which is Gazlo's assistant. And we find that the Earthen and the Arathi have already made it to the island, so naturally Skagit's ready to go. He's like, get on the Zeppelin, let's go, it's time for adventure.
This is what he
so
always does,
What's fun about the Siren Isle is when players arrive, we see signs that Kulturans have been here before, but there seems to be nobody around.
Bug mount. I see you back there, hiding in the blurred screen. The bug mount. I'm aware of you, bug mount.
Which is really interesting. We see all these buildings and structures, but by the time the expedition gets there, it's empty. It's one of those fun little mysteries we have. So on this island, players are going to have a wealth of enemies to encounter. We actually have 3 separate groups. So we have the Bloodwake Vrykul, we have the Naga,
That's
and then we
cool.
have a bunch of pirates. These groups will be rotating around on the island, so
Hold up. Show me that monkey again.
a bunch of pirates. These groups
He's shotgunning a beard. He's drinking it from the side, dude. That monkey is shotgunning a beer. That's hilarious. Yeah, ook. He's ooking, dude. That's
will be
amazing.
rotating around on the island, so players won't encounter the same group week to week. Also, players will encounter a large crystal in the center of the island that seems to sing gently or hum, which has attracted the attention of both the Arathi and the Earthen.
I love this. So something that doesn't get called out in WoW very often, things like this are rad. I'm wondering if this book is going to be interactive. That'll probably tell you some kind of lore. I actually did a puzzle in WoW yesterday that I thought was very cool. And I'll show you guys what this is. There was not a quest associated with this. It did not say a quest. And I actually did this with some of the people in my new guild. And I had a blast with this. If you go to this one area, there was a ransom note. And you could find this damp ransom note. And it says this. The location of one of your precious supply crates will require you to take a dive. Its location is on the tip of my friend Gerald's tongue. However, a nearby turtle bars your way, and only a dig into your pocket will be able to obtain what makes Gerald happy enough to open up. And we looked at this and I was like, dive, Gerald, bar, turtle. There's a turtle dive bar in Battle for Azeroth. You can actually go to one of the towns there, and they're like right outside the main town. I think it's, I can't remember the damn name of it. But right outside there's yeah, Zandalar. That's what it is. Zandalar. So you can actually go there, or is it Zuldazar? It might be Zuldazar. I think it's Zuldazar. So immediately I was like, oh, there's turtle dive bars. I remember those. I used to hang those out, right? So if you go to the main town there, yeah, Zuldazar, and then you go to the turtle dive bar, there's actually a clam there called Gerald, just sitting on a cliff next to the thing, and you have to go down and buy a clam digger drink, and then go up to the clam and then feed it to him, and then it opens up and it gives you 5 of these tokens for the event. And I was like, that's just freaking rad. And apparently they're going to keep rolling these types of secrets out, because this isn't a quest. It's just a note on a board. And, like, I love that. I actually think that's really cool. Yeah, you have to get the clam drunk. You do. And I love this, man. And it's part of, like, the 20-year anniversary. So if they keep doing this Secrets of Azeroth thing, yeah, Secrets of Azeroth. They actually gave us a hat that lets you triangulate position, and then this other item that makes a totem that you can see things that are, like, secrets. And I just think it's very cool. I actually really, really enjoy that. And I haven't seen this kind of stuff in WoW in ages. And I'm very excited for it. Like, very excited for it. Yeah. So like, I'm into it, man. I think they can keep doing this kind of stuff. And if they're adding things like this with like notes and like pirates and like a mystery, I'm very happy with that side of the game. And it's rare that they lean into it. So I'm gonna keep looking at this. Yeah. Did you join the WoW Secret Discord? No, I try to solve it myself. I don't like to look that stuff up. It bothers me. Those are fun for me to solve. I enjoy those.
To
Yeah.
the attention of both the Arathi and the Earthen. So our friends on the island, they're all here for different reasons, which is really exciting. The Earthen and the Arathi are here to study the crystal, and you know, the goblins are interested in what the crystal can do, right? And so they're a really fun cast of people to have because they're so different. But it's also fun to have them all together here because their differences actually might be more complementary than you think.
Cool looking island.
Siren Isle, being in a particularly stormy part of the ocean, is regularly lashed by horrible tempests. During these storms, powerful creatures of all kinds come up out of the ocean and assault the island. Players can defend their allies to go into the storm. In order to do this, their allies have provided them with vehicles and weapons and other tools that they can use to take on these much more powerful enemies. There's all these crazy powers.
So we get dynamic environments, weather effects, cool vehicle events, new factions. That's neat. Yeah, I'm into this. This looks cool.
That show up, and you get to use these tools. For example, my favorite is the crawler mines. You can grab them, target one of the big nasties, and just have the bomb run up to it and explode. There's 3 caves on the island that are sealed up. Each of these caves has a deadly enemy inside. Players will be able to chip in, and you can donate to their excavations. And each of the factions, the Earthen, the Goblin, and the Arathi.
So they have a certain currency for these. You can do the currency to activate events, so people can. Yeah, this is cool. You can get everybody to go and donate a currency, summon a boss, kill some shit.
Arathi have a different
Yeah.
cave on.
Oh, see that? There's the gems we were talking about. You don't like that? I do. I think it's fun to do a community event. See this right there? Thunderlord's Crackling Citrine. Mariner's Hollowed Citrine. You were right. That ring uses special gems. And I bet these are the special gems. Even more currency, Z? Oh, come on. It's you pick up tokens on the island, you put them in the thing, it makes a boss for everybody on the island, you get a cool piece of loot. What's there to complain about?
The island, and players can donate to get the events to open.
Get your feet moving. We got a tunnel to blast open.
Circe Circlet is a mysterious ring that once belonged to a mythical, legendary sire named Circe. It's a very powerful item that'll give you an edge, especially on
stamina
Siren
3
Isle.
sockets.
And as weeks unfold, you'll be able to unlock more gems, more powers associated with Siren Isle and the ring. So this is actually a model of Circe Circlet that you'll be able to see in game. One of our artists, Brittany Reinhardt, was able to throw it together, and you can see, like, even in game, you'll be able.
I remember Black Ice, the ring that actually shows up on your character's hand. And the problem was is World of Warcraft's character models did not have an attachment point for the hands at the time. Not in that way. And it was basically impossible to do. Like, it was insane. And they managed to do it with, like, a series of buffs and all this kind of crazy shit to make it happen. And now seeing that WoW's character models actually have the capability of putting this on a finger on the hand is just wild. Like, it's really cool. Yeah, it's now a toy. Black Ice is now a toy. It's really cool to see.
It on your character, which is, I thought it was pretty cool. You'll be able to interact with a lot of different pieces of content using this ring. It'll be fairly strong, and it'll have 3 different sockets. Each one is a different type, and you'll be able to collect a myriad of different gems that fit into these sockets, all of which
Yeah,
do
it's Mechagon
different
again.
things. Even in the current
Like the Mechagon
season, they'll
trinket,
be
but a
fairly
ring.
strong, and in the next season, they'll kind of be strong enough to give you a leadway to the new content coming up. There's a slew of really cool mounts.
So there was something really important there. They don't have a release date for this, but listen to the words he just said.
Strong enough to give you a leadway to the new content coming up. There's a fit into these sockets, all of which do different things. Even in the current season, they'll be fairly strong, and
That. In the current season, they'll be very strong.
in the next season, they'll kind of be strong enough to give you a leadway to the new content coming.
So it's coming soon. Yeah, so that means it's going to be part of this season. And then in the next season, it's going to be strong enough to give you an advantage in the beginning of the next season.
There's a slew of really cool mounts, a bunch of different transmog appearances, some of which are unused from past years that
that's cool.
are really exciting to finally get into the players' hands. They've seen it in the files long enough.
Yeah, you know, to be honest with you, I'm pretty happy with that. I'm surprised with how much content WoW has in it right now. Like, in the past, they've really just kind of sat to these 1.0 or 0.1, 0.2, 0.3 patches. This time, they're like 0.1, but also all this and this and this and this. Yeah, it's 0.0, 0.7. But the part that's really interesting to me is seeing how much content they're packing into every 0.1, if that makes sense. Every 0.0. 90 mounts are a joke? I agree with it. Yeah, $90 mounts are bullshit. I super agree with you on that. Rest of the game is cool. I think that the amount of content that they've put out for this expansion and the quality of the content has been very high is quite compelling. The problem I have is they have lost so much player sentiment by selling a $90 mount that unfortunately everyone is buying. It is selling like hotcakes. You go anywhere in the game and it's there. I won't buy it. I'm not going to. I don't think it's good. Quality's been poor. I disagree with that. I think in the very beginning they had some serious problems with certain items and things like that, but they fixed them really rapidly. I haven't really had an issue outside of that. If you're having a specific issue, I'd be kind of surprised. Because, like, I haven't had any issues. Especially with this new, like, 20-year shit. I've been having fun with it. Do you have the other Bruto mount? No, I don't. You mean the Longboy? No. Never did it. Yeah, I don't think it makes sense to buy a $90 mount. I also don't think it makes sense to abuse people that bought it. Right? Which people are doing, which is stupid. I think they're really trying this expansion. I think so, too. PvP is neglected. I super disagree with that statement. Have you not seen everything you did for PvP? You can go and queue up for rated battlegrounds solo now. That's like one of the greatest changes I've ever seen, and they remade all of the maps for solo rated battlegrounds. PvP is not neglected. Dirt for Days, unfortunately, yeah, this is not Google, so I'm going to ban you there, and maybe you'll figure it out later. Yeah, you know, it is crazy. It's really good. What I mean is incentive. It has the same incentive PvP has always had. You kill people for cool shit. What else do you want? You get your seasonal cool PvP guy mount. You get rating. You get a whole bunch of gear. What's the problem? This is not Google. Should have seen what he said. Yeah. World of Starcraft? I disagree. It's just a mount. I don't think the mount is a good idea, though. I think that lost them a lot of support, legitimately. Yeah, I really do. I really do think that it lost them a lot of support. I think it was a misstep. But it's going to make them a bank. So I understand why the business did it. I don't understand why they did it for the players. Yeah. So I don't know. Do you think Dota is a dying game? No. I don't think Dota's dying. What is this?
First thing is we look for a lot of reference to make sure that we're making something believable, something that seems like it's grounded in nature's rules enough so that when players look at it, there's nothing that's just like totally breaks their immersion. The aesthetic is really interesting. It's kind of inspired in some ways by the American Southwest. Like I was looking at some references of Arizona and stuff, the elements of those cliffs there. And so those are some of the things that we'll do to bring the world to life. We have built this thing with a lot of
weird
secrets,
octopus dudes.
even more than in some of our previous full zone maps. Because it's smaller, it's denser. So I'm excited to see if people can find all the crazy stuff that we did. I put in this little spooky spot back here. The quest designers wanted like an atmospheric kind of creepy spot. So I put like lots of animal bones have kind of been washing up in here. Another thing that's cool too is all these little like caves and micros that
What are we looking at? New content's coming up for WoW.
we added in. Each one kind of has its own crazy theme. Like over here, they'll spawn in this like crazy dragon that's gonna get spawned in from all these bones that have been collected and stuff. So
Oh
that's
yeah, the
kinda
big red
really
error
cool,
message that
this
was up there is not a big deal.
Each one kind of
So
has
if we
the,
go
like,
back and look at
atmosphere
that,
kind of there. Players
It's
look
fine.
at it, there's nothing that's just like there. And so those are some of the things that we'll do. I put in this
there we
little
go. So it says fatal creature and then an ID says receive partial update for deleted object. So it's just a missing object somewhere. Or a missing creature. That's all it is. It's not a big deal.
Micros that we added
Welcome
in.
to
Each one
internal
kind of has
builds,
its
man.
own crazy theme. Like over here, they'll spawn in this like crazy dragon that's gonna get spawned in from all these bones that have been collected and stuff. So that's kind of like the pinnacle of this like little creepy pocket over here. This used to be like an azurite mine over here in the center. So there's like elements of what happened here, but then you can tell something bad happened. And there's also this really cool stuff that was put up in the ridges.
Blizzard has never shown you they care about anything but money. Yeah, they're a business. That's kind of how that works, right? It's like they're a business that makes entertainment for people to buy for money. It's unsurprising, right?
Of the mountains, and one of the things I helped out with doing was like making a lot of this space playable. So instead of just being limited to a flat 2D plane, we can put stuff on top of that 2D plane, and then you get new gameplay experiences, new vantage points. Like this.
That's also bullshit. No, it's not. That's what they do. Yeah, if they make the entertainment compelling enough, people will buy it, and then they can sell out a little bit, and then people get upset, and they make enough entertainment that's compelling enough that people will buy it, and then they sell it a little bit, and people get upset, but they still make money off of it. I mean, look at the $90 mount. $90 mount is not great. That's a pretty sellout thing to do. It's a negative for the community, but it's making them a shitload of money. And then, if you look at this expansion, the rest of the expansion is a good step forward. It's actually bringing WoW back in the right direction. It's made WoW really fun again. I'm actually really enjoying it. I'm surprised. The $90 mount is kind of dog shit. That's a terrible direction. The problem that it's created is this. There's a large amount of people that hate World of Warcraft. They hate where it is, right? They hate the way that they treated players in the past. And now they have a focal point to trash the game because of that mount, when the rest of the game is actually quite good. The game is in a really good... It's probably in the best spot it's been since Legion. We're going to wait for ads. Yeah. Yeah, it is my middle name. I was born in a thunderstorm, bud. Our game needs a graphical facelift? I disagree with that completely. They need to stop polishing and repolishing the... Do you even play WoW? Then why are you complaining? Let's go look to see what World of Warcraft looked like 15 years ago. Needs a graphical facelift. It got one. Why are people so in love with it and defending it? I'm not defending it. I'm not so in love with it. You're just objectively wrong. Like, that's it. Like, it has had a massive amount of effort into putting it into being, brought up to today's standards for graphics. It doesn't make any sense. It's absurd. All right, ads are over. Yeah, no, somebody was actually talking in chat to be like, oh, the game needs a graphical facelift. And I'm going to show you guys what World of Warcraft used to look like before and what it looks like today for the character models. This was what orcs used to look like. This is what it looked like today. It's dramatically better looking than it used to be. And that's not being a shill. That's just showing you the objective reality of how much it looks different. Like, the game looks crazy different now. It's absurd, actually, how much better it looks on everything. For every character, for every model in the game, for all the graphical effects, for all the bosses, everything. It's a 20-year-old engine? No, it's not. That is not how this works. The game came out 20 years ago. The engine is not the same as it used to be, not even close. Vehicles were impossible in original vanilla World of Warcraft. You know that, right? Like, vehicles were not a possibility. At all. And they are today. All the models that we have today are impossible in original vanilla World of Warcraft. Like, I think what a lot of people don't understand is they take these really strange takes off of social media, and they take it as truth, and they spit it back out on the internet. World of Warcraft has changed so much in 20 years, it's insane. Like, stop taking things off of Twitter, taking them as fact, and then regurgitating them on the internet. It has been updated constantly throughout all that time. The engine is nowhere near what it was before. It's crazy how good it is today. It's the graphical design that reminds me people of old games. I don't even know if that's true, though. Like, if we go and look at just even this, it's insane how different that is. Like, let's go look at another one. Vanilla World of Warcraft's Undead model verse retail. We can go look at this today. Verse today. Because I think we could just find comparisons of all these. Yeah, because every one of these was just like really blocky and kind of busted. I'm gonna see if we can find some really good ones. Oh, you know what? You know what's the best one? Roll Warcraft at launch verse today. That's probably gonna be one of the best looking ones. God, Jesus Christ. The trolls are just a mess before. They were just an absolute and total mess, dude. And they're even looking better than this now, but like, look at that. The hair is like even busted in this. And you can see like all the musculature on this now. The model is so much better. Like it looks just so much better than it used to. And like, I don't think people actually look at that. They just have, yeah, it's like balding, right? I don't think people actually look at these things. They just have this strange idea that everything looks like shit. Always. Because it doesn't look like some other game. Why would it want to look like something else, right? I think that's the biggest problem with it. Why would they want... They want to look like what their core audience likes, which is they want to look like WoW. They want to look like Warcraft. And that's always going to fit to that model, no matter what it is. They've updated the models to make them look more and more interesting and more in the direction of that style, which is a Blizzard style, a cartoony kind of a style almost with that. Yeah. You heard about voice lines? No, I don't know anything about that. Yeah, the WoW style is its own thing. It's always been its own thing. But I mean, you could say the same thing for Final Fantasy, right? You can say the same thing for Dota. Say anything for all that stuff. It's the same shit. Does the short secret from that one video still work? I mean, it used to. I don't know if it still does. Well, the game doesn't look like I want. The game is bad. I don't even think it's that. I think it's just really strange because I see people say this stuff on the internet and then you challenge it for a moment and the narrative just falls over. Like, it's not even a defense of World of Warcraft. You see this all the time with many different types of media. It's like, oh, games look like shit today. It's like, no, they don't. They're like, oh yeah, Nintendo used to look so much better. I was like, let's go look at some Nintendo games and look at today's games. The things we can do in graphics today with games is dramatically better than it ever was before. It's insane what is possible today in current engines. It's insane what's possible even in World of Warcraft today. It's, yeah. I think it's just personal taste. I don't even think it's personal taste. I think it's misremembering what things used to look like and ignoring the fact that these games look dramatically better than they used to. Yeah. Like, no matter what. Also, stop poking him. No, you can poke me. Like, if you have something that you claim is fact, I will always fact check that shit. We'll go and look at it, right? Nostalgia may be a big factor, but I'm not going to let that be the thing. To disparage somebody else's creation, you better be damn sure you know what you're talking about. It's really what it comes down to. Yeah. No, don't poke the orc. Want to know my favorite thing about orcs? Do you know there's a mistake with the orcs? You know that? How many of you guys have an upright orc? How many of you have an upright orc? How many of you? Your orc is weak. Your upright orc is weak. Do you remember Gul'dan? You remember when you beat Gul'dan when he died? You know why he died? Because in his final phase, he stands upright. That's right, chat. Preserve the curve. Preserve the curve. That's your power curve, and you got rid of it. You got rid of the power curve. Your orc is weak. 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 Brittle-backed. Upright orc. Preserve the curve. And that's why you can choose to have a curved orc, correct, or an upright orc, weak, when you make your orc. Yeah. It's important. Anyway, let's get back to this. I want to see the rest of the content. Weak.
Track that goes above everything. We definitely do a lot of play testing and soup testing amongst ourselves, and that really helps too. I'm not just kind of designing stuff in my corner that will like get people to actually...
That's good. That's a huge thing. I remember when I was still working at Blizzard, that was kind of uncommon. It was rarer for people to be playtesting and doing that. Even in their own time, people wouldn't go home and play the games a lot of the time. So it's good to see that even if they're talking about it in this video, my hope is that is more common today than it was before.
Run through it, and I'll get opinions from people who haven't been building it to see like where do they get lost, where are the pain points here, And that's a process we don't just go through for this, we go through it for all the spaces we design in our game. And again, we'll also look back at previous examples of what did players like from previous zones, what did they not like. We try to learn from our past mistakes and learn from our past successes and bring that forward into our new stuff.
One of my favorite little Easter eggs, because there were plenty on this isle, there were plenty of Easter eggs and secrets for people to look forward to. One of my favorites personally is the bestiary, actually, all the creatures that are native to the island. One of the things that I took a lot of inspiration from was actually Darwin's finches on the Galapagos, and that essentially states that there are all of these finches that are very closely related, but on different islands their beaks have become different, right? So they have adapted
Oh, that's
to
cool.
do different things.
That's actually a really nice touch. I like that.
Eat different things. So I took that concept and I put it on the Siren Isle. It's like, we have this isle. Where are all the creatures that have come here? How has the island been affected over time? Like, all of the creatures are intentional, and it's a fun Easter egg that I don't think people would look for, but I hope that they'll enjoy uncovering the secret of the history of the isle through the creatures as well.
That's a really, really, really nice touch, honestly. Because that's just something that, like, the red shirt WoW guy is going to find, legitimately. The people that are, like, super deeply into that. The attention to detail is always good. Yeah, that's a positive for me. And it's funny because most of the players won't care. They won't. Most players don't care unless something's wrong. But with something like that, the attention to detail is going to be kind of fun. I like that. That's good.
Thank you all so much for joining us here
Yeah.
today. Our team
Love that
had
shit,
a
yeah.
blast in creating and bringing to life Siren Isle, and we really hope that
Look at him.
you have just as much fun exploring it as
So, I have one concern with this new content.
just as much
It's
fun.
this. I have a concern with this. I liked the Mechagon trinket. I liked that. I really, really, really liked that trinket. It was cool, and the problem that I had with it was that it was usable in time walking forever, which made it really annoying, right? Worry that I have for this is borrowed power. I am concerned that this is borrowed power. However, if they cut off that power between Tier 1, which is where we're at now, and Tier 2, which is the next, big patch, which is what they talked about, then it's just a transitionary upgrade, and I'm fine with it. It's something to be cool for a little while, and then it goes away inside of the same expansion. The issue that I usually have is when they get to the end of the expansion, and they just dump it, and it's gone, right? What's borrowed power? Borrowed power is when you introduce a system, and that system is cool for a little while, and then you throw the system away. Having an item that has sockets in it, depending on how they make this work, and it has specific new gems for those sockets that only come off this island, this smells like it could be borrowed power. It smells like it. I don't know yet. I have to play it first, but it smells like it could be borrowed power, and that's what I'm concerned about. Yeah, dependent on something temporary. I don't like borrowed power because it makes me go like, well, why would I even engage with that? I can just enjoy the game afterwards after it goes this. Do you know how AOC handles this? They don't have borrowed power in the game. There's nothing borrowed power related in it. It's a social sandbox MMO. Systems are flat. What do you mean by borrowed power? I mean that you have a system. That system is good for a certain amount of time, and then it throws away. The opposite of this would be an evergreen system. Evergreen is like Lost Ark. In Lost Ark, when you level up, eventually you get the ability to have gems, you get the ability to upgrade your stuff, you get the ability to power up your skills, all that kind of stuff, and those systems never go away. They are always there. All the upgrades you make are permanent to your character forever. You never replace them. They only just keep getting bigger. That's what that is. Evergreen systems I find to be better. The end game of Lost Ark is dog shit. I hate that wall at the end. But the evergreen systems I really enjoy because it means that every time I make a step forward, I never take a step back. The problem that I feel like is in borrowed power systems, you take a bunch of steps forward for a brief amount of time, and then when that time is over, you take a step back again. And it feels like lost progression for my character in an RPG. I don't like losing progression because it makes me not want to engage. Because what's the point, right? So, like, that's the thing that I'm waiting for, is to see if this is a borrowed power system. Because if it is, then WoW is still missing for me in that regard. WoW has always done that. It has, and I've never liked it. I've never liked it. The artifact system, god damn it. The artifact system was awesome. It was so cool to get a weapon that felt like it was you, right? It was like a character on top of your character that had a talent tree. You were putting stuff into it. It felt so good. And you get to the end of the expansion, it's like, it's a gray now. What are you going to do? You put all the power into a big sword. What are you gonna, it's gone now. Bye. Like, that just, it felt like you lost a piece of your character. That's what it felt like. It just felt so bad. And I don't like that. Because it feels, yeah, it was gut-wrenching. It felt like and the worst part was, the talents and abilities that I had on my character, I had to earn them back by leveling up and putting in new talent points. It was just like, dude, Hunters lost a pet too. They did. So it felt bad, man. And I don't like borrowed power systems, so I am worried about that ring. The ring is the only part of this that I have a concern about. The rest of it seems awesome. The rest of it does. That being said, I did like Mechagon. I did like the trinket in Mechagon, but replacing that trinket felt awful. And I remember that being rough as shit to replace that trinket because it was just busted in a mechanical way, not a statistic way. It added things to you like healing over time and all kinds of other weird shit that as a tank is very hard to get rid of. And even when the item level was so low, the power on it was so high that it made this weird disparity in item level, and it made it became a nightmare. So I'm waiting to see how this ring goes and if they learned, yeah, the punch card one. I'm waiting to see if they learned from that trinket and if they've made the ring in a different way or if they haven't learned at all and they're just rehashing the same idea again. And I'll wait and see. I'm gonna wait and see and judge it when I actually see it in my hands, right? Yeah. They added something extremely similar in Dragonflight. I didn't play Dragonflight. Yeah. DOE also has borrowed power every league, but you make a new character anyway. So that's a difference, right? That's not borrowed power when it's a league. When you're talking about a season and that character is a seasonal character, that's not the same. And the reason why is it's not borrowed power. Do you know why? Because when you end that season, that character becomes a non-seasonal character. And you can keep playing. And they just have all the same shit. It's fine. That shit doesn't go away. Seasonal, you have the expectation this is happening. And that it's going to become a non-seasonal character afterwards. This is what you're signing up for. You know that it's going to be there. When you spring on a new system out of the blue onto the existing character and make it tied to that borrowed power, then it feels like shit. That's when I have a problem. Yeah. It's Forbidden Reach Ring again, like in Dragonflight. So how did that one work in Dragonflight? What did they do with that? Because I didn't play Dragonflight. Was the Mechagon Trinket best in slot? Oh, 100%. It was busted. Really busted. It won't be in your head, it'll be on it. Yeah, exactly. It just had damage sockets that were busted when it got nerfed, hammered, and forgot about. Really? Mechagon one was shit. As a tank, it was awesome. It was really good for tanks. Its power stopped being good enough for the next season. Interesting. Something that's relevant for like 2 weeks and then gone. Kind of. I don't know how it's going to go this time. The Ring and Dragonflight had sockets and gems with passive modifiers. So it seems like they're doing the same thing. We'll have to wait and see to see what this is actually going to be, right? This is the thing that I'm going to have to figure out. Question goes on. Dude, there's 10,000 people in chat. Just say it again and at me with it. But yeah, I think the thing that I have to find out at this point is they've hinted at a bunch of stuff. I have an inclination of what it could be like, but I need to know. Yeah, I need to know. And that means I'm going to need to sit down and figure it out. Yeah, there's 10,600 people on Twitch. There's another 1,500 on YouTube. And I'm trying to read as many questions as possible. Welcome to sitting here and doing this. How do you make gear have interesting effects without having any borrowed power? So I think the best way to do that is Diablo 4. Right? Diablo 4 has a great way of doing this where it's not borrowed power. You can build out your own items. You have very heavy fluidity with the way that your character can be built out. It's a really, really good way to do it. Path of Exile is the same thing. You could build out your character any way you want to. You can keep all your talent points. You do all that kind of stuff. There's nothing that just disappears. It just doesn't go away, right? You have a seasonal character. You know you want to make a seasonal character. You remake your season. It's great. D4 is in a good spot. I think so. I think the one problem with D4 right now is they have not fixed Spirit Bond, whatever the hell they're called. Ghost Lads. Bullshit character. I was playing one. I played it up to like Paragon, or what is it? Like Paragon level 200? Spirit Walker? What the hell they're called. I hate them. I hate them. They're busted. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Spiritborn, there it is. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of them, and the reason why is because there's something wrong with the characters. So like Viscous Shield. Viscous Shield is one of the things for Spirit Bond, or whatever they are, Spiritborn. The problem with it is this. It's supposed to do a percentage of increase, 3% per... it's like 3% damage... Whatever. It's supposed to be a total of 33% bonus damage on your character at maximum barrier. And it's supposed to be based on the amount of barrier you have versus max health. And it says it right in the tooltip. The problem is it doesn't do it based on max health. Yeah, it's US. There you go. It doesn't do it based on max health. It does it based on base HP. So every 400 HP you have on your character, it increases the damage by 33% when you have max barrier. So if you have 25,000 HP, which is pretty normal, we'll do this. You say 33. Actually, you say 25,000 divided by 400 times 33. It's 2,062% multiplicative scaling damage. And they still haven't fixed this. Yeah. Yep. Bossman, what the hell is this? Password image opened successfully. What is this hash? I got the hash of what? What hash? Is it part of a puzzle that I made? Because I don't recognize that hash. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. You gonna wear the long lemon? I don't know where it is. Yeah. What do you mean by the phrase borrowed power? I just explained it a minute ago. Yeah. What do you think of the Vatican's official anime mascot, Luke? I've seen a lot of weird takes of that on the internet. I think it's fine. I think it makes sense for, like, large organized groups to have, you know, any type of mascots like that. I don't think there's really a problem with it. I know there's a lot of, like, people taking, like, weird, hateful takes on it, and I just don't think that makes any sense, to be real with you. I don't know. Let them have their little character. Who gives a shit? I don't think there's a problem with that. I know that Twitter's probably going to light itself on fire over it and just be weird, but, like, there's no reason for that. Yeah, there's no reason for it at all. Just let them have their character. Who gives a shit? If the Pope wants to play, you know, Maple Story, let him play Maple Story. Who gives a shit? Why is there a problem? Strange. Yeah. Like, I don't know why people are mad about it. Did you play Maple Story? No. Yeah, it's just that, like, to be real with you, it's a harmless PR move. That's all it is. Like, legitimately, it's a harmless PR move, and I think that people are acting very strange. I don't have a platform for people to talk about hateful stuff on that. Like, if you do that, I'll just ban you. I don't give a shit. But yeah, to be real with you, I don't understand why people are mad about it whatsoever. I think that if you're angry about a little PR move with a little chibi character, it's very odd. I think you should probably go outside. Why does this upset people? I don't know. Why does anything upset people? You know? Like, it doesn't make any sense. They have a little character. They made a little anime character. It's just a cute little character. Yeah. They're trying to do something that is a PR move to try and, like, be like, hey, look, there's this cute little character. That's it. That's all it's supposed to be. It's just a little character. Yeah. What character do you think the Pope mains in Rivals? I kind of feel like the Pope would have gigantic beetle armor if he could. I'm going to say Crag, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Pope would be a beetle. That dude's a tank. You think you'll win the Streamer Awards again on your birthday? Dude, I don't know. If you guys vote for me at the Streamer Awards, there's a chance. You know, I'm not under any delusions of grandeur. I just think it's amazing you guys have done so much for me this far. So, thank you. If you want to vote on me, it's in the pinned comment. And thank you very much. Seriously. Asmund voted for you? Did he really? That's very nice. That's really nice of him. Oh yeah, no, I will. I'll wear a wig if I win. I'll do it. Oh. Mouse put you on breakout streamer too? Aw, dude. I voted for Iron Mouse like down the board, man. Like, I actually have my list here. Let me go find this. Whoop. Yeah, I voted for Iron Mouse like down the board. Like, just down the board. Because, like, Iron Mouse just be kicking ass, man. Like, completely kicking ass. Yeah, it's actually outrageous. Legitimately so. I don't have anybody for MOBA streamer, Battle Royale, or Fortnite streamer. I don't watch that content. Like, ever. Like, ever. Yeah, isn't today Thursday? Yeah, but it's Halloween, man. What if you win Best VTuber? No, dude. No way. No way. Ludwig for MOBA? Here's the problem. I don't watch MOBAs. I would vote for Ludwig if I watched MOBAs. I don't want to vote and not have watched the content, man. That's the problem. Ludwig kicks ass, by the way. He's really good at fighting games. Tyler 1. I voted for Tyler 1 for chess last year. And I think he deserved it. Like 100%. Tyler 1 becoming good at chess was probably the craziest ass thing I have ever seen in my life. Yeah, just craziest. Completely insane. It's wild to watch, man. Gonna do Space Marine 2 later? I might. God, that game is in a good spot. It's so fun. It's so fun, dude. Yeah, these are mostly the people that I watch. So, like, I chose Doig Swift for creative arts. Doig Swift is a duo of Doig and Swift that do animation stuff and are amazing. I chose roleplay streamer for Esfin because I watch Esfin do Cornwood stuff all the time in GTRP, and he's hilarious, dude. You voted for yourself? Yeah. Yeah, I think this one made the most sense. I usually wouldn't. The community demanded that I did, and I think that's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, if we look at where this was, like, where this all was last year, a year ago, my YouTube had 13,000 subscribers. It has 2.5 million now because of you guys. And this stream went from 400 average viewers to 10 to 15,000. That's, like, exactly what best breakout streamer describes. Like, straight up. So, like, yeah, it made sense. It made absolute sense. You guys did this, so thank you. Yeah. That is the power of the goblin, 100%. Yeah, 1 million subscribers in, like, the first 2 weeks, and it's almost 2.5 million now. We're at 2.47 million. It's crazy. Yeah. From 13,000. Yeah, from 13. It's like a wall. Like, it goes like this, dude. Like, this is, like, here. Let me go to Twitch tracker. It's gonna blow your mind. It's the craziest like, everyone look. Did you freak out? I lost my shit. I thought we were getting botted. I didn't know what was going on. Like, I had no idea what was going on. Look at this. Like, what? I've been streaming for 7 years. Look at the hockey stick. What is that? Like, look at it. It's insane. It's insane. It's, yeah, it's completely crazy, dude. So, that's on you guys. You guys are wild. So, thank you for that. But I also voted for Simple Flips for Best Speedrunner. Shout out to Simple Flips. Maximilian Dude for Fighting Game Streamer, 100%. Sports Streamer. I chose Midnight Sumo. I love a shit out of Midnight Sumo. Love it. Yeah. Clip of you saying what? When your Twitch password is worth picture 1,000 keys. Let me grab this. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, you did this. You think that the password hash is like that. You think it's in a hash state? That is incorrect. So you think that you pulled my password out of my it don't matter, none of this matters? In a visual format, just by grabbing the visual from this? No. That is incorrect. It is not stored as a hash. Yeah. That's why I showed chat. Because it's not possible for you to do anything with that. Yeah, no. That is not correct. Although deeply funny. Sorry, bud. Good effort. Cool. You probably learned a bunch of cool shit along the way, but no. Alright.
The Mighty Orange with 500 bits said, Mr. Pirated Banana Nana 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 Honor of the High Seas. In about 4 weeks I am going on my first holiday in 7+ years to the Drakensberg. I have a ton planned, but I would love a nice, calming, single-player game to play while waiting for my part GCOS to cook. Any recommendations?
I have never been to that place. I don't know anything about it. I literally have no idea. Yeah, where are you going? Drakensberg. I have no idea. I want to know about that place. But yeah, if you're trying to get a single-player game to play, what you're doing there, I'm gonna be real with you. There's a game that I play that I've been interested in, and I need to get back to playing it, and it's kind of funny. Let me find this real fast. Because you want to do it where it's like you can walk away for a minute. Go play the Norp Apolog. Go play this game. This game is $7. It's an idle game, and it's so fun. And I need to play it more. Yeah, because you could just walk away. You could just walk away and then play it. And, like, if you're cooking stuff at the same time, because you said you're trying to wait for something to cook, just play that. It's good. Yeah. Just play that. It's very fun. It's a fun game. It's a really fun game. When it's a 10K sales for that game, you should get it. I enjoy it. Yeah. Amazing solo dev game, super simplistic. Enjoy it. We got ads. We're gonna wait for the ads. Could we vote for the Fur Noodles? If you want to, I didn't see a category that made sense for it. Yeah. I guess League of Their Own, but I chose Alveus Sanctuary. Alveus is just doing amazing things. I always kind of downplay the stuff that I'm doing, to be real. I never see it as, like, as impressive as other people do, so. You played Norp, it was fun. Yeah, it's a good game. Oxenfree is great. Good game. Did you play Nordhold? I don't know what that is. A Taco Bell while you're fasting is effed up? Don't eat Taco Bell. Love yourself. Play Thronefall? I don't even know what that is. Oxenfree is very good. Yeah. Favorite costume in next Twitch Awards? Nah. I'll wear a wig, though. No more Burrito Index? I don't live next to a Taco Bell. I can't do the Burrito Index anymore because I'm too far away. It's like an hour away, man. Runfall is great. What is it about? Yeah, I don't know anything about it, man. What archetype did you play in AOC? I played Mage. I'm gonna keep playing Mage. I'm gonna enjoy it. What are your thoughts on Enigma of Fear's demo? I've played a lot of Enigma of Fear, and I really, really enjoy it. And what Cellbit is doing is freaking rad. I really love the art style of that game. I really love the story of that game. I like the secret stuff. I like the atmosphere. The game is cool as shit. Also, it's definitely not called Enigma of Fear. Wink. Deeply funny. Yeah. Not unhearing that now? That is so funny, dude. What is Ligma? Ligma balls. Unfortunate. Unfortunate you had to find out this way. Yeah, that's... Sorry that had to happen to you like that. Welcome to the internet. You've learned something new. Yeah. Here, I'll even make it worse. You ready? You ready? You ready for this? Put that there. Oh. There you go. Now it's permanent. Now it's permanent. Every time you see Gmail, you're going to get Ligmud. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it's going to go from now on. I've ruined the whole internet for you now. Yeah. Sag, why'd you do this? You deserve it.
Inignonam with 500 bits said hello Thor. Around 2 years ago my family lost its 3 cats to rats poisoning. 2 to the poison, 1 to heart complications after having survived it.
Jesus.
They loved to attempt to steal our ice cream as we ate it. So we gave them some after we had it. Our 2 new cats, rescues, don't trust us enough yet to attempt that. But we know it takes time. So currently, after eating ice cream I must say that I am a bit sad that I don't have anyone to lick my bowls.
Is this the new meta on the stream? Is to like tell just a gut-wrenching story that ends in a ligma? You big bitch. God damn it. Why? What is wrong with you?
Disgustin with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500 Halloweeny. Merry Halloween.
Merry Halloween to you too. Have a spooky time.
Toxic Bizu with 500 bits said chat, I have an important discovery. Thor is unfortunately a Tau player, as Thor is a stinky man. He's the perfect Tau player, as all Tau players are hella stinky and smelly. Or, he could be an Orc player, as Thor is a fungus, and would then fit in with the Orcs. Happy spooky day Thor, I'm waiting for my Infernus squad to come in to nearly finish my Salamander's army, for the Emperor.
For the Emperor. For the Emperor. I'm not a Tau player, though. I'm not a Tau player. I like orcs. And I like Zinch. I like orcs because they're fun. They're fun and ridiculous. And I like Zinch because he just wants you to learn stuff, Chan. Zinch just wants you to learn. That's all. All of it. Forever. Just all of it. Everything. Yeah. You get to learn, Chan. You get to learn. Even if it's cursed. Nurgle loves you, though? Yeah. Yeah. Did you play Darkwood? I did. Yeah. Wait. There are now kids whose parents were born after Shrek. That's true. That is true. Shrek came out 23 years ago. Here's a better one. Shrek is 3 years older than World of Warcraft. Yeah. Here's even another one. This one's going to really mess with your head. Shrek is 4 years older than YouTube. Shrek came before YouTube. Now that breaks your brain, doesn't it? You feel like YouTube was always there. But YouTube came out in 2005. Shrek came out in 2001. YouTube came out a year after World of Warcraft. Yeah. That's going to start to hurt, isn't it? Your brain doesn't make any sense anymore. YouTube's always been there, hasn't it? No, it hasn't. 2005. Yeah. YouTube's not even 20 years old. It's 19. YouTube is 19 years old. Weird, right? Stop it. I won't. I won't. Yeah. Half-Life 2 turns 20 in 2.5 weeks. That's rough. That's rough, dude. It's grim. So I think here's a really big one too. Shrek is 23 years old. Donkey was an adult in Shrek. I wonder how old he was. Because the lifespan of donkeys is only 27 to 40 years. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's not... I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying. You know? You know? I'm not a monster. I'm just saying. What's the lifespan of talking donkeys, though? Probably less. I'm going to say less. He's a magical donkey? What if magic makes you die faster, right? We don't know. You see any wizards? They're probably all dead. You've seen Noita. Noita makes you die. Magic makes you live less time. See? Blew themselves up. That's how magic works, dude. It's bad for you. Magic is bad for you. What are you saying? I'm saying that I'm definitely not jealously guarding all of the magic and trying to convince you that it's dangerous so that you stay away and don't take any of my magic. Basically. Don't worry about it.
The King of Ravens with $2 said I'm gonna buy Herebound in 20H. Catch Dar Ghosts GL.
Please play the demo first. If you don't like the demo, don't buy the game. Don't buy it just because you like me. I mean that. I always say that.
MOHAMMAD with 50 Canadian dollars said hello Thor. I am an animator and I have a lot of drive and inspiration for projects and work.
Cool.
But for some reason whenever I sit down to move it's like my body can't move and even do a single thing.
Okay.
Got any advice on how to actually start working?
Yeah, schedule it out. I always find that giving myself a schedule and giving myself a task list of what I need to accomplish works really, really well. And sometimes it doesn't work well, and if it doesn't, you need to sit down and be honest with yourself about why. You need to investigate why this is not working for you. Be like, okay, got everything I need to do. I know exactly what I want to do. I have a list to do this. I have all of the tools that I need for this. What's going on? And you sit down and you really explore that. And that means not having TikTok on, not having YouTube running, not having the stream going, not having music running. Sit down and think to yourself, what is it that makes me not want to do this? Because there may be something that's making you stop doing that. There may be something outside of your normal understanding for that because you haven't taken the time to listen to you. And I find very often many people just kind of glaze over how they feel about things and they don't pay attention when the check engine light comes on. They don't pay attention when they're feeling depressed about something or overrun or overwhelmed or any of this kind of stuff. They don't listen to themselves. And you have to. You have to sit down and wait and go, why am I not doing this? Why am I upset? Why do I feel bad today? And there are reasons for a lot of those things, but you got to listen to you, man. So try that. Having feelings in this economy, it's not even having feelings, it's listening to you. You're not supposed to just put black tape over that light? No. Pay attention to the check engine light, dude. What's wrong with you? The first Ghostbusters movie and Terminator came out closer to World War II than today. I know that's true. When did Terminator come out? 1984. Jesus Christ. When did Ghostbusters come out? 1984. When was World War II? 1939. Years. Well, 39 is when it started. 39 is when it started. You're talking about the ending. Okay. If you're talking about the ending, then you can take minus 6 years off of this. And then you're correct. I hate that. Yeah, I guess you would go by the ending, yeah. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. What? Okay, I want you to read the words out loud. What do you mean? Can I join you on Space Marine 2? I play the game with my mouth. Are you using like a accessibility thing? Or are you memeing? Pin comment broken? Hey mods, can you fix the pin comment? Twitch has shit itself, as is tradition. Please. Please. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, it made it blank again. It does this all the time. Yeah, I need to know. What do you mean you play it with your mouth? Because sometimes people do that for like accessibility options. I totally get that. Here, I'm gonna fix it. It's dumb. I don't know what Twitch's problem is with this every once in a while, but it will break. Oh, it says something went wrong. Now I have to go over to my browser to fix this. I have to go open this up because you can't do the embedded chat. Yeah, it's super busted. Now I'm going to put this in here, and now we can embed this correctly. And it's still busted. Why is this busted? Unpin this message. Repin this message. Twitch. Are pin messages just busted on Twitch now? Twitch, please. Twitch. Twitch. So, it looks like links are not working on Twitch now. It's showing half the message over here on the right, but on my embed, it's showing the full message. Pinned by little hand. So if you're wondering what this looks like, let me pause this. This is so weird, dude. Stop it. Twitch, get some help. Look at this. Why is it... Oh, now it's... I literally dragged it from over there to over here, and now it's showing the full thing. You know what? Fine. Fine, Twitch. Fine. I don't want to look at it anymore. I don't want to think about it. Anyway, it's back up. Insane. The moment I try to show it to somebody else. Closing this. Literally, it would say best, and then everything else on the screen was blank. I don't know why. There are 2 pins? What do you mean there's 2 pins? What? That can't even be done. You can't have 2 pins. What? No, there's only 1 pin. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Ready for this? Ready for this? You waiting for this? Ready for this? That's what it's doing. Where'd it go, Twitch? Where's the rest of the message, Twitch? Where'd it go? Where is it? I'm gonna refresh. It's gone. The link still works. Wait, what? It's in there, but it's invisible. If you click it, it's still there. Try to scroll inside the box. That doesn't work. It scrolls, though. Hide the pin in the reopen? That doesn't fix it. Something's dying on Twitch right now. Yeah, something's super dying now. Drag it off screen again? It's not working this time. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I reconnected to my browser dock and then unconnected and it works now. I wonder if this is a Chrome issue. They must have changed something on Twitch. They must have. To cause this to happen. There's no other way. Yeah, it's really weird. It's not an extension thing. It's like it's something going wrong. You're on Firefox and it broke for you too? It's gotta be on Twitch's side, dude. Yeah. Inspecting element brings it back. That's even funnier. Control F5, there's a hard refresh of the tab. It wasn't working for me. I already tried that. This is even weirder. It's even stranger.
King of Midnight with $5 said, "Hello Thor, I'm going to go to Air Force soon. Are there any tips or information you can give me to help me not stress over boot camp?"
Yeah. Lots of other people went through boot camp before you. You're going to go through boot camp. And they're going to be able to instruct you all the way through it. The point of boot camp is that they instruct you through it. It's going to be physically taxing. It's going to be mentally taxing, but you will make it through. And that's something that if you want to do that, you will do it. Do not stress about it. Do not do that. You're going to go in there and they're going to handle everything. And they're going to push you really hard to do shit. Yeah. The point of it is to teach you. Listen. And listen to everything they say and do exactly what they say. Yeah. Yeah, I think the biggest thing is, and I've heard this a lot from like military people. I don't know if this is true because I never went to the military. When they're yelling at you, just listen to everything that they're saying. Don't become emotional about it. Listen to the words that they're saying and be like, okay, what part of that do I actually have to do? You find the things that they're actually trying to tell you to do, and you just do it. Yeah. One of the things that I was told by a person in the military is that it trains you how to do a task even under emotionally stressful situations, because you are being yelled at to do a thing, which would normally stress somebody out emotionally, but you kick into that mode of like, I need to do the thing even if everything around me is on fire, is the idea. That's the point. And I think that made sense to me, but I've never been through the process, so I don't know what it is. Yes, it does? Okay. Yeah, they give you a problem-solving toolkit even when under stress. Yep.
It's a lot of bits.
FR0GGY42 with $50 said, morning Mr. Software, and happy Halloween. Are you planning on returning to Deep Rock anytime soon? I
Maybe.
understand if you're busy and other games coming out and stuff, but when you return I have a Rengi build for you if you're interested. Have a good stream.
I really
Heart, yellow heart.
I really like Deep Rock Galactic. I haven't returned to it recently because I've been doing so much other stuff. And I think my main focuses right now, legitimately, are World of Warcraft is a focus because I like raiding with the team that I have, and Ashes of Creation is primary focus. Throne and Liberty is something that I'm doing off and on here and there. I'm not super serious about it, but I do enjoy the video game. And I'm actually getting some leadership in game set up this week. I already added one person. I'll be adding some more so you guys can keep running it for yourselves. But the biggest things I care about are Ashes of Creation and World of Warcraft right now. Legitimately so. They're the most fun. Keeper's Toll is really good. Thanks for showing it. Anytime. I love that game, actually. I think it's quite fun. I really enjoy that. So, thank you. You're rad, dude. Yeah. I like games like that, so I thought it was very fun to do. Yeah. Me playing Dragon Age? I don't know if I will. I don't know yet. Do you like MOBAs? Not really. I used to play League all the time. I was a support main. MOBAs inherently create toxic players. That's the problem that I have. Metaphor starts on November 1st. Well, a couple days in, because November 1st is going to be Ashes. Yeah. Yeah, if you're wondering how MOBAs do this, it's actually not the game designer's fault, really, most of the time. You can make it non-toxic. The problem that I have with MOBAs is this. When you have a team of, say, 5 people versus 5 other people, and you tell these people, hey, you're going to be locked in for 30 minutes to an hour, right? You're going to be living together. And the performance of your teammates, their performance is how you are judged. The immediate reaction for many people is one person has a mistake. This person's a piece of shit. They're the reason I'm in bronze. That's the immediate reaction. This creates that toxicity cycle. Just instantly creates a toxicity cycle. And that sucks. The only game that I've ever seen that broke this cycle was actually a game called Dawngate. Dawngate was amazing. And the way that they did this was, if you beat a game, if you played a game of Dawngate, you got 1 game's worth of XP. But if somebody voted that you were positive, you got 2 games worth. If 2 people voted you were positive, you got 4 games worth, and so on and so forth. You just get exponentially more XP. So because of this, if you were toxic, you would never reach a level required to be able to play ranked. It would take hundreds and hundreds of games. And when you got there, you'd probably get banned for being toxic. They were very into it. Like, super into it. And because of that, I played hundreds of games of Dawngate, and I had 2 experiences with someone being a jackass in Dawngate. That doesn't work with ranked? Yes, it does. It 100% works with ranked. It worked perfectly for it. I played hundreds of games of Dawngate, even at the max level, even when I was in ranked. It was great. And I think it was super fun. What the hell? I don't know who that is. So yeah, this was like a serious thing for this. What happened at Dawngate? The problem was Dawngate tried to compete. It was made by EA, right? So EA actually had this out. At the same time, League of Legends really gained massive popularity. And the problem with this is EA went, oh, it can't compete with League of Legends? Kill it. And that was it. Like, they just killed it off. It was good. It was a really good game. And they killed it for that reason. It was just, it couldn't compete with League because League was just huge, right? Yeah, it was EA. EA killed it off for no reason. Do you use a drawing pad? Nope. Mouse. Yeah. It's really sad, too, because it was such an interesting game. But yeah, the thing that was crazy, I played hundreds of games. I had 2 games where I had toxic behavior. One of them, guy was just a dick. That was it. The second one, and this was wild, the dude apologized. When was the last time you played a game of League of Legends and a guy like flames in the beginning of the game and then afterwards is like, hey, so like I'm really sorry that I did that earlier. Like in the middle of the game, he's like, I'm really sorry I did that. Let's go win it, team. You know, that's my bad. I'm having a bad day. I didn't mean to take it out on you. That happened in Dawngate. It was one of 2 games I had toxicity in over hundreds of games. So I'm just like, all right, like, like that's wild. He's a rare breed? No. He didn't want to get banned. He wanted, because the way that Dawngate worked is if people voted on you for being a good teammate or being positive or being a go-getter, you would get more rewards. And it was actual rewards, right? Actual rewards, not like, oh, a cosmetic. It was actual rewards. Like your account would get more experience, you would level up, you would get items. Like, it was good. It was actually good. And that system led the game to be the only non-toxic MOBA I've ever played. That's the only one. Yeah. That's the only one I ever played that was non-toxic. And it was wild to see, to be honest with you. Closest one player said sorry to me that he was toxic towards another player in League. Yeah, I'd never seen it really in League. Dawngate was really good. People loved Dawngate enough that they tried to buy the IP rights from EA. They used like a change.org thing or whatever the hell it was. They tried to do like a whole thing to buy the rights from EA. And EA said no. And it just kind of died there. So they just own it. And it's just kind of sitting there. Isn't toxicity a byproduct of aspiration? Not generally. Toxicity is a byproduct of people trying to think that they are better than they actually are, and that the reason that they are not being judged to be better is because of the performance of their teammates. So they become toxic towards them because they feel entitled to a higher rank that they are actually achieving. And what they don't realize is you're in bronze because you're bad at the game. That's exactly what that is. You are bad at the video game, and that's because that's why you're in bronze. The best way to get better at the video game is to learn to work with a team that's in a bad position and coach them into being better so that you can win that game. If you're not toxic to your teammates, you will win more games. You can't carry every game, but you can carry some of them just by being positive, because the moment that you act toxic to your teammates, they tilt, and you're really not going to win. There's no way out at that point. That is the absolute most common way to lose, is to tilt your teammates. Being non-toxic is way better for that. Way better. Yeah. Yep. It's called a quad stick? You legit play games with your mouth? I have to see this. Are you quadriplegic? Because that's what that's for. Dude, that's cool as shit. Yeah, we have friends over at Able Gamers. So Able Gamers is a really awesome group for people with physical disabilities, like disabilities where they can play video games together. And the quad stick is a tool for people that are quadriplegic where they can actually go play video games. Do you use that because you were quadriplegic, or you just do it? I'm actually really interested. Because that's awesome, dude. That's freaking rad. Muscle disease? Good for you for doing this, dude. Yeah, it's really cool tech. I'm going to link this in chat. Do you know Able Gamers? Or Steven Spawn? Do you know them? Able Gamers is an awesome group. It's led by Steven Spawn, who is... Steven Spawn uses it too. That's great. Yeah. Steven Spawn is a really good dude. Not personally, but yes. Oh, you should reach out and say hey. Steven's a really good buddy of mine. Awesome human being. Really, really awesome human being. Dude kicks ass. And Able Gamers is really awesome as well. Yeah. No, muscle disease is good for you. No, I'm saying good for you because, you know, getting out there and being able to do stuff like this. Technology is now allowing a lot of people that would otherwise be locked in, unable to interact with other people in the world. Technology is now allowing them to interact with the rest of the world, and that is incredibly freeing for these people, dude. It is huge. It is actually huge. Yeah. So I you know, good for you for doing this, man. That's freaking rad. You know, that's... I'm really glad to see that. Really glad to see that. Kick some ass. Is this just a bunch of sus emojis, dude? I so should. I may not play well, but I could try. Dude, it doesn't matter if you can play well. The fact that you can is awesome. Yeah, it's accessibility. It's accessibility through technology. It's cool as shit. Really cool shit. Love that. Alright, we got ads in a moment. That's freaking rad, man. Do you think the whole Overwatch 2 idea was a total failure? I mean, yeah, it was. Overwatch 2 was a very good example of, like, you need to analyze the machine before you change anything with the engine. And they changed the main driving factor that players had to play the game. It was the reward structure and the gameplay modes. And they just changed all of it at once, lost a whole bunch of audience. Makes no sense. Would you buy into Neuralink? No. I think there's a better method currently, and there may be better methods later. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah. I found another one. I'll show you something in a second. You don't like brain implants? I didn't say that. I'm going to show you why. Yeah, we're waiting on ads. Why am I waiting on ads? Because I don't want people left behind just because they didn't pay me money. That's shit. How are you doing? Doing good. Do you even watch YouTube comments? Yes, I do. I read both chats. They're right next to each other. All right. Ads are over. Welcome back. I actually wait for ads, so if you saw ads there, you didn't miss anything. I actually sit here and wait. So yeah, somebody said, do you like Neuralink? Do you like, and I don't, actually. I think Neuralink is bad by comparison to their competitors. So Neuralink, the way that it works is you have a skull, and they punch a big hole in it, and then what they do is in the brain, they actually take little thread sensors and they plug them down into the brain. This always causes physical damage. Always. And there's no way around that. This is how this works. It's spooky shit. They have a competitor, and the competitor is called Precision. Precision, instead, inserts these. And the way that they do it is they cut a tiny hole in the skull, and they put this on top of the brain. It doesn't cause physical damage that way. And because of that, they can add more and more and more sensors. It's a safer alternative to this. Neuralink went down a path that makes sense at the time, but there's no way for it to actually keep going that direction without causing serious problems physically for the brain. This, I think, is a better method. Is it removable? Yes, this one is. And I think that's a big thing with that, right? Still both butcher's nails. This doesn't cause any physical damage to the outside of the brain. It just goes under the skull and sits on top. they can actually remove it and it won't hurt anything. So that's something that I think that's way, way better and way more interesting. Why do you know about this stuff? Because I always look up on anything that we have in terms of technology that can help people with physical disabilities to play video games. And really, that's what this is going to do eventually. FM, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you very, very much. You rock, dude. Holy shit. So yeah, when you have an alternative like this that's just dramatically better, this technology seems better to me. Because when you take a look at this, how do you evolve this out? You either do deeper sensors, more sensors that cause physical damage, or more holes in the skull. With the other one, you can just take a whole bunch of these and put them all over the brain if you need to, with more sensors that way, and it never causes physical damage to the brain. So, like, the other method just seems future-proof better, right? And we'll probably even have, are the results better? They're way better because they have so many more sensors on it. That's the difference. So when you have these types of situations with this, when you're looking at one technology versus the other one, I think precision's just a better tech. And to be real with you, it means it's better right now. A few years from now, or even a few months from now, they may come up with an even better method of doing this. And that's kind of how technology works. This seems like a bad direction. The physical damage being caused to the subject's actual brain matter doesn't seem good to me. It's usually costly. This is actually cheaper. So this one is more expensive. It's more invasive. It causes physical damage to the brain, and it's not expandable. This one's cheaper. It's expandable, and it doesn't cause any physical damage to the brain. It's a no-brainer, right? So, like, at that point, I look at other alternatives like Precision, and Neuralink's got the name, but Precision has the better technology, which is interesting. How's the accuracy? Better, because they have more sensors. So it's just better in every way. So, like, this is the kind of thing that I think about with this, where it's quite cool. And you guys can read about it. Actually, NBC has an article here. You can go pull this up. So you can have that there. And I think this is something that you should always look into, is, like, not all brain implants are bad directions, but I do think Neuralink is going in a direction that could cause serious harm. And I do like the competitors more. Yeah. I think the competitors are a bigger deal. You don't like holes in your skull? Well, thankfully, you wouldn't have to use it. Right now, this is for people that have severe physical disabilities. That's a very big deal, right? If you have a severe, life-changing physical disability, something like this could change your life. It'll allow you to interact with people in a way you've never been able to before. You can have more abilities than you did before. That's the point of a disability, is you normally would have an ability, and that ability is taken away. In this case, it's adding some of those abilities back. And that is always worth it for people. May not be for you, but you may not be in that situation, right? But I think that's a big deal, right? So, like, these types of things are quite cool. I think this is a huge deal. And if you're wondering what the size of this thing is, let me show you this. Comparative to Neuralink, this is the size. It's incredibly small, size of a penny. So when we're talking about putting this in, also these are foldable. It is fully modifiable, so they can just slide it in, and it slides over the course of the brain without damaging the protective sheath on the brain, without causing any problems. And it doesn't cause any physical damage. There's no implanting it into the brain matter. Immediately, that's just going to be better. You don't want to damage the brain matter. Like, that doesn't make any sense long term. So, yeah, I think this technology has more of a future. Legitimately so. How many trials has Precision done? They actually finished their human trial. So if you look at this, Neuralink competitor Precision Neuroscience conducts its first clinical study to map human brain signals. And this was in 2023 of June. They finished that now. And it's just better. It's just better. Like, in all of the trials that they've done, everything they've done here, it's turned out to be better. And they have an expandable model now that is less damaging, less invasive, and has more of a future. To be honest with you, I think Neuralink was probably the start of this, but I don't think it's the right direction for technology. And that's why I've been paying attention to competitors like this that are just better. Like, it's hard to see a downside with these competitors. It is very hard to see a downside. So, yeah, that's the stuff that I look at. I do think that Neuralink played a critical role for trying to get more interest in that arena, but I just don't think it's the right direction. Yeah. It's a kickstart to a new technology, but it's a flawed one. But that's how science works. There's nothing wrong with that. I think one of the things a lot of people will be like is, oh, well, the Neuralink sucks. It's like, no, Neuralink started this train. It got a lot of public interest. It got a lot of funding into that arena so that we could make a better solution. And science always works that way. Sometimes we'll be led down a path where it's like, oh man, this makes a whole lot of sense in this direction, and then we find out, wait, that's a dead end. And then we go off in a different direction. We're like, wait a minute, these guys tried something over here, and this one actually turned out to be much better. It doesn't mean these guys are failures. It means that they found the way that didn't work. That's part of science. That's a good thing. Now we don't have to do that again. We don't waste resources in this direction anymore because we found this branch is wrong. But along this branch, we may have learned something over here that did actually turn out to work. And now we can combine these two technologies. It is all about pioneering, troubleshooting, and finding out more information. Exactly. So it's not bad. Neuralink is impressive. I do think it's gone the wrong direction. It's tech too far in a direction that cannot scale, is more invasive, and is dangerous in that way, right? And their competitors are less dangerous, less invasive, and produce better results. But without Neuralink pioneering this part in the beginning, probably wouldn't have those. So that's it. You just hate Elon Musk Jr. I don't give a shit about that. I give a shit about this because these technologies can very much so help people that have, you know, completely locked into a body that doesn't work for them. That's a big deal. I like that. I'm always going to like that. So this stuff is really cool to see. Legitimately so. Whether you feel good about or not about Elon, I don't really care. Yeah. So I think it's important. I think it's important. It's very cool. Yeah. Why don't you use Mix Chat or Social Ninja to mix YouTube and Twitch chat together? Because they're right next to each other. I don't need to do that. There's no reason for it. What do people in Neuralink get way better at games? That's not really relevant, right? The whole point is that it causes physical damage to the brain. It's not... That's dangerous. Straight up. It's very funny. You hate tracing tables? Okay. Yeah, brain damage, but games. Infinite games. Yeah, it is super brutal. How do you like your steak? So this is kind of funny. It really depends. Really depends. What cut of steak? I'll give you an example. I took a London broil the other day, which is usually like a thick steak. It's like a thick cut. And I cut it into strips, about an inch. And then I cooked those with salt, pepper, garlic, and sun-dried tomato. Then I took that and I put it into the Instant Pot with tomato soup, beef broth, some flour, and then, God, what else? A little bit of French onion soup. And I threw that all into the Instant Pot and left that for about 6 hours. When it came out, that shit was delicious. And it fell apart. Then, I took a lot of the steak pieces and I made sandwiches out of those. So every day I was just like, a bunch of steak onto this, put a bunch of stuff on it, maybe put a little mustard on it, whatever I want to do with this. Made a sandwich out of it. So when you talk about a steak, what do you mean? Why are you streaming on Thursday? Because it's Halloween. Spooky day. Mustard? Depends. I was using some German mustard. I love just German mustard. Oh, I love German mustard. Just say well done? Nah. Why would you eat a steak well done? Just eat a charcoal briquette, dude. What's the matter with you? Ugh. You taking Friday off? No. I'm just streaming an extra day this week. Well done steak. Ugh. As a German, what is German mustard? Senf. Russian mustard still kick ass? Okay, so I have a Russian mustard. And I love this Russian mustard. And it kicks my ass. It kicks my ass entirely. It's this one. You look like this when you eat it. I talk about this all the time. You will look like this woman when you eat this mustard. You make that face. It is brutal, dude. I love it. How'd you get Russian mustard? There's a Russian supermarket near me. It's actually really nice. Yeah. It's really good. It tastes like burning your face off. It's really good. It's really good. Yeah, I love this mustard. Yeah. It kicks your ass, is what it does. Yeah, it's really good. Lots of Russians, Pacific Northwest. Yeah, we got a large Russian community here. And there's a like a Russian supermarket, and they don't speak any English at all. And I go in and I have to like point at the foods because they'll have like wedding sausage and all kinds of stuff there that's like really good cuts of meat. And I get it in like large amounts, so it's nice. It's spicy, yeah, it's super spicy. It's like horseradish spicy. So like a lot of horseradish. And every time I go there and I buy the mustard, the lady looks at me and she goes, and I'm like, yeah. And she goes, she makes this face. It's so funny. She's like, you're crazy, kind of a face. Because it's brutal, dude. It's like really, really vicious, and I love it. It's like, it's the kind of mustard that you eat a little bit, and you go, oh, and then your sinuses empty out. Yeah, because she doesn't speak any English, and I don't speak any Russian, so it's just funny. Yeah, it's just really good. It's really brutal mustard. And then I have a French mustard that's kind of like lightly sweet, and then I have German mustard like Senf, which is really good. Yeah, these are. It's not like wasabi. It's like horseradish. It's like a lot of horseradish. Yeah, your nose starts just, you know. Wasabi, like the wasabi that you usually have is usually horseradish, so kind of similar, I guess. Real wasabi is not that. It's different. Do you have granny mustard? Yeah, I have granny mustard. Yeah. I need more mustards. I really do. How come every time I join the stream, he's always telling stories and not creating games? Unlucky timing. No, we're on just chatting, bud. You should look at the category of the stream. Yeah, it's just chatting today, and it's Halloween, so like we're just chilling out, having fun. Yeah. I don't always work on games. I usually am here doing other stuff in the community. When I am working on stuff, it's usually block game right now on stream, because I work on Heartbound off stream. Yeah. Yeah, it's chill vibe day. More mustards. God, I need mustard. Mustard or A1? Depends. A1 on fries is actually not shit. I like A1 sauce on fries. That is good. A lot of the times. For me. Yeah. Hot mustard is good. Where are you based? I think you're in the USA. I am. I'm in Washington State. We got a large Russian population here. Yeah, the Russian market is great. There's also like a European delicatessen, which is nice. That's cool. Yeah, we do. There's a lot of people here, man. The Russian market's huge. Yeah. You should go look it up. If you live in Washington State, you should go look it up. They got some good food. Where are you cringe? The internet. Just like you. Now what? Worcestershire sauce? Yeah, I love that. It's delicious. Are you a mayo guy? I don't like mayonnaise. I've never really liked mayonnaise. I think so mayonnaise is really good if you want an ingredient like mixed into something else, like a little bit of it. But I think the reason why I don't like mayonnaise very much is I find that everybody uses too much goddamn mayonnaise. Like if there's more mayonnaise than bread, you have a problem. Like I've seen people put on mayonnaise like, dude, you're just drinking, like just get a straw at that point. Like what's wrong with you? And the only type of mayonnaise that I like is called Kewpie. And it's a, here. Let me grab this. Can I grab this? It's a Japanese mayonnaise. Yeah, Kewpie mayonnaise. This stuff slaps. It comes in like a gross bottle, though. The bottle is disgusting feeling. Grab this. It's got a baby on it. A lot of the times. But it's like rubbery almost, and you like squeeze it. It's so gross. The bottle feels gross, but the mayonnaise is amazing. It's Kewpie. It's spelled K-E-W-P-I-E. Yeah. It's so gross feeling. The bottle is gross feeling. Yeah, the soft bottle is weird. I'm not a fan of it, but it's Japanese mayonnaise. I get it at H-Mart. H-Mart is the place to get it. Yeah. What is this? Just don't subject people to Vegemite trauma like you did with Bao. Bao knew what she was into. Val decided to eat all that Vegemite all at once. She shouldn't have done it. She should not have done it. Oh, what is this? Beet horseradish. Russian Food USA. So this is the same brand. Bro, this is the same brand. So I've had the mustard from them. I've never had horseradish with beets. Yeah, I had their mustard. I've never had this. I'm going to have to try that. If I can find that, I'll try it. It's going to be brutal. Anything from this brand is like brutal. Yeah. Yeah, like super strong. Yeah, it's got a threatening aura, exactly. It's bright red, dude. How do you pronounce that brand? I pronounce it. That's it. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, because that's the noise you make. Both when you eat it and like 12 hours later on the toilet. That tastes a little sweeter. Probably the beets. The beets probably do it. Yeah. Beats by old man breathing out raspily. Hey, welcome. Thank you for the rating party of 46, dude. Thank you very much. Let's go see what this is. What? This is weird. Grabbing that. Going over to this. Huh. Go grab this. Grab that. One sec. Do some TTS.
Good day underscore with 500 bits said hello Lord of the Cult. Did you know that if you have Discord open and hold CRTL plus Shift plus Alt plus W, you'll enter Lofi mode? You're welcome.
Let's grab this. There we go. If you Discord open and hold Control Alt Shift W, you'll enter Lo-Fi mode. Is that the one that changes it to the old graphics? Is that what it is? That's the one that changes the old graphics, isn't it? No? Or is it a different one? That's what that does? Control Alt Shift W. Nice. That's kind of chill, actually. I wonder who put that in there. It's just a loop, too. The loop is kind of busted, though. Yeah, it's a busted loop. It's very funny, dude. That's pretty good. All right. Thank you, Discord, for your weird shit. It's crazy loud, yeah.
Troy Tech with 500 bits said got Sting KA. Congratulations, you can now stare at people and repel them. They call it Sting KA now because apparently Ping KA just wasn't gross enough. You realize
Sting
you
KA.
need a heart monitor when playing scary game, right? I think
Ooh.
Ghosts deserve a rematch because you are too op with your stinky eye. Sting KA gives stink vision. Forget the evil eye now, there's the stink eye. Curses you and your sinuses. Can't wait for rogue abilities so I can do Skyrim Stealth Archer.
Yeah.
MHW Beta gives exclusive rewards.
Yeah, I'm going to play the Monster Hunter World Beta. I'm waiting for it to come out. It's going to be 8 p.m. tonight, which sucks. So it's going to be a while from now. Yeah, I kind of feel like getting a heart monitor and showing it up on stream. Because I've seen a couple of people do that, and I think it's fun. Because if you play a scary game and you show off your heart rate, like, if it doesn't change, I think that's hilarious. And if it does change, that's also hilarious. So, like, I would need that. Like, where do they get those? The ones that'll show up on stream. Is there a scary gameplay today? I was thinking about playing World of Horror today. And also, we were going to play Phasmophobia with the buddies. But I'm waiting for the buddies to get on. Yeah. I'm waiting for all of them. Also, Kronos, I wanted to let you know, the tickets are full. The tickets are full, Kronos. I'm so sorry. Tickets are full. Yeah. Tickets are full. Sad. Is Annie gonna play? Yeah, it was the plan. So I put out the call to Admiral Baru, Duper, and Annie. And I'm waiting to find out when they can do these things. Annie, I think, is doing a sponsored thing today, which would be cool. But I think it might be after we do our stuff. So, Mouse would be fun. I actually messaged Mouse, and I was like, hey. Actually, I messaged Iron Mouse, and I said specifically, are you streaming today? If so, you want to play Phasmophobia and die a lot to ghosts? I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Give me just a minute. Also, I'm gonna run the ads while I'm gone, so we don't have to deal with them. And I'm back. I've returned.
Troy Tech with 500 bits said, so you like the music references, huh? Ever
Yeah.
eaten a dark chocolate dessert called a highway? Do you think you'll ever have an Uncle Jay Leno moment? Kid lied about Jay being his uncle and wrote him begging to get a ride in his Lambo. Jay did it because he thought it was hysterical. By the way, I got some news for you. They
That's
will be
funny.
using neuroprocessor units to control in-game eye. Imagine IRL wildlife population density in forests and people in cities. We might see it in 5 years possibly. Gemma.
Dude, there's so many things that we've seen in 5 years. None of them are the things that were promised within 5 years.
Keth Pra with 500 bits said, hello Thor, happy birthday.
It's not my
I
birthday.
can't believe you're retiring on your birthday.
I'm not
What a
retiring.
big day for you. What's your opinion on the multiverse theory? Do you believe there is other similar dimensions like this one? One
Maybe.
in which you have a goblin rescue instead of ferrets? Wait, is chat the goblin rescue? Oh no, oh god.
I exist in all timelines. It's a goblin rescue. Yeah. Have you had salmiakki? I love salmiakki, actually. So I really like black licorice. I really like salted licorice. I really like salmiakki. I also like both normal traditional salt and like sodium salt. And I like, what is it? What's the other one? Why did my brain turn off? Where'd it go? What's the other kind of salt that is used for this? Ammonia salts. Brain, thank you. Yeah, ammonia salt. Ammonia salt and sodium salt. I like both of those. I also like, there's a German black licorice called Double Zout, which is double salt, and it's both kinds of salt. And it's delicious. Love those. Yeah. Yeah. You could say, ew, more for me. More for me. I am a salt-powered robot, sir. Not German Dutch? No, the one I had was German. If there's a Dutch one, too, that's cool. Yeah, this one is German. That doubles up. It's good. It's very good. Isn't salt just salt? No. Yeah, no, it's not the same. How about absinthe? So I used to drink, like, when I was kind of younger, and I got over it pretty quick. But when I drank, I liked absinthe. And the reason why is because it tastes like black licorice, because it uses the star anise, and star anise is where black licorice kind of gets its major flavor for that. It's very, very much that flavor. And yeah, I just don't drink. I just don't drink anymore. It's just not a thing. Because, like, I have a high tolerance for alcohol, and I'm allergic to hops, so I can't drink beer, which it kind of defeats the purpose, right, when you go out with friends. And I end up being the designated driver all the time because it's expensive for me, and I can't drink beer. So you have to buy hard alcohol for me, and that's more expensive, and it takes a while for me to get drunk, so that gets more expensive. So I'm just the guy who drives everyone home. So I just don't drink. So because of that, I end up being the designated. And designated driver doesn't mean you drink a little. It means you drink nothing. So what I would usually get is, nowadays, if I go out and people are all drinking, is I'll get a, God, what is it? Let me go find these. Liquid Death. Who here has ever heard of or never heard of a Liquid Death? Let me pull this up. So Liquid Death is a brand of water that has a bunch of different flavors, and they just look cool. It's like a tall can with like a freaking skull on it and shit. And it's just like the perfect thing to drink when you're at a bar, and like everyone's got a cool drink, and you're like, I got a badass water, and you're the designated driver, and that's it. Yeah, it's just a flavored water. That's it. It's just like you're holding a tall one with the boys, but yours is water, right? You say mad, but like it's fun. I think it's fun. Low expensive water? No, I kind of like it better. Because they use agave nectar for sweetener instead of just like 50 grams of sugar or some shit. So because of that, it's not like super sweet. It's just like a little bit, which is nice. I like that. Yeah, the lime flavor one I think is the best one. The severed lime. I like that. It's just fun. Yeah, it's just a fun thing. Like, you say, like, oh, expensive water, but, dude, if you're going out to a bar and you're buying, like, a $16 shot, are you really going to talk shit? Like, come on. You know, like, I'm going to have my water. You can get upset if you want. Like, let's be real. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man.
Chrono Anderson with $5 said wanting to get into the sort of puzzles that you did at DEF CON. Any tips for getting started or things I should learn?
No. Go to DEF CON. Just go. Just go and try to talk to people. Try to get into a puzzle. Have some fun. Yeah. Legitimately. It's not even expensive. No, it's not. It's super cheap. Yeah, literally just go. The biggest thing that I can tell you about DEF CON is when you go to any hacking convention, go there with the idea of not going to any talks. And that may seem really weird, right? That may seem like kind of weird. But the reason why you do this is because the talks are recorded. You can watch them later. And you don't have to care about it, right? You just don't have to care. And so you go and meet people, and you have experiences that you can only have there. And then when you go home, you can watch the talks and do all that stuff. Yeah, go to the villages. Exactly. Yeah, go to the villages and have fun. And I think that's important. Really important. Browser to use? I use Chrome right now, but I'm probably going to swap over to Firefox soon. I really don't like what Chrome is doing with like trying to defeat ad blockers and doing all that shit. I just find it to be very invasive. And I just think it's not a good direction for browsers, really. Browsers should just be there to be its thing. And just do that. It's very odd. Brave, I might end up using it. The problem is this, is I do web app pen testing. So web app pen testing stuff. So I have to keep all the browsers on anyway. Because I have to use Chrome. I have to use Firefox. I have to use Edge and a bunch of shit. Opera GX is one of them too. And I have to keep all these on there so that when I find a vuln of any kind on any website, I can go and test this across multiple browsers. You need to make sure that it's not browser specific. This is a normal thing. Yeah, because Brave is still Chromium. Yeah. So if there would be a problem, it'd be very specific at that point, right? Opera is good. It's not about being good or not. It's about making sure that you're crossing all your T's and dotting all your I's, man. Yeah. Imagine ever leaving Firefox. Do you know when I left Firefox? When they made it so all the plugins didn't work. That shit sucked. They like updated and they made it so that every possible plugin didn't work for Firefox anymore. And that was awful, and I moved over to Chrome. I used to use Firefox back in the day. Yeah. Before that. Plugins work again? Did they re-enable them? Well, I'm gonna start moving back. Yeah, because I don't use those when I'm doing pen test shit. So, yeah. Chrome is just grim. What's your opinion on Opera? I don't really know. Honestly, like, I don't use the browser. I find that it has more of a persona than other browsers, which is, like, good or bad. I got to meet the dude that is, or was, the Twitter boy for Opera GX, and that was funny to me. He's actually a very funny human being. He's a young guy. Super hilarious. It's one guy. That actually was one dude. That's not a joke. So all the jokes that you saw on the Twitter, all that shit, that was all one guy. And he's like a young dude. Yeah. Yeah, and I've got a picture with him somewhere. From Pirate Software. Pirate Software, I think it's browser? I think I said browser. Latest. I know it's in here. Maybe it was 2024. I think it was browsers in 2024. Oh, I found it. Yeah, so I got to meet him at TwitchCon EU, and then again in TwitchCon San Diego, I think. He said, me, brands aren't people, brands in 2024. This is him. So he walked around wearing this face, and then, like, we took pictures with it like that so he could hide his identity and shit. And then he would take that off, and we just got to hang out. He's just a really nice dude. He didn't lose his position. He transitioned into something else. He got a better job, I guess, within the same organization. I don't really know what he's doing there. But he changed over to a different job. And that's it. Yeah, no, he had RAM sticks in his pocket because he's eating RAM. It's just like, he's a funny guy. Like, he's actually a funny guy. And he's a young guy. And, yeah, I wish him the best. Legitimately. Yeah, meme commander indeed. Like, and that is their Twitter guy. Right? So, like, I don't really have any strong feelings about the browser in any way. I know a lot of people have, like, pros and cons with it. I don't use it. So I don't have to care. But I think this dude's cool. And he has been cool. He's kind of a badass. And he's very funny. Yeah. What's this? It's the Opera GX browser. I just don't care about it. Legitimately. Yeah. Any sort of recent CS grad? Like getting into cybersecurity? Yeah. Start doing bounty programs. Actually, go to our Discord, discord.gg/piratesoftware. Go to channels and roles, choose the hacking role, go down to the hacking section and just look through resources. Shitload of stuff in there for you. Daft Punk vibes? Yeah. Yeah. What are you excited about? Pop in and say my cat, Baba Ganoush, had kittens just now. Aw, man. How many kittens? How many kittens? Three so far? Are they still... There's more? There's more happening? You think so? Jesus. Well, enjoy your 50 cats. You know? This is your first stream. What's up, dude? You a Yankees or a Dodgers fan? Neither. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. And this is probably the most un-American thing I've ever said in my life. Baseball is boring as shit. It's awful. It's so awful. Like, I can even get behind, like, a good hand egg, right? I know we call it football. It's hand egg. It's egg-shaped and it's in your hand, be honest. But, like, baseball is so slow and so boring. Like, baseball is like background noise while you eat a hot dog. That's what it feels like to me. It's just, it feels so bad. And I know you may like it. You can enjoy it, but, like, holy shit, that is the most TV static background noise game ever to me. Ever. It's fun to play, for sure. It is fun to play. It is boring to watch. Baseball is so boring for me to watch. And, like, I hope you enjoy it. I do. Golf is also boring to watch. Golf is just baseball. It's the same level of boring. Both of those suck. God, it's just boring. What about NASCAR? NASCAR is actually kind of cool to watch, and the reason why is because those cars are terrifying. If they played baseball in a Thunderdome on race cars, I'd watch that shit. I'd watch that shit in a second. Play baseball, but the bat is a chainsaw, right? Like, you know, whatever. I'd watch that. Just spice it up a little. It's just so boring. It's so boring. Yeah. Baseball Rocket League. Done. Done. You know, it's just, it's honestly like a mess to me. Like, I just don't think baseball... I know baseball's supposed to be like this American pastime, and it's like deep American. But to be honest with you, most of the time, baseball is sitting around, watching people do nothing. Most of it. With brief moments of, wow, that's amazing. While you're eating stuff. And, like, that's it. Right? I would much rather watch a game like soccer. And the reason why is because it is always active. I would much rather watch hockey because it is highly active. These are very active sports. Even football is very active, which is actually hand egg. Like, these things are more active. Basketball, very active sport. Incredibly so. Baseball, very inactive sport. Golf, very inactive sport. There's just so much downtime, which makes it less interesting to me, if that makes sense. Also, by calling hockey MMA on ice, do you know how many people got so pissed on YouTube? Oh my God. People were livid when I said, oh yeah, hockey's just MMA on ice. You're just there for the fights. I was dicking around. People got so mad, dude. They were, how dare you say these things about my sport? How dare you? Like, they were friggin' enraged in the comments. It's like, all right, get mad, I guess. What are you going to be angry about? You know, no, to be honest with you, tennis is even fun to watch. Tennis is also very active. Tennis is super fun to watch. Because it's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And the stakes keep raising while you're watching. And, like, as it gets closer and closer to the point being made, the stakes are going higher and higher and higher, and they get, like, more and more into it, and it's like, it's crazy, and then the point happens. Like, oh my God. No, it's actually fun to watch. Like, the stakes get higher. So like they start hitting it faster and faster and faster and faster, and it's very technical, very interesting with that. The problem I have with baseball is it's like, and he's going up there, and they're getting ready to throw. He throws the ball, and he doesn't swing. And they could do that forever. They could do that forever, dude. And you're trapped in your own personal hell watching nothing happen while you eat a hot dog. It's a mess. It's a mess. Yeah. Ping pong is cool too. I like watching ping pong. Ping pong's wild. What about volleyball? I never really watched volleyball. Yeah. American. It's not called baseball anymore. It's called American Throw-A-Ball. Oh my god. What's the matter with you? Ridiculous behavior. You know what I'd much rather watch? You know what my favorite sport is to watch? My favorite sport to watch is silly. But it's such a cool sport. It's sumo. I love watching sumo. I watch sumo all the time. It's actually the reason that I have it on my list for this. Grab this real fast. Yeah. Midnight Sumo is my best sports streamer on here. Because it's 24/7 sumo channel. I love that shit. It is so freaking rad. No, professional slapping? No, dude. That is not just slapping. That dude hits you, you die in the next life. This one's definitely over. The next one too. Like it's some scary shit. They hit so freaking. Those guys are all muscle, man. That is a spooky hit. Yeah, that is definitely terrifying. Yeah, it's. Don't mess with a sumo wrestler. Oh man, it's crazy. Actually crazy. Yeah, you reincarnate with a handprint. You're like, what the hell is that? That's how I died last time. Yeah. Like, honestly, sumo is crazy. It's really, really amazing shit. Really, man. Those guys are dedicated. It's very cool. Yeah, there's only two things in the world that I think could kill you in the next life when you get hit by them. One of them's a sumo wrestler. The other one's Mike Tyson. I would agree with that. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Like, you die in this one, and you like, are born with, like, a birthmark. With a pre-slap, right? Exactly. Terrifying. Yeah. Mike Tyson's scary. That man is a weapon. It's a spooky dude. Chuck Norris? I mean... Chuck Norris, when I was growing up, Chuck Norris was a demigod, right? Chuck Norris could do anything. That was the whole point. Still is? Yeah, kind of. That is actually how birthmarks came to be. Birthmarks came to be by a sumo wrestler killing you in a last life. Call it a day. All the power is concentrated in the beard. Is that why Riker became so powerful and he was evil? It all makes sense. Yeah, Chuck Norris doesn't stream on Twitch. Stream Twitch's Chuck Norris. What does that even mean, dude? Why would I workshop that one a little bit more? Oh. How about slap fights? Are you talking about those ones where those guys go up to each other and they get, like, the chalk on their hands and then they try to slap each other as hard as they possibly can until one guy gets knocked out? That shit is insane. That is the scariest thing I have ever seen in my life. Like, it really is. They hit each other so hard. So hard. No, this is so dumb. No, it's crazy. It's like this. You think that's dumb? I don't even know, dude. That's like the craziest shit I've ever seen. That doesn't seem like a thing you should do. It's not smart. It seems like just I want a face injury. Right? It seems like I want a concussion is what that is. It's crazy. It makes no sense. Yeah, I would even say it's just dumb. It's like you are asking for a brain injury. Yeah. That's what that is to me. You are asking for a brain injury. Shaking, yeah, no, it's not good. You're like you're getting hit so hard that the brain has got to be hitting against the inside of your skull. It's not good. It's crazy to me. Leveling up his tanks? Jesus. This is a terrifying thing. I need TKs.
Kill_Roy with 500 bits said, can't help but notice no bow votes on your card. Hike Gate.
What would I vote for Bow for? Let's go look. It's true. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have so many friends on this platform, and many of them I did not vote on. And the reason why is because I couldn't find a slot where it would fit. When it comes down to it, you have a couple of ones that fit for like best VTuber, things like that. This would be for someone like Bao. I think Iron Mouse has completely changed the platform's perception of VTubers. I think that Iron Mouse has ascended what VTubers can be seen as and what they can accomplish in this media. I wouldn't vote for anyone else for that. Like, legitimately. Like, Iron Mouse has changed how people feel about VTubers overall. Entered the mainstream media outside of streaming media. That's a big deal. And that's a really positive thing for VTubers. So, like, yeah, I'm just gonna be real with you. There's no way to, get away from that. If the votes are not case sensitive, I have no idea how they work. They probably do a check, right? Not too worried about it. Komiko's awesome. I would say that it would probably be Iron Mouse and then Code Miko for me. And the reason why is because Code Miko is trying to also normalize VTubing and create spaces for them and create 3D areas and stuff like that so that people can collaborate with each other with Mikoverse, which is such a big thing. You hope Pete wins? I hope so too. I voted for Pete for Best Variety Streamer. Because the way that I feel about it is like, Premier 2, who is Pete, I even forgot to put him in this because I was like, yeah, Premier 2 is freaking awesome. And then I was like, he's a variety streamer though. I was like, wait a minute. But I don't think about that when I go to watch his stream. I just think like, oh, I'm gonna go watch Pete. I don't even think about what the hell is on the stream because it's Pete. It's like, and I was like, well, that's the perfect variety streamer then. Like, that's the whole point. Like, it's very funny. Yeah. Oh. It's very funny shit. When does voting close? I think it's in November 4th. Yeah, November 4th. This is, so just to be clear, this is nominations. So you vote to nominate who you think is coolest. And then after November 4th, they get you to choose from nominations, right? And I think that's the whole point with that, is you choose from the nominations there. And that's important, so. Is it Thursday? Yeah, but it's Halloween. Halloween, on holidays, we just kind of dick around on stream. It's been a tradition forever. What is this? I saw Kai Cenat on a T-Mobile ad. Was he actually on a T-Mobile ad? Shit was crazy. Kai Cenat is incredibly popular. He's a very, very popular streamer, dude. And if you look at, I think he was on the side of a building in LA or some shit for like his next subathon or whatever. That's wild. That dude's kicking ass. I really love his streams too because like he goes all out on set design and stuff like that and just doing cool stuff. And he does wild shit. He does really wild shit. You don't like Marvel? That's fine. Doesn't really have anything to do with it. Yeah. I think that Kai Cenat is a very positive thing in our space. Like, what he is doing is very positive. And the reason why is if you look at what he's doing, he's taking mainstream media stars and he's bringing them into the streaming space, which is helping legitimize streaming outside of just Twitch, outside of just YouTube. It is legitimizing streaming and stars in streaming in the general media. That's a big deal. And he's one of the few ones that is able to do this. So what he's doing is very, very good for streaming. I think that's fantastic. And I don't think a lot of people see it that way. A lot of people don't realize that that's what's going on. That's good. You want more people doing stuff like that. That's good for everybody. And it's going to help all streamers, too, because the more that you do that kind of stuff, the more it legitimizes the space, the less that there's drama, the less there's negativity, the more that advertisers want to pour money into it, every streamer wins, right? That's generally how that goes. And it also allows that to be viewed by people outside of the general space that normally wouldn't watch streaming. They go, hey, wait a minute. What do you mean John Cena is going to be on this thing? I'm going to go check that out, right? Yeah. And I think that's always going to be a positive thing. I don't think that's a negative. I think Kai Cenat's kicking ass with that. Yeah. Who was this? Kai Cenat. Yeah. He's doing a good job. All I see is Kai Cenat and his Rage compilations. It's funny. Yeah, no, I think what he's doing in the space is positive. I think he's elevating the platform in a good way. John Cena will be We'll be again fully naked? What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you? I haven't really watched his stuff like super a lot, but I do respect the shit out of him. I've seen a few of his things, and like the stuff that I've seen is like his set when he has that whole room made up is wild. Yeah, it's wild, dude. I think it's really cool. I think it's really, really cool. Thor and Germa playing Chain together. Oh god, Germa. He could be anywhere. He could be anywhere. Never saw Cena on stream. I think he was. I mean, they have video of it. Yeah. His Elden set was sick. Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, he's gotten really good at doing set design shit. They have a really good team, you know? Germa's in the walls. Ooh. You couldn't see him? Oh, is that what you're saying? Is you doing it? You can't see me. Shut up. You're so dumb, dude. I swear to God, that's totally just for a moment there. I was like, wait a minute. You play Subnautica? Don't say Germa's right behind me. I'm not looking. I won't do it. It's super insane. What is that? Why do game dev instead of something more important and meaningful like AI? I'm going to put you in the corner for a little bit. We're going to do that. I'll answer your question in the unbanned request, bud. That is a wild-ass statement. Jesus. Bait used to be believable. Insane.
The Great Wordling with 500 bits said, "Hey Thor, do hackers actually leave USBs around with malicious software around for people to pick up, or is it just a myth?"
No. No, I've done that. So we've done it on pen tests before. That's like a really common thing. It's a really good way to case a place where you like drop a whole bunch of USBs and shit. One of the ones I did was when I was at Blizzard. I actually put in a thing that was like, this folder has like images for the holiday party. And all the images were actually real images that would work, but they would also run an executable in the background. Because what a lot of people don't realize is USBs are actually human interface devices, so you can actually run a bunch of commands that will work just like a keyboard on the computer. So you do this with like Rubber Ducky, shit like that. Really, really easy to do. And yeah, they're great. Great to drop, because you just go put that on a USB and, you know, off to the races. We did. We ended up breaking into the network a couple times that way, and then people got a bunch of training on why not to put things into their computer that they find in the parking lot. Not very smart. Yeah. Don't do it. It's a bad idea. Yeah, so that is a real thing, yes, 100%.
Gundam 9891 with 500 bits said, "Good morning, Thor, Goblin King, Lord of Ferrets, Hacker Extraordinaire, Software Wizard, I have a question. Yar bongos."
What's the question? Yeah. Remember, if you're cold, they're cold. Bring them inside and plug them into your computer. Paid for by senior red team specialists everywhere. Like, it's great, dude. Do it. It's a good idea. Ridiculous. It's a free USB. Yeah, no, these are the streamer awards. These are who I voted for the streamer awards. Yeah.
Sheep Boys with 500 bits said, "Hey Thor, I am someone who has recently started learning game dev through courses I bought on Humble Bundle. But I want to join a game jam and I'm doing everything by myself. Do you think I can stand a chance as a lone developer under a time constraint as opposed to teams making games together?"
Yes.
Feels like overall they can put more time into it, so I'm unsure.
No. You have to remember, with multiple teammates becomes complications with communication. We've had a number of people win our game jams that are solo. Happens every time. There's almost always somebody in the winner's bracket that is a solo player. Like somebody who went into it alone. Thank you for the 20 gifted memberships on YouTube. You rock, dude. Thank you very much. So yeah, don't feel discouraged because you're alone.
Lounge King 123 with 565 bits said, "Just burning my last bits until Twitch convinces me they have a similar feeling on spawn points to yours. I'll keep watching you on YouTube, another evil corporation, but what can you do? Happy Halloween."
I'm going to be honest with you. I think that trying to define Twitch as an entire platform because of a couple of bad people making shitty statements on it is not appropriate. You should judge Twitch, honestly, by the overall community, of which you're looking at extreme examples. And a lot of those extreme examples keep getting banned, as they should be. Like, legitimately, there's a lot of really shitty behavior going on, and I find that this usually happens during United States elections. As we get closer to the election cycle, people start to act out and act like dumbasses. This happens on pretty much anything else. And I'm glad that people are getting banned for that. I really wish, to be honest with you, I really wish that Twitch didn't have political content on it. I think political content really endangers a lot of the platform. I think it always kind of lends itself, at least right now, into more extremist opinions. And extreme opinions are dangerous for every other streamer. I generally think that political reporting is a good thing. But political content that all is based around subjective opinion, like where you're doing opinion pieces on the reporting, that ends up going in a bad direction. It can be done appropriately. It's just very rare that it can be. And the problem is as tensions rise, especially in times like this, where everybody's putting so much on this election, it just breeds bad behavior. And that's exactly what we're seeing. It sucks. Like, it really sucks, actually. So, I wish that this wasn't happening, and I think after the election, it will likely die down a bit. I'm waiting for that time. Because to be real with you, not everything in life is politics. It's not. Not everybody needs to engage in politics every day. I'm going to go vote on November 1st. I don't want to know who you're voting for. I don't give a shit, honestly. And, like, that's it. Right? And I shouldn't know who you're voting for. You shouldn't know who I'm voting for. It's your personal choice. Do whatever you want, right? But outside of that, man, like, it's so high anger right now that there's no point in engaging it. And I think that it's really dangerous on the platform because it's going to scare away lots and lots of advertisers. It's just damage everybody's income. It's just bad for every streamer. And it's a few scenarios that are causing this problem. I'm going to wait for ads. You said bad take. You think political content is important? You didn't actually listen to what I just said, did you? You took like one piece of it, cherry-picked that, and then thought that that was the entire statement and then jumped ahead because TikTok brain, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunate. And that's the reason why most political content right now is a problem. Because you don't listen to the whole statement. You jump ahead to a conclusion and then get mad about it. That's why most people can't talk about politics without people freaking out in chat. I don't think being condescending will help. It's not for him. It's for everybody else. Vote for Pedro. Hell yeah. Waiting in the ads. Yeah, the Ashes stream tomorrow, dude. I'm excited. I'm excited for that. You should run for president? No, thanks. All right, ads are over. But yeah, so, like, getting back to it, I do think political content, political commentary could be effective and could be important. The issue that I'm seeing is politics, largely in the United States right now, are so polarized that it's impossible to talk about that subject without turning into a fight. And to be real with you, not everybody wants to be a part of that argument all the time. Like, it's Thanksgiving dinner, shut up, right? And that's fine to have that. It is fine to have those types of conversations in places where people want to have those conversations, but you don't have to have those conversations literally everywhere you go. That ends up being a problem for everybody else involved. Yeah, I think you think this year is more tame than 2020. I think this year is a little bit more tame than 2020. The problem that I have now is with the amount of vitriol on social media, it's impossible to have those conversations without everyone losing their minds. Every time I even say the word politics, there's at least 5 or 6 people that get banned for Call of the Void in chat because they can't handle themselves and need to jump up on their soapbox and start screaming shit incoherently. It's crazy to watch. You don't need to shit on the ceiling to talk about something like that. So it's absurd. It's really absurd. So yeah, to be real with you, I do think that political content and reporting is important. I think that political commentary can be important, but I think it's nearly impossible to have political commentary right now without it turning into a life and death fight. Just a drawn out blood battle in the street with people. And like, That's why I don't engage with it. Doesn't mean I'm not part of politics. Doesn't mean I'm above it or some shit. I vote just like anybody else. And you're not going to know who I vote for. And I'm not going to know who you vote for. That's a personal choice. I don't give a shit. That's how that should be. And that's how it always was before. And I'm quite happy with that, to be honest with you. Yeah, there's no reason for it. And this isn't a political channel. You want to go to a political channel, go watch Hassan or somebody else, right? That's how that goes. And you can choose your flavor of politics any way that you want to, anywhere else on the internet. Here, the only politics they care about is Magnus did nothing wrong, and Skyrim belongs to the Nords. Get mad about it. Don't care. Don't care even a little bit. You could boo me. You could boo me. You vote Democrat? You don't know who I vote for. You don't know jack shit. You make an assumption, and now you get banned. That's funny as hell. You're never gonna know jack shit, because I don't talk about who I vote for. Insane behavior. Look, it's happening. Look at the call of the void. Community's getting better. I love talking about this shit just a little bit, just a tad, where I take like 5 minutes to talk about politics for a second, and it just weeds out all the people that cannot have this conversation without shitting on the ceiling, and we ban every one of them. Great. Just trimming the grass, dude. Trimming it up. Good job, mods. Stop shitting in the ceiling. When you can have a coherent conversation about a complex, nuanced subject without shitting on the ceiling and making insane inflammatory statements in chat, you can come back. It may take you a while. It may take you an apology in the unban request and a little bit of introspection, but you're banned until it happens. Crazy ass. I love talking politics, but also have enough self-control. I love talking politics, but also have enough self-control. Yeah, that's the whole idea. Like, it's about self-control and being like, okay. I love talking politics. Like, I'm going to be real with you. I love talking politics with people when I go and talk with them. When we can have a conversation. Who are you interested in? Why do you think this candidate is cool? Do you think this thing is neat? Those types of nuanced conversations, you cannot have that shit. The only time I can have that is when you it's like impossible to do that. The only time I can have that is when you have like a small room of people on a Discord call and you're just having a conversation. Like, that's fine. But like, and it's like buddies, and you have the conversation. That is, but like it's that's rare, a rare ass thing. That is it's such a rare, like it's just a rare ass thing. It's time and a place. And it's such a rare goddamn thing to do. Yeah, it's time and a place, and it's when you're having that conversation you want to talk about it. It's cool. But like, nah, man, I cannot wait for the 5th of November, so that this shit starts going like and then it like, because like, it's almost over. It's so close to being over, dude. We got 5 days left. 5 days. What do you mean? American politics, our election cycle ends on the 5th. And there's going to be some bullshit for months after that, but then we don't have to deal with it for a while. And that's fine. Like, I think here's the biggest thing, man. I'm 37. I've seen a lot of elections, man. I've seen the internet from the early to now. I've seen a lot of presidents. And the only thing that I've learned is that I'm not a fan of the government. That's it. Not a big fan of the government. Never going to be a big fan of the government. I think government's mostly shit. It's mostly shit. It's a lot of promises. It's mostly shit. It's always going to be that way. And that's never going to change. And you could be upset about that. I don't give a shit. I've been around long enough to know that I don't care. Yeah. And I vote for the policies and the people that make the most sense. That's how it's always been. And you'll never know who they are. Not my problem.
Tacos Picantes with 100 Argentine pesos said congrats.
Congrats? Congrats for what? Why you like this?
Zen with $10 said, hey Thor, have you heard of the YouTuber Moon Channel? He's a lawyer and I highly recommend his video on Nintendo vs. Palworld. It adds a lot of interesting legal and cultural context to the discussion.
I want to
The
watch that.
mods were fed $10.
Thank you for the $10 to the mods. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you for that. Let me go look this up right now so I can have this on my other monitor for later. Let me grab this. Moon Channel on YouTube. Yeah, no, I'm really interested in this. I've got this video up. I'm gonna go send it to you guys. It's a Power World after all. A lawyer explains Nintendo vs. Power World. I'm gonna put this up. I'd be really interested in knowing more about this. Yeah, legitimately. I don't like Moon even though I'm subscribed. What? Why would you be subscribed to somebody you don't like? What? Why would you do that? That's weird. Don't hate watch people. Live your life. Like, what? So strange.
QS0 with 500 bits said, "Hey Thor, just wanted to say thank you for your amazing content and also that Halloween is my birthday, so thanks for entertaining me on my birthday."
Well, thank you very much. You're awesome, dude. Yeah. Thank you very much. Same as you watch Zakrar? I haven't actually watched Asmongold in a while. I miss when Asmongold, and I talked about this on stream and on Twitter before. I miss when Asmongold talked about video games. I miss when that's what he did, right? That was probably the best content that I saw because he had very good opinions, even if they weren't always correct. They were very important opinions about games. And that is important for game developers to learn how people feel about their games. Even if those things are not correct, because it means that there's a communication error between developers and players. He still does. Problem is he keeps dipping into this like React content shit and current event content shit that is just very negative in a way that's just pissing everyone off. And not in a good way. I just don't understand why it keeps going back to that. I wish it was just games again, man. I miss that shit. I really do. I really do. And like, his opinions on games weren't always correct, objectively. Like, it wasn't always objectively correct, but it doesn't matter. The point of those with games was that developers can go...
The mods were fed $20.
First off, thank you for the $20 to the mods. Outrageous. Thank you. But like, the point of that for game devs was like, why does someone feel that way? Where did a person get the idea that that's how it was in the gaming industry? Is there a way that we can communicate
The
to
mods were
dissuade that
fed
opinion?
$10.
Thank you for the $10 to the mods. Yeah. And I think that's the biggest thing. Objectively correct. When we're talking about objectively correct here, if you make a statement based on a development cycle, and you say, this is totally the way that it should be, or this is the way that it is, right? Because some of those are based as, this is the way that it is. And some of them were based as, I feel that this is like this, right? Sometimes he'll say things like, this is the way that it is. And he's wrong, right? It's normal shit. A lot of the times people will state their personal feelings as fact. But in many cases that I would see with this is he would state something about the industry or something about the game, about his opinion on it. And it's very interesting as a game dev because you're like, well, that's not correct, or that wasn't the intention. Let's find out how a person could be led down a path where it feels that way. Is there a better way we can communicate with players to dissuade that opinion? Where we can make that make more sense? Or, yeah, he's right, that's a shitty thing. Like the $90 mount, I can't defend that. There's no way to defend that. It's shitty. I think it's awful. I think that's an absurd thing to do. I think it loses trust with the player base. I think it's a negative overall. And even the people who buy it, you're like, yeah, it's bullshit, but I bought it. It's like, all right. And that's it, right? I think it's the biggest thing with that. So like, it's very interesting to see, but I do wish he would go back to more of the gaming stuff. He voted you best stream of the year or something like that? Did he really? I didn't know which one he voted for me on, but like, I do miss his more gaming-centric content, like I said. And nothing there is going to change. I wish he would back away from the React streamer stuff, but I don't like React content myself anyway, to be honest with you. I miss his game stream stuff. And I've said that time and again. Nothing's going to change that. It's not my birthday today. No. It's not my birthday today. Yeah. League of Their Own is what he
The
voted
mods
for? Oh,
were
that's
fed
kind of cool.
$20.
The community's trying to get me for best breakout streamer. Some people said they've just voted for me in every slot, which is funny. It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. Thank you for the $20 to the mods. Yeah, does that make sense, though? Do you understand how I feel about that? Because I liked his... I found his game content to be beneficial, even if in fact, especially if I didn't agree. I found that to be beneficial. As a dev, I found that to be beneficial. What is this? Goblins. It's your birthday. It's not my birthday. Just because you're not orcs, you can't just will it to be my birthday. It doesn't work that way. You're goblins. It's different. Yeah.
The mods were fed $10.
Stop that. It's not my birthday. Thank you for the $10 to the mods. You're awesome, dude. Every day is not my birthday. No, it's no. Goddamn, it's orcs everywhere in chat. Yeah, for the horde, Goblins. It's different. It's different. Smaller. Spikier. Lots of explosions. Yeah, thank you seriously for all these donations to the mods. You guys are amazing. Seriously awesome. It's okay to be old. It's not my birthday. You're getting old, accept it. I ain't like this. Are we a chat of goblins? Yeah.
Aaron Goisha with 500 bits said, I thought you didn't stream on Thursdays.
I normally don't. It is Halloween. I stream on holidays, and the reason that I do that is because there's a lot of people in the community that may not have someone to hang out with on holidays, and I find that to be incredibly important. Because holidays are kind of an emphasis on being together, and when there's nobody there, it can hit people really hard. So I always stream on Thanksgiving, I stream on Halloween, I stream on Christmas, on Valentine's Day, all of it. Everything. Because it's very important to some people. Yep. We've always done that too. It's always been that way. Then you're not there for your family. It's just a day. I go contact them anyway. I usually call my family members throughout the stream. Or afterwards. The stream ends at noon. I'm in the United States, right? Yeah. Whoever replied to me couldn't respond to you. Chat flew past. Yeah, it goes fast. Thor is actually our mom? Oh, no. Shit. It's not good. I forgot. Okay, hold up. Wait a minute. You're right. I forgot my dad's birthday. The reason why, and this is no excuse. It's been fixed now. The reason why is because it wasn't in the calendar. And the whole last year, since the explosion of the channel, I have lived my whole life by the calendar. Everyone's birthday is in the calendar. My dad's birthday was in the calendar. I'm a piece of shit. 100%. Just 100%. It's not Kronos' fault. That's me. That's on me. I forgot. I didn't put it in the calendar. I suck. Fixed, by the way. It's not lies. It literally wasn't in the calendar. I even told him that on stream. I'm mad that he made fun of me live on stream, dude. It was grim. Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna own that. I forgot. That's mine, dude. Yeah, call your dad on his birthday. Exactly. It's not the calendar's fault. It's my fault. I didn't put it in the calendar. That's me. It's not Brother Kronos, dude. Did he call you a Java dev on stream? I don't remember. Probably. His birthday wasn't in the calendar, therefore it doesn't exist. True. He didn't age this year. I didn't wish him a happy birthday, so he didn't age. Yeah.
John Krupp with $5 said, while you're working on game stuff, here's funds for your fuzzy noodle rescue.
Yeah, everything goes into the queue, bud.
With hearts.
Thank you very much. It's very nice of you.
Tacos Picantes with 100 Argentine pesos said, give me a random fact.
Wombat poop is cubed and looks exactly like a shitty boxed brownie. Forbidden brownies produced directly by an animal. That's right. You can't unsee it now. There's your random fact. Yep. Cube poop.
Pyro Go Boom with $20 said, hey Thor, good morning, happy
Good morning.
spoopy day, I got your word of the day. Defenestration, the act of throwing someone
Yeah.
out a window.
Yeah.
To defenestrate. X, I defenestrated grandma from a tall building. It's 100% English, you're welcome.
Is it only out a window? I thought defenestrate had a different meaning. I'm gonna look this up. Rare, throw someone out a window, or common, remove or dismiss someone from a position of power or authority. That's the one that I do. Defenestrate is to remove them from authority. You know what's really weird? This is really weird. I'm gonna pull this up just because I find this to be strange and interesting. The use over time for defenestrate. What happened in 2019 where this became like very popular? What happened? Why is that popular there? Why is this becoming more popular? Who uses this? Is it a politics thing? Is that what it is? Interesting. I wonder why. Because it's an English word. Is that the reason? It's just political shit? Okay. Yeah. I do find it interesting because you guys are saying it's all like current politics, but this has been like this since 1960, and it just kept gaining popularity into the 80s and then into the 2000s. Like, it hasn't slowed down. Like, if we pull this up, I don't know if you guys are being, I don't know if you guys are correct, and the reason why is this. Look at this. We're going all the way back to 1900. It dropped here, and then it increased 60, 80, 2000. It just kept going up. So I don't think that's current. I don't think that's what it is. Yeah, I don't think that is. RPG Maker 8. What? What about RPG Maker? You might be in the wrong stream, bud. Yeah. Yeah, we're talking 100 years of English. Google was back in 1920? No. It's not that. They check texts and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, they can see the public usage because they have catalogs of all the newspapers and all of their publications and all that shit. Yes. And they can see it's increasing in the amount of usage. It's very interesting, actually. Language. Language in Google. It's a cool word, yeah. The Wellington of language. There are more windows nowadays? Is that what it is? Is more windows so more people can be thrown out of windows, so we use the word defenestrate more? You know, you're onto something. There's more windows than ever any other time in history now. That's right. So many options, right? Ridiculous. Wait a minute, we've also created Reddit where people want to sound smart. Using the word defenestrate sounds so much smarter than just throwing a man out a window. Shit. It's all coming together. More windows and Reddit. Yeah. Insane, dude.
RF Coils with 10,000 bits said, "Yar cheer 10,000. Got any games you recommend trying out?"
Yeah. So I played this other one the other day. It's a really good shout, actually. Let me grab this real fast. Where did it go? Where is the video game? Did I move it? Ah, there it is. So, I actually played this for a sponsored stream the other day. They're not paying me to say this in any possible way now. This game kicked ass. Like, Keeper Stole is actually cool. I'm gonna play this, like, throughout this week. Basically, you take Vampire Survivors, which is, like, your bullet heaven kind of video game, and they're like, what if we took that, but made boss fights on top of it? So, like, you have these scene transitions in a level where it, like, takes you to a boss room, and, like, you go fight bosses, and the bosses are mechanically interesting. It actually, like, kicks ass. I really enjoy it, and the game's, like, $5. So, like, yeah, go play that. It's definitely worth it. Like, it's really good. Yeah. Doesn't Vampire Survivors also have boss fights? Not really. Not in this way. This is, like, these are, like, proper boss fights. Like, with mechanics. They're really quite interesting. One of them was, like, it's like a crawling skull thing. Like, look at this. Like, in the middle of the level, you just get teleported away. And then, like, this thing is crawling at you, and, like, the level is now this. Where you're fighting this thing while it's crawling, and, like, it's just really neat. I found it to be a lot of fun. I actually really enjoyed it. I did link it. Yeah, it's just a cool game, dude. It's just a cool game, and it's cheap. It's a cool game, and it's cheap. And I think that's nice to see. Yeah, you a fan of Metroidvanias? Yeah. Baru played that? Good. It's a very Baru game. Yeah, is your Twitch password extracted? No. Someone thinks that they were able to get an extraction from the image. They don't understand what steganography is. You can't do it from the visual data on this stream. That was the reason I showed it. It's funny. Watch. Go grab this. Show you something. You gonna open? Are we doing that? There we go. So we'll go open this, and we'll go into here. We're going to post images and grab passwords. You have this. This is the image. This is, you cannot get my password out of the visual data of this image. That's not how that works. Steganography, right? Da-da-da-da. Here, look, you can have another one. Here's my Twitter password. Enjoy, right? Like, this is not going to do anything for you. Like, yeah, like, it's... Enjoy, like, you can't extract a hash from this. And even then, the password isn't even stored as a hash. So, like, you're not going to get anything from this. It's deeply funny, but you're not going to get anything from it. Have fun. Always funny. Yeah.
Nipballs with 500 bits said, "Hey Thor, did you
So-
know a teratoma is a rare type of tumor that can grow teeth,
and hair.
muscle, and various other
Yeah.
tissues? Most common occurrence taking place on the tailbone region, meaning if the right conditions are met, you can grow your own pet homunculus on your rear end.
That's true.
Happy Halloween."
Enjoy your butt mouth. It's terrifying.
Nappy with 50 Czech Karunas said, "Hi, could we
Hi.
have dungeon leaderboards in block game?
Ooh.
They could track things like completed dungeons, cinder kills, etc. maybe at each dungeon start."
So, I was actually thinking about doing something different than that. And this might be a really cool idea. Block gamers of chat, I have an idea. And the idea is this. We have an EXP system for professions. Right? I don't even know if it has two F's. We have an EXP system for professions. But, you know what else I can change this into? I can change it into reputation. And what I could do is I can make it so that when you kill bosses in dungeons, you gain a certain amount of reputation with a faction. And then we set up a vendor that can sell things to you when you have reputation, which I think would be really fun. So if I do this, I do it correctly, dungeoneering can be a skill, but it's actually a reputation. What I need first is Jake is working on some stuff, and I'm working on Neath, the dungeon. I'm probably going to release the reputation system with the dungeon of Neath, and then have that, right? And then what I'll do is I'll make it so that each dungeon has its own reputation. And as you gain reputation with that dungeon, it unlocks new unlocks from the vendor in that dungeon, which I think would be really fun. Yeah, I think it'd be very fun. And you can get cosmetics and other kinds of shit out of it as well. And I really enjoy that. How do you gain reputation? Killing dungeon bosses, specifically for that one. And this would also allow me to do something really cool. You know what it would let me do? It would make it so that each of these dungeons can have a mount. And then you can go and get enough reputation, and when someone has a mount, you can say, oh man, that dude's got that mount from that dungeon, I know how to get that, that's a reputation grind, that dude worked really hard for that, that's a cool thing, right? And that's the kind of stuff that I'm interested in doing, is trying to give visual rewards where you can show off your effort in the game. And this is the kind of stuff that I've been thinking about for these types of things. So having a reputation system for each one of these is exactly what I'm going for. And there's no purchase in this at all. No, there's no or pay €5. The game is 100% free. It will never have any of that shit. I refuse to put any payment for cosmetics or for pay to win in any possible. No, it is free. Like the Headless Horseman mount. Yeah, that one was made as something that would be fun for the community during Halloween event, right? And I can make different stuff like that. And I do really enjoy this stuff. Yeah, not so hard that it's boring to grind. It's not really about being hard that it's boring to grind. It's about, you know, setting it up in a way where people can shoot for something. Because there are some people that are like, I'm going to put on my music, I'm going to go kill bosses, I'm going to kill Krognar 500 times today. And they can do that. They can have fun with that, right? And it's also something you can shoot for over months or, you know, over the year of going for that kind of stuff and just have fun with it. Will the items be in stock? No, they're just ridiculous ass. Oh, man. Increase reputation gain with difficulty? No, I wouldn't increase reputation gain with difficulty. I wouldn't do... There's no difficulty scalars in that kind of stuff. But I do want to do this kind of stuff. I really like mounts. And we need to do... We need to make some tech stuff to make mounts work in a better way, right? So that's kind of something I'm working on right now. Where's Meatball? Vanished from my office right now. He's sleeping on his bed. Yeah. So I think it's fun. I think it's really fun. 3 tiers of mounts, copper, silver, gold. Maybe I kind of just want to do one mount. I mean, that's sort of at that point it's complicating it needlessly. Yeah, but I really want to add these types of systems because I find them to be compelling and fun, and it gives people a chance to show off. I always want to give people a chance to show off and that kind of stuff. That's exactly me. 50 cinder kills a day. You're wild, dude. You must be just printing, like absolutely printing the legendary off cinder, aren't you? If you're just killing cinder over and over, Like Cinder's Firebrand? How many of those do you have? Because it's 1 in 200 drop chance. I got my 4th Cinder's Firebrand yesterday. Jesus Christ. You can make bank off those in the community. Like, you absolutely can. When is Phasma time? I'm waiting for my buddies to be ready, man. Yeah. Do you think a graduate degree is useless for programmer? No. What? No. And, like, you have to understand, I want to add these not just for dungeons. I want to add this kind of stuff for, like, everything. Like, I want to add an alchemist mount, an herbalism mount, like, all kinds of shit, right? And I'm excited to try that. Should be fun. When we have a block game launcher, we already do. You can go and use it. It's a mod, the official launch. You go to Block Game channel and go look at the announcements. Do you design them yourself? Yeah. Is the alchemist mount going to be a dog? That's really funny. I mean, it has to be now. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. That's so funny, dude. Oh, that's so funny. What? What's the problem with having a dog mount? What's the problem with that? It's about togetherness, chat. It's about being together forever. An unbreakable bond, right? Oh. It's so funny, dude. Oh, is the FMA thing? It's about alchemy, so, you know. Edward. How many of you guys don't get the joke? How many don't get it? How's Thor streaming on a Thursday? It's Halloween. That's why. Tacos Picantes, thank you very much. You're wild, dude. Not gonna flashbang the ad, boys. We're waiting. I know they do, Jake. All right, I'm going to show you something. If you don't understand this reference in chat, raise your hand. If you don't understand. If you don't understand, all of chat is losing its mind. If you don't understand, I have something for you. For the oldies like me, I have something to show you. Ready? There you go. This will then put these are the same image. It's the same image. It's the same image. Yep. That's it. It's exactly the same.
Mark's Cartoony with 500 bits said, "Kind Goblin King, speaking as someone who has nowhere to go on Halloween, thank you so much for being here today. Yar cheer 500.
Chat is on fire.
Vicious Sal with 500 bits said, "Hello Thor. Hope you and Goblin Army are doing well. Have
Yeah.
you checked out FE3? It's an Fire Emblem themed E3 going on right now on the Fae Universe YT channel.
No.
There's 66 entries this
Yeah,
year with
no
some
idea.
insane coding stuff like inbuilt randomizers in the GBA games, and my own project Daybreak shows new stuff like displacement magic and AoE damage on magic types.
That's cool. That's sick. I didn't know anything about this. That's awesome, man. From where is the second image? Pull this up for you. Let's see. Have you ever seen a big dragon that's like made out of like cloth? Let me see if I can find this. Let me find this. It's like really, really interesting looking. This is like old school. Let me see if I can find this image. Here you go. This is going to be a really good image. If you remember this image from your childhood, do you remember this? Because it's like all made out of fur and cloth. And it's like this big thing, right? Yeah. It's from Neverending Story. So a lot of people will remember this, but they won't remember the horse. Yeah, Falcor. You don't remember the horse. You don't remember Artax, but you remember Falcor, which is like very funny to me. Yeah. That's quite funny to me. Oh, I remember the horse, all right? Yeah. A lot of people don't remember the horse. They don't remember Artax. They remember Falcor, though. That in river, it was a swamp. He sank into the swamp of sorrows. Yeah. He gave into his sadness.
John Krupp with $5 said it's very dark. You're likely to be eaten by a grue. Winking face.
No. No. Not again. Not again.
TCG_Logan with 1000 bits said, hey 4, after starting to make a homebrew D&D campaign I found out I really enjoy creating and I want to try my hand at game dev, but learning to code is daunting. What's a good place to start? Yar cheer 1000.
Let's see. Homebrew D&D campaign, I found that I really enjoy creating. And I want to try my hand at game dev. Learning to code is daunting. Learning to code is daunting. Here's what you need to do. You need to go open up a document and go and start writing out what's called a game design document. I'm going to show you this. You go to develop.games, website that I put together for you. Go to picking a genre. Click on game design document. This will take you to an example one. I'm going to link this in chat for you guys. Got it. Don't care about your tabs. Get out of here. So you can have this. This is a link to this. You can actually have this, and then you can look through this and see an example of a game design document, right? Write out your own game design document, and then from there you go, okay, well, what technology do I need? Because you have a list of all the things that you want, you can now start looking at engines. We broke it. I'm not surprised. With that in mind, you can look at what engines that you want, and eventually you'll find one that fits what is required for your game. And you won't really know what you're looking for at first, so play around with a bunch of different engines. From there, you can choose what language you need to use with that engine. Now, engines will have language restrictions, so choose it after you choose the engine. From there, you go, what the hell am I supposed to do, right? I don't know how to do this. You're not making your game. You're making a box. Put a box in an environment and make it move when the player uses arrow keys. When you do this, you now have hit the ground running. This is the hello world of game dev. This is the first piece. Because what sets a movie apart from a video game is human interaction. You've captured input from a keyboard. Now you can capture every key. Now you can start to capture controller. You can start to capture the mouse. Now you can start to make it do things. You've made it do one thing. Now you can make it do the rest. This is the piece that unlocks everything else. So focus on that. Focus on making a box move. You'll get there, dude. Takes time. Frying his dog? That's another one, too. Yeah.
Real My Waifu with 500 bits said, Yar cheer 500, hey senpai who noticed me.
Hey.
I have gifted myself the full game of Heartbound after buying the demo and completing it. I am very happy to streaming today as it's a lonely day for me today. I even dropped my Gmail earlier and it turned into Ligma, so I just left it there. I will pick it up later. Hope all is well, you wholesome being. Heart.
I'm really glad. And that's exactly why I stream on holidays, man. Always have, always will. And I hope that it means a lot for you. Legitimately so.
Rombolt with 500 bits said my son finally started a Twitch stream, and he's using it to create a group project where chat chooses his tattoos based on what they play and inside jokes. I'm a jack of all trades and a trained office admin. Do you have any advice for me to help him achieve his dream? E.g., skill sets to pursue, traps to avoid, etc. Love all that you do. Thank you for being the type of leader the world needs. Less than 3.
Let's see. I'm going to be real. The moment you allow a community to choose the tattoos based on what they play in Inside Joke, you mean tattoos in real life? Is that what you mean? That's, Chad is immediately just going to draw a dick butt on him, dude. You don't want that. Don't let the internet decide things that are like, don't do that. I mean, that man's real. I'm going to be real with you. Your son is brave. Your son is very brave. Incredibly brave. Deeply brave, right? But with that being said, you see, he's a trained office admin. Do you have any advice for me to help him achieve his dream? I think that he's already trying to figure out what makes his content fun. That's a hell of a hook, though. Chat decides what my tattoo is going to be. That's wild to me. You should link his channel. I want to know who he is, because that is brave. That being said, always look at the analytics for your channel, and this is something that a lot of people don't do. Go and watch it. Watch your own stream. After it's over, go and watch the VOD. And if you sit there, you're like, oh, that was bad. Don't be like, oh, that's bad, I'm bad. Look at it and go, how can I improve this? And you work on it that way. Like, you find out what pieces of your stream don't make sense, what pieces do make sense, what is compelling, what's not compelling. How does it feel to watch your stream? And that's important, right? You learn that over time. So, like, watch your own shit. Really, really watch your own shit. It's important. Yeah, constructive criticism to yourself. Always. I think it's important. Can we talk about Kill the Moon? That looks freaking awesome. I tried to develop that, and we had a lot of really cool ideas. We got it in the demo phase, and we showed the demo off to people, and people really liked the demo. And then we tried to expand that out to, like, more of a video game, and we're like, wow, this sucks. Like, we kept playing it internally, and we're like, this is such a cool demo. And the game is just so bad. So, like, right? Yeah. We've tried it a bunch, man. Yeah, we never sold any copies or anything like that. It was never for money. It was just a demo of, like, an idea that could exist. And just kind of developed it into a corner. Happens sometimes. Not a big deal. Do the truffle shuffle? Truffle shuffle. You've sold the demo? The demo is free. It's a demo. Sorry to hear that. It's okay. I'll eventually go back to it and, like, look and see if I can find a way to make it work. I had some ideas about, like, making Kill the Moon be really fun between runs, because there was the two things about it that I wanted to really try out. Is meta progression. I really like meta progression in roguelikes. Do a roguelite, you know? And making it so you could build, like, a town and, like, save people from the dungeons. The problem is the dungeons are randomized based on a preset build that I built for all of them, and they randomly connect to each other, which was cool. The problem that I was having was it just wasn't fun when it got more difficult. The fun factor was lost after you add more enemy types. And it just didn't feel right. Like, the gameplay loop of doing one level felt awesome. This was very, very, very good. But extended runs didn't feel good, where you go from one level into another level into another level. So the only thing that I can think about is if we did one level and then you go back to town. But the levels are only like 3 to 5 minutes. Which maybe that would be fine. But maybe not. So, like, I'm trying to find a good, compelling middle ground for that. And I haven't touched it in a long time because we kind of developed into a corner that just left it alone. Maybe one day I'll return to it. You know? Yeah, maybe it's... Please, it looks cool. It is cool. It's a fun game. It's not casual. It's difficult. That's a D4 pit run. Seems like a good time. Maybe. I don't know how I want it to work yet. Yeah. Could shift to be like speedrunning type stuff like Warframe? Maybe. Because the idea was like you run this level really fast and then you fight a boss and then you're done with the level. Can we see it? Sure, man. Let me go look at this. Because like people really liked it. It's just got a cool style. Go look at this in here. Boop. I have to re-architect it is the problem. So like, actually, let me do it in the browser so you can even hear it. Because the music's cool. It's something that we worked on for a little while. We made this, so to be clear, we made this entire thing in 2 months. It was 2 months to architect it out, design it out, do the art, do the music, everything. It's just really fast. With my little character. So the idea is it's a run and gun where you have to go as fast as you possibly can through the level, and the music is dynamic to the timer bar, which this was all placeholder for this. And as you go through, you gain power-ups, and the power-ups change your weapon visibly and add more and more powers to what you're doing. It has like bees and lasers and all kinds of shit. Levels are fully randomly generated in the way that they connect, and they're all like hand-built to make them fun and compelling for each of those. But we had one tile set for this, and like it's all random. Yeah. Also, these stack forever. Yeah. It looks like your ad font because it is. Yeah. Bees. Fireworks. Stupid weird shit. Oh yeah. That's the other thing too. You could build your character out. It would change your powers on your character. So these are like a whole bunch of parts. I did really enjoy making the death animation. It's just fun. You just like break them into pieces. It's like breaking. The legs keep going as they fly away. Because your character's made of a bunch of little parts. And it's just fun. What are the roguelike elements? You gain all the power-ups throughout a run, and then at the end of the run they go away. Right? That's the idea. And you survive, and like, the idea was to use currency and shit. And then you get a boss at the end. And that was the idea for it. What'd you make it on? Just Game Maker. But we made this in like 2 months. I put up a demo for it. People really liked the demo. It was fun for a little while. And then like, I kept trying to design ideas around it and build other shit out of it and all these types of things. It was kind of a side project because it's in the same universe as Heartbound. The portals actually in the tower, the windows in the tower actually go to levels in Kill the Moon. You'll find that pretty much everything else we work on is also in Heartbound. So like Champions of Breakfast, all the appliances in Laura's kitchen, the rooms in Laura's house, all of those are levels in Champions of Breakfast and like characters in Champions of Breakfast. And then all those windows were actually in there too. So like I just need to sit down and work on this in a way that basically in the back of my head I've been working on it for a long time. The issue that I've been finding lately is like I'm just doing a lot of writing on Heartbound, and this is weird. I noticed something really strange with stuff. Is like I made Heartbound originally as kind of like a vent thing. How many of you guys are artists out there and you've done vent art? How many of you guys have done that? Like vent art. Where you're like, I have a strong emotion, I need to get it out of my brain. This was my vent project. I actually didn't expect it to ever explode. And the world loved it. And I didn't know what to do after that. The thing that I found that's really interesting, I used to be really unhappy all the time. I'm not unhappy anymore. And every time I go back to go write Heartbound, I was like, shit, I need to be upset to do this. So I have to go back and listen to music that makes me upset so that I can work on it. And I just keep doing that. And it's fine. Like, it works. I could do that. But it is weird to have to summon the shitty times, right, to get that to work. So Kill the Moon doesn't have that problem. I made Kill the Moon because it was fun, right? That's a very different thing. I make, Block Aim because it's fun. So every time I go to work on Heartbound, which is every day after stream, I have to go sit down and be like, okay, let's go think about some shitty stuff. Get some shitty music in, stuff that makes me upset, and then work on the Heartbound. And it's like, that's it, right? So, like, that's always, like, a weird thing for that, is, like, you have to get in the right mood for it. Yeah. Makes you stronger, though. I was just, like, that's just kind of how it works. You got to get emo, yeah. But that's the thing. Think about politics. That doesn't make me sad. Doesn't make me feel anything. What kind of music? It depends. So it's got to be like a music that's tied to like a certain time in my life. Like, you know, like breakup music, shit like that. Things like that, where like it's tied to a memory that you have, a time in your life, whatever it's going to be. It's like one of the reasons I won't play Vanilla WoW. I won't play Classic WoW, right? There's no reason to do that. And the reason why is because when I play Classic WoW, I'm like a teenager again. I don't want that. Like, immediately it's like, I'm just a teenager playing World of Warcraft again. This feels weird. I just don't want to... So I go back to playing retail. Every time. It, like, splits off, and I'm like, I don't want to deal with this. What inspired the story? It was a choose your own adventure comic book when I was 16 in high school. And that was it, right? Yeah. Alexa, play All I Want Is You. Alexa, play Despacito. Hey Google, play Despacito. It's very funny. If you want help writing Misery, I can help. No, I don't need any help. I'm good. Joke's on you, I have headphones in. Hey Google, play Despacito, 3 times speed, looping. There you go. Enjoy.
Nala is still cool with 500 bits said cursed fact. Certain cereals were made by Purina, known for their dog food. This includes Chex and Cookie Crisp. The mascot for Cookie Crisp is a canine. People still buy Cookie Crisp and Chex, not knowing that it was invented by a dog food company. Conclusion, cereal is kibble for humans.
It is. Bachelor Chow. Xbox turn off. That was always a good one. There was a couple of videos where this dude was named Xbox turn off, and then he would troll in like games, and people would be like, "This guy's trolling me." It's like, who is it? Xbox turn off. So funny, dude. Oh, so funny. That shit was amazing. That shit was so funny. I remember those. They were very funny. Yeah. Best, dude. At TTS, don't say Xbox turn off. It all goes to my headphones. There was no reason for Microsoft to add voice commands to the Xbox. I don't know why they did that. I'm wondering if they did that specifically for like an accessibility option. To be real with you, that'd be the only reason that I could think of that would even be useful. But it's such a strange thing to do. Was it for the Kinect? Is that the reason? It's cool. I'm gonna guess. It's kind of weird. It was the Kinect camera that did that. That needed that. That's so weird. Yeah. That's so strange to me. Yeah. 1 sec. Ugh. You are the controller? True. Yeah. One sec. Wait a minute. Okay, this is gonna be really funny. Hold up. One moment. Henry has learned a new behavior, chat. Henry has learned a new behavior. Henry is a ferret in a rescue. He has neurological problems. 60% of his brain is scar tissue. He was born this way. Basically, he was asphyxiated before he was born. It caused permanent brain damage, but he survived. And now he has neurological problems, lives a very interesting life, and he's totally fine. He's taken care of quite well. Very well. And he's adapted. He keeps learning new behaviors from the other ferrets. Today he learned how to sniff butts. Behold, my son can identify other ferrets. Well done, Henry. Butt sniffer! Well done. He's never done that before, ever. It's new. It's new. He did it. He did it. He sniffed a butt. He can identify other ferrets now. He's like, who are you? It's very funny. Good job, Henry. We're all very proud. He's never done that. That's totally new. Yeah. It's very funny. They grow up so fast. They do. No, it's really, it's funny because, like, he's proven that, like, brain elasticity, or, like, plasticity is wild, right? Like, we had never seen that type of thing in a ferret before. Some of the areas of his brain that were actually damaged are for autonomic functions, such as control of the heart and brain, or heart and lungs, rather. So, normally he would be dead. But those functions move to different parts of his brain, which is just unheard of in a ferret. And the reason we found out about this is by doing an MRI of his head. So we got him an MRI, and then all the veterinaries were like, holy shit, this is amazing. So, because it's like, you've never seen that before. And no one ever gets an MRI of a ferret when they have neurological problems like that. It usually ends in euthanasia. So they did that, and it's actually incredible. Like, really, really incredible to see. And seeing him learn new behaviors and integrate more with the rest of the ferrets is just great. It's really cool. Yeah, thank you, Ad Revenue, for paying for the MRI. 100%. Can you show us it? The MRI? Sure. Here. One sec. We put him up on Twitter. From River Makes MRI. Here we go. Yeah, this was actually Henry's MRI. And you can see here, do you see these white portions of the brain? Let me get you a better spot. See how this white? All those white pieces? See how it's symmetrical? That's all scar tissue. All of the white is scar tissue. Look at this. Crazy, right? Like, so much of his brain, more than half, is scar tissue. Yeah. So, like, this was all caused in development. How does that happen? Lack of oxygen during development. That's really what it is. Yeah, it's likely more than 60%. It is averaged out at what we believe was 60%. Yeah, in development, when he was a fetus, this happened to him. In utero, yeah. That is the point. And it's not reversible. No, it doesn't matter, though. He lives a great life. It's totally fine. He's a medical miracle. Legitimately, yes. He's an actual miracle. It's amazing. And they've taken all this and they've studied him extensively because of this, right? Because they're like, holy shit, this is incredible. Taking the MRI, it's very useful information. They've actually used it to learn more about ferrets overall because this is unheard of. No one knows this, right? That's the whole point. You sure this isn't a Redditor? What's the matter with you? But no, this is actually really cool. Yeah, Shay actually put up a thing, said his official diagnosis currently is, quote, Swiss cheese brain, while we await the official radiologist review. He's not in pain and he's not inflamed. His life is happy and relatively normal, and he has good quality of life at this point. And he's just learned more and more skills as it goes forward, because they're like, literally the vet was like, I've never seen this before. He's got Swiss cheese brain. And I'm like, that's ridiculous, dude. But yeah, that's actually the MRI. It's quite cool. It's really, really cool. He's survived and doing kick-ass stuff. Now he gets sniff butts. Yeah, exactly. How old is Henry? I think he's almost 1. He's not very old. The biggest problem we're having right now is when you give him a clay dish, he keeps swinging his head while he eats, and he keeps hitting his teeth on it. And I'm worried he's going to break his teeth. So we switched him over to like a softer dish. But he swings his head around so much in the soft dish that he gets his mouth stuck on the soft, and he bites into it, and he stops eating because he gets discouraged. He lost 100 grams of weight when we switched over. But I don't want him to break his teeth, and I don't want him to lose weight. So we have this like weird scenario where we have to like figure out a way to get him to eat in a dish that isn't going to hurt him because he shakes his head around, so we got to figure it out. Yeah, we're trying to figure it out. Yeah. That's important. No offense to this. How do you prevent a room full of ferrets smelling horrible? The room gets cleaned twice a day. Every day. Ferrets poop about 6 times a day. It's a rescue, bud. So, like, we have a full-time employee, which is Shay, and a part-time employee, which is Maddie. And they clean the room twice a day, every day. And then the floor gets cleaned out every, like, 3 days, something like that. So that gets, like, steam cleaned and everything like that. Yeah. Like, it's not just, like, lol, we have a bunch of ferrets in a room. It's a rescue. Yeah, Shay's actually cleaning it right now. Here, watch. Yeah, this is... Oh, wait, no. Shay's not cleaning anymore. Shay's having the ferrets out right now. They're insane! Yeah, every day Shay goes through and, like, every, like, 2 or 3 days, Shay will go through and actually steam clean the room. Yeah. Stolen. Stolen. Is that Towboy? It's Toby. Toby. We got ads in a moment. Yeah. Look at them all. Oh. New toy. New. Go crazy. Go wild. There's Mouse. Bonkers animals. I think that's Henry up there. Pretty sure that's Henry. In his frog bed. What about for Henry's condition? What's up, dude? It is just a name to Shay. What do you mean for Henry's condition? For Henry's condition, what? What tunnels do you use? We got these. They're normally used for shops. They're supposed to be, like, sharp resistant, so that way they can't bite through them, is the whole point. I think I'm getting sick. There's like an itchiness in the back of my throat. I keep coughing. One sec. Ugh. How many ferrets have we had over the years? I don't know. I'm not really sure. Let me look. Because I'm pretty sure we're at 55 right now. I think we have a full list on the wiki. Yup. Yeah, the community's been holding on to all of this. Yeah. There have been 62 overall, and we have 56 currently. Yeah. Yeah, there's a ferret rescue wiki, yeah. 100%. People love cataloging everything. All right. So yeah, ads are over. But yeah, no, all the ferrets are out right now. They're having playtime. So this is the Young Ones group. The Young Ones group is, well, this. It's chaos. It's complete and utter chaos. It looks like Henry's up here sleeping. He's very cute. It's very good. So Henry's the one with the neurological condition. He's got the brain damage. Right? Somebody who doesn't get attached. What's up? I don't know where the assumption he doesn't get attached comes from. You saying I don't get attached? No, I definitely do. Like, it's very difficult having animals that are so, I guess, so unique in their personalities, and then they don't live very long, and they're very social. And, like, they live usually between 5 and 7 years. That's the average one. And I know, like, right now, like, Loki's, like, 6 years old. She's almost 7. And I know she's going to go sometime in the next year or two. She's got splenomegaly, which is, like, giant spleen. She's starting to get random infections because she's just older. And, like, I know she's going to go, and it's going to mess me up. You know? A lot of the ones that have passed have not had a huge emotional impact on me because a lot of them are ones that I didn't really interact with as much. I think the biggest one for me, snails was really rough for me, and 0 was really rough for me because 0 was grandpa, right? And like those are the two that were really huge. And I think Rose was really nasty for me because that was, we never even got to bring her home. That was the tough one with that. And that made me so angry. It made me so angry. We basically interacted with this person and they said, hey, this ferret hasn't eaten in 2 days. What's going on? Can you pay for a surgery for her? And I was like, no, we don't do that. You can surrender the animal because we don't just pay for people's surgeries with them, because if that happened once, it's likely a bad environment and it'll happen again. And we had already gotten an animal from this person, and that's Ghost. Ghost is another ferret that was deeply abused to the point that she cannot be around other animals. She can't. And that's not normal. That is not normal for ferrets. They're highly social creatures. So when Ghost is put around another ferret, she stays very still, and then she bites them and immediately pees and poops. It's clearly an abuse problem. Like 100%. And it's rough, dude. Like, it's really, really rough to watch. So then Rose came from them. Rose got to us fully jaundiced, yellowed out over the whole body. It was like, Jesus Christ. Like, what the hell is going on? That's going to be it's liver problems. We need to go, right? And this person contacted us and said, hey, can you pay for this? And I was like, no, we don't do that. You can surrender the animal to us and we can go and take it, especially into that condition, because we'd just be paying into cycle abuse of more animals, right? And it's really awful. You can see jaundice on that fur. You can in all their ears and their nose and their feet. You can see it very clearly when it's jaundiced. So like this was like such a big problem with this person. And so we said, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to, take in the animal and do this. She waited 3 more days. 3 days. Refusing to surrender the animal. Finally surrenders the animal. And we get her in. We paid a shitload of money to try and save her. We even brought in one of the older ferrets. Because ferrets don't have blood types. You can actually transfuse blood from any ferret to any other ferret because there's no blood types. Just calm down. I know everyone's asking a question. Just let me explain the whole thing. So you can do transfusions from one ferret to another, and we tried to save her life with that. And it worked. It was working great. And then we found out she had hepatic acidosis, which means that the liver turns into liquid. It was too late. And she died. And that was it. And there was nothing we could do. And she was like a year old, man. And it was just like, God damn it. Yeah, they don't have blood types. So you can transfuse blood from any ferret to any other ferret. And I was just so pissed. And yeah, I reported her. I reported her for animal abuse. I took all the information that we had. The veterinary reported her for animal abuse as well. And the state went after her because it was a pattern of behavior then. The problem is, a lot of the times the state won't do anything about it until you have enough evidence, which means a lot of animals get hurt before then. And it was horrible, dude. Yeah, in hepatic acidosis, the liver melts. That's the problem. And that's exactly what happened there. It's horrible. How many years do they normally live? Usually 5 to 7 years in the United States. Bad genetics usually take them out before they get much older than that. Usually. Suffer any consequences? No idea. We reported. We know that they went after him. That was it. How is it her fault? The reason this happened was because this animal was held in a condition where they were eating like garbage and other stuff. And I still have the piece. Let me show you this. Yeah, I don't get rid of these items because it's a sobering reminder of what such a small thing can do. That's what she swallowed. Tiny little piece of rubberized plastic, sharp on one edge. That's it. That was it. That was what did it. And I keep it in this little piece and I keep it up on the shelf up there because it's a sobering reminder of how something so small can do so much damage. Yeah. And we don't know what kind of material this is, but we know that it caused a serious amount of problems because it leached some kind of toxins into her body after she ate it, on top of the issue of being an impaction, which means she wasn't eating. And that was it. So, like, yeah, it's super tiny. And you don't think that'd be such a big deal, but it is. It's a huge deal. So, like, it was a pattern of behavior, too, because the other animal we had gotten from that house was physically abused. So now you've got 2 instances. You've got one instance of a physically abused animal. You've got another instance of an animal that dies because of neglect and misuse. So yeah, go after him. 100% go after him. I reported the shit out of him. Like, I feel no qualms about that. That's exactly what I should be doing. These are the type of scenarios that I have to deal with when we're running a rescue, right? Like, we had... What was it, another one? Where is he in here? Where is Vinny? Is he going to be at the bottom? I think these are alphabetical. Yeah. Vincent. So Vincent, we call him Vincent because he's got one ear. His other ear is like a cauliflower ear. So Vinny came to us at 600 grams. This person contacted us and said, oh, he hasn't eaten in 2 days. He's a little bit underweight. Ferret of his age and his build was supposed to be about 1,200 grams. He was half weight. That was months of like off and on not feeding the animal. So it's like, oh shit, that is wild, dude. So I get there and immediately I realized the problem. Instantly. The owner was on meth. And you could tell immediately. Reeked of meth. Apartment reeked of meth. It's very clear. Paraphernalia all over the place. And she comes out, she hands me the ferret. She's like, oh man, is he going to be okay? And I was like, yeah, we'll take care of him. Everything's going to be cool. I just had to play it cool, play it chill the whole time until they agree to surrender the animal. The moment they do, I'm out. And then we call the police. Because, like, that's all you can do, right? And you have to handle the situation, and, like, man, that is rough. That is super rough. It's just grim, dude. So, yeah, when you're dealing with this kind of stuff, it's crazy. Like, animal rescue, you see the worst in human beings. You really do. You see the absolute worst in other human beings. It sucks. It smells really bad. Yeah, it's like a plastic, burning plastic kind of smell. It's horrible. Actually horrible. So yeah, to be real with you, it's just rough, dude. Yeah, someone just said it smells like burning plastic. Bingo. That's exactly it. That's the only way I can describe it. It's a horrible smell. Yeah. Good on you, man. I mean, that's what it is. But like we've gotten so many photos of all these guys. But yeah, we have 56 in the rescue now. We've had 6 that have passed. Grand majority are old. What I like to say is they got the good end, if that makes sense. Grand majority got the good end. Grand majority. Felix, unfortunately, did not get the good end. I don't feel. I felt really bad about that, but there's nothing you can really do. He had 2 strokes. He had a stroke, and that caused him to overheat, and then he had another stroke in the vet. And that's it. There's not much you can do there. Grandpa had the good end. He was just an old man. You know, bandit, old man. Max got the best end of any ferret we had ever had. Yeah. Yeah, Max had the best end of any ferret we ever had. He was given to us by another family. That family stayed in contact the whole time. And they went and came and talked to us because it was his time to go. It was very obvious it was time to go. He developed internal bleeding randomly. He was like 8 or some craziness. Like, he was super old. And we took him to the vet. The family came, and he passed in front of everyone. I actually was there with his mama, right, his original owner, and she didn't want to watch him go. She wanted to share photos of him with me on her phone while he pieced out. So we sat there and looked at photos of him when he was younger on her phone while that happened, like 5 feet away. And it was just like it was a nice thing, you know? That's a really nice thing for them. Yeah. Because it's like, situations like that usually don't have, that's an optimal kind of a situation. It's like everybody's there, everybody's happy, you celebrate it, you know? So like, these are the types of things that we try to shoot for, but you can't always do that. You do whatever you can, it's the best. Yeah. It is deeply emotionally exhausting. It really is. It's an emotionally exhausting thing to go through. And I know it's just going to get tougher because we've got a lot of little dudes and the average lifespan's 5 to 7 years. You know, that's tough. And I know it's just going to, like, the way I have to look at it, and this is the grim part for me, 5 to 6 years from now, every one of the animals we have in the rescue is likely going to be gone in 5 to 6 years. Because that's just how long they live. And that is really hard to even think about. That is really hard. You know, but we'll have saved many more animals since then. We'll have a lot more different, you know, different ones will come in and out, different ferrets. But it's just tough. How long has the rescue been around? Like 4 years, something like that. We'll be going like 4 years, I think. Somewhere in there. Because we got God, when did we get Loki? It's when we got Loki and snails. Yeah, Loki we got in 2019. So July 31st, 2019. It was like right after my birthday. It's like, I want to get ferrets. Give me a good life though, dude. Yeah, it's important. Yeah. And at first we were just pets. Like, Loki was just a pet, man. Loki wasn't a rescue. Not really. I mean, like, we got Loki and snails from University of Washington because University of Washington has a animal testing program. And they give out the female ferrets after, like, a year, where they basically breed them to make more ferrets so they can keep costs down, and then they give them away after a year. Or they kill them. That's the other option. So you give them away, or you adopt them and they die, right? So we got Loki and snails. Snails actually died of a heart attack like 3 or 4 years later. And Loki's still alive. Loki's doing just fine. She had an infection recently, and we got her antibiotics, and she's totally fine now. She's got a big spleen. That's about it. She's a big fat spleen. You know, it happens in older ferrets. It's normal. But yeah, the thing that's crazy about that is, like, that's kind of what kicked off the whole rescue. That's why it's called Snail's House. That's the reason, is because snails died of a heart condition, but we realized, hey, added 3 years to her life, right? And it was like, what if we did that more? And we just started doing that. Started picking up more ferrets and kind of doing that. As Kronos called it, ferret math. He's like, oh, it's ferret math. It's happening to you. Do you ever think you could have one just as a pet? I don't know. I don't really think about them as pets. And, like, to be honest with you, they're not even pets. Like, Loki, I would say, is my pet. Loki's always been a pet. She was got as a pet. That's the point. She was going to be a companion animal as a pet. It doesn't really change the way I care about them. But, like, each of the other animals we have, they are rescued from a bad situation. All of them. Yeah. Do you typically fix rescues? All of them are fixed in the United States. That's standard. Yeah, it's done before you ever get them. All the ferrets in the United States, like 99% of them are created by Marshall's Farms. So, like, they produce a shitload of ferrets and they put them out to pet stores. And they're all fixed before they go out. Yeah. That's just kind of how it goes. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah, there's so many of them. So many. Yeah. Mouse. Mouse is one of my favorites right now. I would say Mouse is probably the most bonded to me, and then Loki. Mouse and Loki. And then Beans. Why they fixed is just how they do it. So something you may not realize, female ferrets have to be fixed. The reason why you have to fix female ferrets is because they have a 30% chance of bleeding to death if they go into heat and don't have a litter of kits. Yeah. Nature is not kind. Yes. Nature is not kind, bud. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. They're all in here. You see them all wiggling around. And the entire rescue, everything that we do for, like, saving these animals and doing all this stuff, doing the medical treatments, doing the food and everything, all that is paid for by ad revenue. So if you watch this channel, it pays for everything. So thank you for doing so. There are 1,600 people watching right now, just about. We also have it over on YouTube now as well. So if you go to ferrets.live, it'll actually pop you up here now, which I need Shay to make an image for the background of this to make it look nicer so we can make it look cool. And this will take to YouTube or Twitch if you want to do that. Can you recognize any of them by looking at the video? Generally, yeah. Some of them I can't because some of them have really close patterns for me. They also change patterns in the winter and the summer. Pretty sure that's Mocha. Yeah, that's Mocha. Look at him. Chonky. Chonky boy. Here he's going. Oh, Lord, he coming. Mocha got so big, all boys do in their first year. Their first winter, they get big. And next year, they're kind of like thinner, you know. It's big old boys in the winter. Yeah. It's normal for them, yeah. Can you link the ferret stream? Yeah, man. Sure. You ever make a game, like a game that gets currency for watching the stream, would you? I mean, no. I don't know. Maybe. Be kind of weird. Where's Henry? He's in there. Yeah, He was sleeping on his frog bed a minute ago. Do ferrets get along well with other animals? So they can sometimes. A lot of people will have like dogs or cats and stuff that interact with the ferrets. Ferrets are obligate carnivores, so they can get along with the other obligate carnivore, like cat, right? Or can get along with dogs. The problem is it's risk. Like, all it takes is that dog to play rough once. All it takes is for a cat to bite once. It's just not worth it. Like, to me, it's just not worth the risk. Like, why endanger the animal? There's no point to that. So we just don't do it. Yeah, there's no reason for it. Are they really fragile? They can be. They're fragile to shaking, which a dog would do. You know, they're fragile to falling, too. So you gotta stop them from doing that. Yeah. So, Aquilus, the problem is we can't do that. Like, I could do a breeding program, but then what are you doing? You're creating more problems. I think that's the issue, is when you're doing a breeding program like that, you're creating another issue where you're creating more animals when in reality you're trying to fix the problem from the current animals. And you don't want to do that. Yeah, there's no reason for it. Yeah. Ferrets are bite constantly.
MRPNUT4209 with 500 bits said, "Hey Thor, I just want to say your ability to confidently explain life lessons and developer lessons is truly a gift.
Thanks.
I love the content and I love your shorts. Have you ever been propositioned for voice acting? Also, I
Yeah.
downloaded OBS Studio and DaVinci to start making YouTube videos. Are those good programs for beginners? I plan to release basic gameplay videos with commentary later when I can get a snob owl mic. Thank you for your time and have a good day."
Thank you for your time. Thank you for being here and watching the streams, dude. Legitimately. And yeah, like, that's very nice to say. I have been asked for voice acting stuff. I'm actually going to be voice acting in something rather soon. It's going to be fun, right? It's going to be pretty good. I need to ask something, actually, real quick. Because this stream may not last the normal amount of time. There are audiobooks. You'll see. More info for you soon. It's gonna be like the Doing Script thing? No. Different thing. You'll be streaming Ashes of Creation this weekend? Yes. Yes. 100%. It's gonna be a shitload of it. Ferrets don't seem claustrophobic. They're not. They hunt in tunnels. They're really good at killing rabbits. That's actually like their primary deal. Rabbits have an instinctual fear of them. So if you touch a ferret and the ferret's oils get on you and you get near a rabbit, the rabbit will panic. Like, just freak out. So you have to stay away from... You have to keep them completely away from each other. You can't touch a ferret and then get near a rabbit. They will panic badly. Because they have an instinctual fear. Because, like, it's a natural predator for them. Yeah. Ferrets are very good at killing rabbits. That is... Yeah. That's kind of how it goes. Yeah. I know I didn't finish the answer yet. Whoop. Turn the music back on. Let's see. You asked a bunch of questions at once. You talking about OBS? Yeah, OBS is great. If you want to use that, you said DaVinci to start making YouTube videos. I don't actually use editing software. The editors do. I don't know much about it, to be honest with you. Apparently there's some basic gameplay videos with commentary later. That's great. Yeah, I don't think there's wrong with that, dude. OBS is the standard. I use OBS. What are we working today? We're chilling out. It's Halloween, man. It's Halloween. I got a light cough, and the stream won't last the full time. Yeah. You have a game idea you'd like to make after Heartbound? Yeah, we actually have it in pre-production, which means that we have a design idea. There's a design document for it, and basically what it is a Monster Hunter, or Monster Battler cosmic horror game. So, the idea is to make a monster battler kind of like Shin Megami Tensei or Pokemon or Yokai Watch. Those types of games are the inspiration for that. But make it in the realm of cosmic horror where you're using the drippings or the like things that are bleeding over into our reality. They're aligned with a cosmic horror entity. that exists outside of reality that you can never truly perceive, because to do so would kill you. And then dungeons would be a bunch of realms where the reality has phase shifted over a little bit towards that being. I really like stuff like Magnus Archives, so that's really where I got a lot of this stuff from, where I feel like that makes the most sense. And then also things like Shin Megami Tensei and a bunch of different things, right? These are the types of stuff that I really like. I really, really enjoy those, and building something like that would be cool. It would also allow me to do randomized dungeons and have fun with that. So I like that. Do you like Monster Rancher? I do. Yeah. And I wanted to make them kind of like cutesy. So like they're cosmic horrors, but they don't have to be terrifying looking. You know, they could be, you know, kind of cutesified and have them be fun. Do you like SCP? Love SCP. Yeah. I love SCP. Love that shit. So yeah, cute Thulu kind of stuff. Lore accurate angels? Oh yeah, you could have that. I always think about it this way. Angels and demons, to me, are the same. Like, it's... I love that in Shin Megami Tensei. Like, angels are a classification of demon. Demons are a classification of demon, right? Like, that's just kind of how it works, right? Like, an angel is just a different kind of demon. And I loved that. I always liked that idea of...
The mods were fed $20.
Thank you for the $20 to the mods. Thank you very much. I just like that. I really think that's fun. Yeah. How did that one... Why did that get just removed? Oh, you did asp.net. Thought it was a link, dude. I was like, what the hell? Yeah. Angels are the opposite of demons, though? I don't know. Think about it from the perspective of a human, right? Both of them are dangerous. Both of them have their own means and methods. Both of them have their own interests and aspirations. And both of them can be incredibly dangerous for a human being, right? So that's the idea. Like, think of biblically accurate angels. Dangerous how so? Think of a biblically accurate angel. Think of, like, an angel smiting a human being off the face of the earth, right? Like, they have incredibly terrible power. Like, terrifying power, rather. Yeah. Terriful is not a word, but there we are. So, like, that's the thing, is you have these kind of interesting sort of ideas of, like, yeah, be not afraid. Like, that's an angel that uses angelic fire to just smite you off the earth, right? And they can do that. And I always like that about Diablo, is Diablo's angels and demons were quite interesting. They were on two sides of the same battle. You know? Yeah, dude, that's terrible. Yeah, exactly. Two sides of the same battle, and they're both terrifying in their own respect. The angels are scary. They can kill you. They can kill others. They can position you in a way where they are doing it for the greater good, but you end up dying in a horrible way. But it's for the greater good, angel. Right? There's so many things like that that are very interesting. Yeah. Biblically accurate demons are a classification of angel. Bingo. And I love that idea, that dynamic of, like, these are dangerous entities, but they're dangerous entities towards this direction. And these are dangerous entities towards this direction. Both of them are still dangerous, right? I like that. Did you like Diablo 3? Not so much. I liked it systems design-wise, but the story was shit. So, yeah.
Laffy Gaffy with $5 said, yesterday my bone grinding chronic pain and depression was flaring. I do third shift factory work bad combo, so everything felt extra. Much better today.
Well, I'm glad you feel better, dude.
Simon K with $10 Australian said, hey Thor, did my package arrive? From Desmond Cheese.
Yes, you were the one. Okay, so you sent me a whole bunch of records. That's freaking awesome, dude. So I do have a record player, and I have those records downstairs, and I have not listened to them yet because I've been waiting for a day off when I could do so. I was going to yesterday, but I ended up doing a bunch of stuff with the ferrets. So, yeah, that did arrive, and it's freaking rad. It came with a shirt. It's, like, nicely embroidered. I talked about this a little while ago. Yeah, it's freaking awesome, dude. It's really, really cool. So thank you. Thank you for sending that. You're rad, dude. Yeah. Gonna get rickrolled by a record? Maybe. Day off was it. Usually it's like a thing on the, you know, where I don't stream. I still work on other stuff, though. What games we played today? I might play video games. I was waiting for everybody to be on, but it looks like nobody was. Let's see. Duper's like, I'm gonna be ready in 30 minutes. Goblin behavior, dude. You played the beta of Enigma of Fear? I've played a lot more than that. Game is rad. AOS, you mean Ashes of Creation? AOC is what you mean? That'll be tomorrow when it comes out again. It's weekend stuff. Ugh. You talk about Advent and Code? Yeah, it's not going on right now. We're waiting on ads. Gotta wait. Ugh. Where's your costume? How dare you? You got a YouTube channel, bro? Yes. We now have almost 2.5 million subscribers. I release content on there every day. In fact, I need to set up today's short because I haven't done that yet. Where is your wig? You're looking at it. Right now. That's right. I'm the wig. Where's the rest of me? Be not afraid, chat. Should get a highly realistic looking beard wig and wear it without mentioning it. It'd be kind of funny, actually.
Kill_Roy with 500 bits said not seeing a Best Zoo stream. May need to reach out to them to amend that.
I know, right? It's quite funny. Grab something real quick.
That out. I mean, there's not a lot of fucking. There's instructions on it. And
There's a
shit.
huge way to fuck that up, though, and it's when you jack the car, you do it on the fucking plastic trim, and you just destroy your shit.
I was gonna say,
You also need to have the tools ahead of time to even be able
but
to.
that's why I don't
change
understand
it.
why this is an insult.
Yeah, of course we can say
what
it.
is
We
the
don't have a
consequences?
history of racism. We went out here and enslaving people. It means nothing to me.
Like E-sex with Lavloon before. Like, why do you have this guy here right now?
I feel bad that I got this guy.
Just
of pussy at this point. Like, what's the MO?
I did have sex this year.
Fuck off! No way. Yo, my man! Congrats!
I felt bad for her.
What'd you say? You had
And I felt real bad. No, I felt bad for the girl.
Well, we actually have a roommate.
I can go on Tinder and like pick up girls
that have had sex in the past year get laid this year exactly. So if you'd like to get laid, you can move to America. I think you're European, 100%.
He's New Zealander.
He 100% looks like it.
Can you just go to America?
This is the fucking guy that's sitting here capitalizing.
Why is that one underneath the table?
Okay, that's a bad one.
Show us. Jesus. Wait, what the fuck is this?
You can make millions off the sauces that you left over.
Is that paint?
It looks like paint. Grab a different one and open it.
No, I believe in him.
Don't you guys have free healthcare? Why the fuck are you so depressed, my dude?
No, he's living his best life. Oh, we remember we asked him about this before. He
What
said
did I
that
say
he
last
has-
time?
Rank all of the pizza options you have. How many you got? You got 3, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, like a pepperoni, a cheesy, garlic.
No, the companies. You got Pizza
Oh,
Hut.
Pizza Hut. We got one called Hell's Pizza, which is like gourmet.
Yeah.
I used to work there. It was pretty good. In fact, I worked at all of the pizza places. So.
Let me ask you.
Fuck my shoulders.
Your
Garlic. Oh yeah.
Oh, we remember.
No.
We asked him about this before. He
What
said
did I
that
say
he had-
last time?
Rank all of the pizza options you have. How many you got? You got 3, right?
Oh yeah. Person, I just thought,
This guy's like me if I was like.
why not go into some successful losers?
Can you rename yourself?
European
All right, you
and
need to
full.
rename. You need to rename yourself from Crisp Lettuce to.
He's a movie streamer too, right? I wasn't trying.
I know he's gonna fucking beat me. Dashboard. Rename.
Dude,
Nice.
what's the next thing? What's the next topic?
All right. Oh, we're supposed to do call-ins. Okay. Here we go. We're just gonna go from the top. That's how we do. Hey, what's up, aggressive icebreaker?
Fuck that guy. Oh, Chris Lettuce? Fuck
Oh,
that
I
guy.
banned this guy from a
Dude,
Discord.
how does he keep getting in?
Oh wait, what happened to this guy? He's smart. He made his name start with an A. You know what happened with this guy? Wait, you're the motherfucker? We can't hear you.
This guy.
Wait, why can't I hear him?
His Discord is muted. He's muted it.
Oh, you're muted.
Oh my bad. I'm
How
just
could
kind
you
of
do this to
retarded.
me, you stupid fucker? He tried to. Yeah, this is the pizza box guy. I can't believe that you had me
Whoa.
ban the pizza box guy. Why didn't you just rename
Am
yourself
I
the
even-
pizza box guy?
Am I even allowed to defend
Holy
myself?
shit!
Jesus, it's Asmongold in the fucking flesh. Holy fucking Christ. And he's got all the Pepe things down at the
Jesus Christ, won't be here to save you this time, Dan, because I'm fucking dialed in. Nah, just kidding. I just woke up and I was kind of depressed, and I just thought,
This guy's like me if I was.
why not go into some successful losers?
Can you rename yourself?
European
All right, you
and
need to
full.
you need to rename yourself from Crisp Lettuce
He's a movie streamer too, right?
to Pizza Maxer.
Yeah, this guy's. 100%
Your new
like-
name, IW Pizza Max. Okay? That's
we
it.
good if I do
Change
that?
your Discord. That's
We
it.
gonna be
You're
friends?
Pizza Maxing from now on.
Wait, does
If
he have
DGG
the
never helped me with the
DGG
couch girl,
chat
this would be me.
up on his?
That's what it looks
What?
like.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
This
Probably
guy's ready to
he's
go.
a streamer, right? We're probably in a virtual cam from OBS.
Fuck you, Darius.
Oh yeah.
Actually, do you
Yeah,
feel that?
yeah.
No, I feel it in my wrist.
I
Probably
feel
because
it,
I was
I
doing
feel
it
it in my
wrong.
shoulder. My shoulders have been actually in incredible pain the last like. 5
All right, what do you got for us, Pizza Maxer?
Jesus. Darius, you're just gonna throw your weight in. We all know you've got that
Show
extra
your
blood.
mom's weight in, pussy. Fucking fat ass nigga.
My mum's actually anorexic. So.
Yeah, she's probably anorexic.
I can tell.
It's good.
Why you blow smoke?
How many rips you taking in that thing a day there, Tuna?
A lot.
You look like a house patient. Why am I?
Oh my god!
Probably
Wait, that
like
is
probably like 3,000 rips a day. This is me at my worst, Arius.
Wait, that is
honestly.
perfect.
And this physiognomy.
Wait, you do look like you could be on an episode of House.
He does look like Minnesota House.
Holy
It
shit!
looks like he'd be sitting in
Steve,
the...
look. Look. Could he not be a House?
like a house patient. Why am I?
Oh my god!
Probably
Wait, that
like
is
probably like 3,000 rips a day. This is me at my worst, Arius.
Wait, that is
honestly.
perfect.
And this physiognomy.
Wait, you do look like you could be on an episode of House.
He does look like Minnesota House.
Holy
It
shit!
looks like he'd be sitting
Steve,
in the...
look. Look. Could he not be a House
See,
patient?
I'm working on this guy.
A house patient? Why? Is
Like
he a
the
house?
House MD.
Yeah, why would
Does
he
he
be a
not look
patient?
like he would be on that show?
Because he just looks like a normal human being.
You know what? Just fucking. Wait, like Steve is doing something. He's fucking talking to some girl right now, so he can't.
Dan has been on his laptop 80% of this episode. He's mad right now because I clicked the Vosh link in chat to see if it was worth bringing up on stream. He looks like a normal human being right now. And he's New Zealandish. They would never have somebody like that on House.
Dude, he has no eyebrows. How does he look like a normal
True.
being?
We don't get. True. Also true. Yeah, my eyebrows
The boxes he has.
don't even in real life they show up there.
Boxes?
Why do you collect them?
They're for show. He has the same number he had
I
last
just
time.
ate
Oh, that is true.
a pizza.
I haven't seen any increase.
Go over, pick one up, open it right in front of the camera. I want to see if they're clean.
Hopefully, he has pants
Just
on.
for you.
When you allow movie streaming, this is the fucking guy that's sitting here capitalizing.
Why is that one underneath the table?
Okay, that's a bad one.
Show us. Jesus.
Wait, what?
What the fuck is
You can make millions off the sauces that he left over.
Is that paint?
It looks like paint. Grab a different one and open it.
No, I believe in him.
Don't you guys have free healthcare? Why the fuck are you so depressed, my dude?
No, he's living his best life. Oh, we remember
No,
we
I
asked
am.
him about this before. He
What
said
did I
that
say last time?
rank all of the pizza options you have. How many you got? You got three, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Like a pepperoni, a cheesy, garlic.
No, the companies. You got Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut. We got one called Hell's Pizza, which is like gourmet.
Yeah.
I used to work there. It was pretty good. In fact, I worked at all of the pizza places. So.
Let me ask you. Your shirt looks a little bit dirty.
It's yellow on the back. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, how do you get the back of your shirt dirty? I feel like that's a
just like oil from my body.
So have you given up,
I haven't
have you given up
washing
all hope
this.
of pussy at this point? Like what's the of pussy? So have you given up,
I haven't
have you given up
washing
all hope
this.
of pussy at this point? Like what's the
I
MO?
did have sex this year.
Fuck off. No way. Yo, my man. Congrats.
I felt bad for her.
What'd you say?
I felt real bad. No. I felt bad for the girl.
Well, we actually have a room.
I can go on Tinder and like pick up girls
that have had sex in the past year get laid this year exactly. So if you'd like to get laid, you can move to America. I think you're European, 100%.
He's New Zealand.
He 100% looks like it.
Can you just go to America if you're from New Zealand?
I'm a fucking islander, Darius.
What does that even mean, an islander? I think island boys. What does islander mean? What does that mean?
Means I've got my black card. I'm like a Samoan.
Black card?
Bloke.
Say nigga.
Yeah.
No!
Come on.
Wait, can he not say it?
Why can he not?
No, New Zealand people can't say it.
No, I'm talking about on the street.
Man, of course we can say it. We don't have a history of racism. We weren't out here enslaving people. It means nothing to me.
Like e-sex with Lavloon before. Like, why do you have this guy in here right now?
I feel bad that I got this guy beat. If I knew what I knew, I never would have done it. But you pissed me off for some reason.
Were him
you
and
did something.
Lav like having sex?
Thanks, Dan. I told you to kill yourself.
Oh.
Me?
I have hung out with Lav, but well, you were spamming it in chat, and then I typed it back to you.
No, you dumb
just good server.
motherfucker, me.
Oh.
Anyways, it's okay. All's forgiven.
No, Destiny has me whitelisted.
Do you want to be Darius's roommate?
Yeah, we should do that. We should do interviews for our roommate.
Yeah.
Yes?
I mean, I would. I am really depressed. I do want to get out of this hellhole.
So do you want to just...
Can't do it.
How much money you got?
Like $30.
How much? If you sold everything you own, how much could you come up with?
I don't know. My computer's like $2,000, $3,000.
Everything else? What else?
It's all pretty much worthless. I got like a PlayStation and
could you borrow
stuff.
money from someone that wouldn't know you're about to leave the country?
The pizza box is easy.
I could probably risk my way into that.
Okay, so
I'm very principled though. Like I could do crime and increase my life, but I just don't.
All right. Well, so why don't you just move to be Darius's roommate, and then. Maybe you could start your streaming career.
We're looking for one.
Yeah, that would be sick.
For a New Zealander to like come over for like 6 months to a year.
Probably pretty hard.
If you fly me out, pay for a little bit of therapy, I'll be away, and I'll be like.
Darius is like, hold on, I don't know if I want you in the next room anymore.
You seem like a good content creator just by yourself. You don't need therapy, brother.
Yeah, just stop being sad.
I'll fly you out though, half the cost. 100%.
Stop being sad.
It's like 1K CIP situation. Yeah, Yeah, we can figure that out for the flying out, but I'm not gonna pay for your therapy. But you gotta pay for your 1 month of rent.
And you gotta start fucking streaming right away to make that money back, okay? So no being sad on the computer. You gotta fucking be there.
Wasn't he permabanned from?
I've been streaming for like 3 years.
Can't make.
So
he's gonna have to figure it out somehow.
I don't know how he would. What outlet does he have to make?
All right, well look, Chris Lettuce, I'm sorry what happened to you, and we'll see you again soon, okay? Good luck with all those pizza boxes, Pizza Max or
New Zealand.
I hate you, Dan.
Okay, bye.
I love you.
Rip.
I thought it was from the UK.
Ahmed. Muhammad. Ahmed.
All right, let's go, and then we can read out the names.
Wait,
oh,
hold
boy.
on. Ahmed Muhammad. What can we do for you?
Kind of looks like you, really.
Not
It
the
does,
worst
yeah.
comparison in the world.
I see it. What about if this last guy, if his name?
Wait, can they even hear us? I don't see the green outline.
You know, sometimes
Wait,
it's there, sometimes it's not.
why is it not working? Hello?
I'm sure you
I think it's working.
Oh yeah, it is working.
You know.
No, it's not. No, it's not. This isn't lit.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. He should know.
Why the? Wait, could that guy not hear us the whole time?
No, he was responding to us, Dan.
What the fuck is going on then?
Sometimes it just doesn't turn green.
Hello? 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 It is working.
Oh.
Hey!
Crazy, chat.
Oh, sometimes I guess it just doesn't turn green.
Owned.
No.
Hey! Hey, Ahmed.
What is spooky ass noise, man?
Ahmed.
Halloween, bro.
Ahmed Mohammed.
Dog, I don't like it.
Underscore Ahmed Mohammed. Who's on his phone?
Are we actually gonna go see your cat after this?
Hey, you know why he's on his phone? Because he's probably in Israel.
Huh?
And you had to do the phone signups in Israel. That's it. All right, Ahmed Mohammed, you had your shot and you missed it.
I was asked a high priority top secret question. Okay.
When?
Oh, you see all these sneaky fuckers in here?
30 minutes ago. Okay.
From who?
Brother J Stock. Okay.
Ah,
and it was. Wait, what's on the table?
So yeah,
That guy's obsessed with my
Hey!
awesome.
Okay, yes.
turn on that cam there, big boy.
I will.
Oh, this motherfucker again?
Rick Supreme's uncle.
Hey, hey, I'm paying for it. Let me earn back my investment.
Wicked Supreme. Yeah, all right. All right.
All right, all right. How's it going, Darius?
All right.
What's up?
How's it going?
What's up, Fo?
Rally, you had fun at TwitchCon?
No, but
Oh, shit.
it is what it is.
Yeah. Your mama's there.
So, what am I getting if I move in with you?
The opportunity to exist in our presence and then be awake at all hours of the night.
And you get, yeah, you can.
You sure you can actually fucking handle it?
I'm not joking. Half the time, there's so much content, but none of us record it. If you literally went
Literally,
live,
that's true.
you would make millions.
Hey, how much?
I'm not joking,
How
yeah.
old are you?
Me? I'm old.
How old?
I'm like 46.
Okay. This shit, it's not gonna go for you. You're gonna be like, okay, this was fun for like 48 hours. I need to fucking sleep. And these fucking Zoomers are gonna be like wild, like fucking animals
You'll
flying
make so
around the
much
walls.
money, you'll get a hotel.
Have you
and
ever
sleep.
seen the video, okay, of the fucking monkey that's like bouncing around the walls in a fucking apartment? Okay, that is Darius. Monkey bouncing around walls, apartment.
I believe it.
Yeah. Well, hold on.
I think I can hang. I think I can hang.
This is
But
living with Darius.
if that's what you got to offer, that's fine.
That's good content.
That's Darius right here.
Hey, monkey. Hey.
Hold
Hey,
on.
What is he doing?
That's it. That's fucking Darius, bro.
Just jumps wherever he wants. That's actually awesome.
You bust.
Yeah, 'cause this is
Your
fucking
bunkers, boy. Get over there, hurt. You can't even be a monkey. Move. Move.
If he wants to have fun, he'll have fun wherever he wants.
This is literally POV.
I would not
Listen, Darius is
accept Darius slobbering on my arm.
I'm naked. I'm doing this shit.
Is it wearing it?
Dude, that's like some fucking predator shit.
I don't feel so much sunk cost right now, so thanks for the show.
Sorry, hold on.
Look at my ex-girlfriend used to look like this. No, I did. She was tiny and she would just like jump around.
All right, good.
Get angry.
All right, so, all right, you sure you're up for that? You don't see what we just played, but that will be you.
I thought I'm talented. I can use the computer. Oh, by the way, Destiny, good job on your copy, file architecture. It's fine. It's fine. Don't listen to the haters. Don't listen to Lycan. If you want to listen to someone though, Nutty on Twitch, he is probably the master of OBS scripting setup plugins. Just watch the stream for a few minutes and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Well, I don't even know if I can trust him anymore because Twitch removed the developer flare from people in chat. How do I even know if it's really him,
It's because you know me, I'm a tech bro, and Nutty on twitch.tv is the guy.
Okay. Well, thanks for the recommendation. Gotcha.
All right, man. I think Steve had enough, so.
I love it.
Bye. You want to do one more before we thank people? Or are you done?
Drag him in. You want my pizzas here?
That's it?
You actually order pizza?
All right, choose blindly chose.
Such a bougie thing to do. You didn't call the restaurant.
Kenny, Dan is always right.
You know they upcharge you on DoorDash by like 20%.
Wait, oh my god.
Just my name on DoorDash.
Hi.
He has the wrong camera on.
Yep, yeah, we see your dick.
Wolf Squad?
Oh, you see my dick? Oh, no. No, I turn it. I won't turn. I cannot turn. Is that better? Can you see me now?
Well, you should be able to.
Like,
you think?
Well, I
You're an
don't
investor,
know
it's a scam.
the details of like all the investments, but it sounded like he wanted to like grow his wealth by doing fast cash scams, and he like fell for them.
Oh.
And
All right, so you want to know how you
also,
can get your
like,
money back? Because the answer here is can
You're
this be
not.
sad?